And there will be gorilla shit all over down there.
Oh, fart nigger.
Well, I hope you die.
Rest now, brother. We have the watch, and I'll see you in Valhalla.
In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
How does that dance go? Good morning, boys and girls. Welcome to the show. Don't I look nice in these shirts? Just such a dapper Sunday boy. That's all I am. Welcome. I'm excited for today. I'm excited for every day. Till about 8:30, 9 o'clock. Then I start getting stressed out. But the first couple hours, I'm always really, really pumped. Damn you, by the way. Damn you all. You know, we added a new VIP, Benin. It's supposed to be Ben Wins, but he screwed up his screen name. God bless him. Ben Wins became a VIP last night. So now that means that we had a very easy evening show last night, but it also means I was sitting here ready to go, hey, we're not going to have a perfect week. Shit happens. What do you do? Well, now you guys are like $80 away, plus, you know, whatever we got to do today. And Oz shows have always been crazy successful since his return like 6 weeks ago. So now I'm sitting here with, I hate you. Like, why do you, this is intentional. This is an inside job. When I have hope, or when I have no hope, I feel so good. I'm like, hey, you know, tried our best. Because like I say, it's not usually about the money. It's about, I'm a competitive bitch. So I'm like, we lost this week. You know, we'll finish up as best we can. And then every time with this show, it's so blessed and I'm so lucky and thank you so much. But every time you put me in a position where I can have hope. So I decided to do something today. As you know, once we crush goals on Thursday, Oz negotiated in his return to the show that on top of his upfront money, he gets half of any of the overage when he's on. Today, I've decided, you know what, since we're so close and it would be 6 perfect weeks in a row, if we do go over by $80 or more today, Oz is getting a $100 bonus. That's Venmo'd right to him during the show. I will do the Venmo right on the program, right to Oz's face. And you're going, Aaron, but wait a minute. You would go over by 90. Oz would get 100. Monetarily, that doesn't make sense. Exactly. Because it's about the W. So look, one of two things is going to happen. Either it's not going to happen and I save myself a little money, or it does happen. I'm totally pumped about 6 weeks perfection, and Oz walks out of here $100 richer for his gun show this weekend. So I really don't see a loss in this for anybody. So thank you guys very much. Miss Tay already getting us off to a great start today. Cheetos and Joey Caravello both getting memberships. Thank you very much, Miss Tay. MSO says, seems like a whole new level of grift. 100%. But it's not, technically it's not a grift, because a grift is raising money based on some kind of fib, a lie, whatever. I'm the most honest grifter you're ever going to find. I'll tell you right up front what it's all about. So yes, a new kind of grift. Balls Deep. I can't say Balls Deep's name anymore without going, thanks for the two. Fucking Husey. Balls Deep with a gifted membership. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate that. You know, it was kind of nice to watch. I love Husey's show. I like Husey as a guy, too. He's very nice. And it was kind of fun to watch him be human, because a lot of times he's just a wacky Irish character. But he got mad at that old guy, the Jewish guy, the old Jew, because the old Jew was being an old Jew and fucking up his show. I don't know why he has him on. The guy's got no talent. But Hughesy's like, yeah, I'm kind of annoyed at you because you were talking too much during my guest and you ran him off, and I'm fucking pissed about it. And it was nice to see him on air. Like, that's such a good broadcaster moment, not a stream. Like, streamer moments are lame and hacky. As a professional, it was nice to see Husey do like a real broadcaster moment. I liked that. Balls Deep says Chewy Werthers is Shmuel. That's it. I know it was like a hyper Jewy name. Shmuel. Wow. I mean, remember back in the day where like Jon Stewart would change his name just for us? Like, Jon Stewart changed his name for us so that we wouldn't be so uncomfortable with the Jewiness. And so John Leibowitz became Jon Stewart. That, I appreciate that. That's really decent to that guy. What happened? What happened? Ghost at the Feast says Shmuel Buckman is not a Jew. It's a Jew. There's no way he's not Jewish. If he's not, he doesn't know he isn't Jewish. $2 from Joey Caravello says, what penitence? I think you mean penance. Did you do to make up for your adultery against your first wife? We got divorced. I think that was my pen. I think my penance for my infidelity during my first marriage was the divorce. Would that be it? Miss Tay says Husey can kiss the Blarney Stone's ball sack. I've noticed that in that world, one thing I've noticed is that people who don't go with the mentally ill narrative, they get attacked really quick. Like that Dan guy is entertaining as fuck. If you don't understand why that Dan dude with the sunglasses is entertaining, that's why I can't fuck with that community, because they don't understand what talent is. They're all just bitter and they want to hate somebody. That's not a skill. That's not a talent. That's why the shows they watch are devoid of any kind of humor or anything good. And they're all just really insecure and nervous at the top. These guys on the bottom are funny. Like Chow, that Dan guy. That Dan guy is great because he doesn't take any of it seriously. He understands he's dealing with mental patients, so he plays them. And he goes, what are the mental patients saying? He finds out what the mental patients are saying, and he goes, I'm going to say the exact opposite of that, and I'm going to watch them lose their shit. And then they lose their shit, and then they go, oh, we totally got Dan. I'm like, what? You're doing exactly what he trained you to do. It's so fun to watch like normal people go into it's so easy to stir the site. Like, you're literally going into the cuckoo's nest, shaking it up, And then they go, "Ah," and they act insane. And you're like, there we go. I like that guy. I think he's good. $1 from Veldrain. He says, I was away from my phone and didn't quite hear that correctly. Is Oz getting an AARP bonus? You guys are in charge of Oz's AARP bonus today. Joey Caravello with $2. Thank you guys very much. Off to an amazing start today. Thanks a million. Aaron, don't you think you've put St. Peter and God in a rather difficult position? I mean, if they were normal human beings, yes, I've put them in a terrible position with my, prodigal son arc that I've been on. But because of God's grace and because of, Christ dying for our sins, no, I haven't put them in a difficult position. In fact, I've put them in the position they'd like to be in, which is me getting right with everything. I think I was putting them in a difficult position when I was, doing all the bullshit. I think that's when I was putting them in a difficult situation. Miss Tay says, where'd it go? God, where'd it go? Where'd it go? Husey makes me laugh more than all the Jew talk. Well, put on your yarmulke then, you stupid Zionist. No, I'm just kidding. Welcome to the program. We've got a good one for you today. I'm very excited. We have so much. We're going to get all the dumb shit, we're going to do the dumb shit when Oz gets here. We're going to get all the news and the silly stuff out of the way. And then we're going to get to the real silly stuff. I actually found footage of Oz training at Midland Armory for it was like a SWAT class. Like he took some kind of promotional SWAT class. And it's really interesting stuff. We found it. We're going to play it and talk about it. Annoyed Wawa Supervisor says, as opposed to the position Aaron would prefer to be in, face down, ass up, respectfully. I'm not. I suppose it wouldn't help to tell them I'm not a homosexual. Wouldn't matter. You have to be human first. They don't qualify. RPG TV, no, we don't go to the same church. I'm a Catholic. He's like some kind of weird, he's a real, I'm not going to judge anyone's faith, but that's a lost guy right there when it comes to his understanding of scripture and God and everything. That to watch someone try to use scripture and God just to justify their own blasphemy and sin, I think is really, honestly, it's offensive. And it should be offensive to Christians. It's really sick to watch. Miss Tay says, Oz is great if you want. Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. I can't do a Ralph impression. Oz is my Ralph impression is just PP, like a bad impression of PPP's Ralph impression. Where'd it go? Oz is great if you want to know the truth about it, bish. See, it's it's the worst. It's the absolute worst. Veldrain with $1 says, but Aaron cuckoos don't make nests. Huh? Aussie Mark. Yeah, the comparisons to King David are interesting because I think what, who was the woman that King David had an affair and a child with? I'm rusty on my I'm more of a Gospels kind of guy. I'm rusty on my Old Testament. But the misunderstanding of King David is interesting to me because the lesson of King David is he was sinful. He was a bad guy. He committed all kinds of terrible sins. But then he repented for them, and as punishment, God caused him family strife the rest of his days and took one of his children. One of his children died because of King David's sinfulness, and he was cursed with family strife for the rest of his days. He was never comfortable again. That's the lesson. Not that fucking is cool, dude. Again, just this blasphemous understanding of scripture. TDR Shit Show with $2 says, just you wait. This is the morning Oz will text in and say he can't make it because there might be a snowflake falling from the sky. Dude, we're headed for 50 today, 60 tomorrow, and 70 on Saturday. If he can't make it today, he's dead. Not from me. Bathsheba, thank you, hostile soldier. Look at you guys knowing your Bible. I appreciate that. No, it was not Jimmy Savile. That's not correct. Thank you guys for like I said, like I'm an amateur, and even I know that that's a retarded take. Thank you very much to Ethan for $6.50 over on PayPal today. Look at you guys nickel and diming us a nice little day. Thank you very much. Keep that going. I'm appreciating it. Yeah. God did not traffic one of his children. Jesus. I don't think that was the lesson. We have so much to discuss today, but you guys have been going nuts with the donations and the contributions, and we're hanging out in the chat. We'll do that for a little while. What I need you guys to do is hit that thumbs up button, hit share, subscribe to our channels, and later today, check out those clips. Bombing this week. Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says, give Oz everything that comes in today. All money on the show gets today. Oz is the man. I love him. One ball and all. I can't do that. I will. If we knock out, if it's a perfect week, he's getting $100 bonus for sure. Ghost at the Feast says David was God's favorite and he was still punished. Exactly. God. This was actually one of the Old Testament readings at Mass last week, where David was chosen outside of the cultural norms of the time, which was firstborn and all of that. It's kind of a lesson in meritocracy and all of that stuff, and God changing plans on what, it's kind of a good lesson of the best, you want to hear God laugh, tell him your plans. But yeah, so he was chosen, but still punished for his sins. That's a powerful message. Chris Reese gifting a membership to Lich Gal. Thank you very much, Chris Reese. And now Chris Reese, after he gifts a membership, says, can someone gift me one? Somebody hit up old Chris Reese. Why not? What are we, 3 memberships in already this morning? 21 away from 500. Thank you very much. All right. Unbelievable, guys. Thank you very, very much. Phoenix, wow, this is a long name. Phoenix Modeling Photography says, I was first introduced to Husey via his pro wrestling shoots vids and thought he was mentally handicapped because of the random inserted audio of him going, it's Husey, hello, in every clip. I like talking wrestling with Husey. I should do a wrestling show with Husey. He'd do it. There's a couple people, you guys will like this. There's a couple people that I've talked to about doing a pro wrestling show throughout time. Tell me if you like any of these options. Husey, I've thought about. I've actually talked to a long time ago. I've talked to in the past doing a pro wrestling show with Ethan Ralph. And there's part of me that really, really loves that idea. I love the idea of Ralph and I doing a pro wrestling show. Also, I've talked to our old co-host, Izzy Presley, about doing some kind of Raw recap or some Raw live watch-along show. I think any of those options are really, really fun. Oh, my God, I can't keep up with everything coming in. I got to keep my thoughts nice and tight today. We might not get to any of our topics. Red Fox Mad with $9.99 says Adolf Hitler did not have a testicle removed. Rather, historical evidence suggests he likely had a congenital condition called right-side cryptotorchidism, meaning one of his testicles was undescended. Now you guys know that. And thank you very much to, oh man, so many. Lab Glass, Mike Go, and Lich Gal for gifting memberships. And guys, are you seeing what I'm seeing in the Rumble chat? What is that up top? What is that up top? That is 5 gifted memberships. You know what that means. Oh my God, at 6:15 in the morning, get ready. Let's do the dance. That's 1 today.
Golden shower. Facts. Drink from the bowl. Drink from the golden shower. Golden shower. Chug. Drink from the bowl. Drink from the golden shower.
All right. The golden shower is afoot. Thank you guys very much. Oh my God, this thing keeps popping up in my YouTube recommendations. Ever since you guys played it on Rumble Friday, this shit will not stop popping up in my chat. It's this AI Nazi video, the Hiles, hate to say I told you so. where Goebbels is the drummer and Himmler's there on guitar and Goering's on bass and Hitler's the lead singer. And you know what sucks is it's kind of catchy. Hate to say I told.
Getting through your head what the Führer said, not bloody lenders.
Oh no.
Hate to say I told you so, say I'll.
Jesus.
Blood and soil. To believe I told you so. That is the Jews, now you know.
Oh no. It's all bad, man. It's all bad. That shit's going to get stuck in you. You'll be walking around throughout the day and be like, hate to say I told you so. Thank you, Lich Gal, for gifting a membership. Very nice of you. Very nice, very evil. KMD says, start a wrestling show with Scorch. Ooh, if only I could. Ooh, I should send that email. See if the Scorch Man wants to start a show. Los Federales with $1 says, motherfucker, I come here to watch you fail, not to attend a fucking church. You're not the fucking Messiah, Yahweh, Muhammad, or Jesus. Less preaching and more begging. Fuck your couch. You can always tell who needs a little Jesus based on that response. People like talking about that stuff. I have to say, I was a little cagey about bringing up anything religious when I started going back to Mass a long time ago. And it took me a while to let you guys know that I was. And but once I started talking about it, you wouldn't believe the amount of people who have reached out to me and said, I like this. I like you talking about that on the show. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's religion. So I've gotten people telling me like, well, what the fuck are we talking about this? Blah, blah, blah. One thing I found out is that a lot of people are, I'm not going to say arrogant. Arrogant's too insulting a word. Prideful. A lot of people are prideful in this sack of bones, this human flesh. A lot of people are really prideful about it, and they find the idea of kneeling, or they find the idea of worshiping, or they find the idea of, I don't call it surrendering, but I think they see it that way, and they see it as like, I don't do any of that. That's not, why are you talking about it? That's I think the idea of accepting something that has ultimate power and that you have very little is scary to some people, but for me, it's been a relief. For me, it's been an immense help. It's been a blindfold lifted. It's been a weight off my shoulders. It's made me, I wouldn't say I wasn't happy before, but it's made me far happier. So, maybe when people tell you that, listen, think if maybe it can add something to your life. And if it can't, then it can't. That's fine. But I do find the people who meet it with hostility to be very, very interesting. And I'll say when I was younger, I've been there. And I know it didn't make me happy. Balls Deep with $5 says, hate. Thank you very much. Ball's in a very generous mood today. Thank you, buddy. Miss Tay in a generous mood. Everybody feeling generous today. We've already had a golden shower. Ghost at the Feast says, are you kidding? Who doesn't want to humble themselves to our gracious God? You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. There's a lot of people who you start talking about that and you can visibly start to see them get uncomfortable. And that's interesting. I'll tell you, I'll be honest with you, whether it's Saturday evening or Sunday morning, when I kneel before the cross, before I enter the pew, that's one of the most relieving experiences I have throughout the week. I look forward to it. I think yesterday was the first time of the week where I'm like, man, I can't wait to get to Sunday. Because you feel like a spiritual gas tank is running down throughout the week. And you're like, I need to fill up the tank, if you will. So I can understand where people will get tired of hearing the talk, but I really got to tell you, I don't think I do a lot of it on the show. I mean, it's a 4.5 hour show every day, and I'd be shocked if you hit record when we started talking about something religion related and then got off of it Christianity wise. I would be surprised if it totaled 15 minutes in a 4.5 hour show. Bong Time says, ain't Saturdays for the Jews. Hey, man, the popes throughout the ages have said that Saturday evening is legit. If the Pope says it so. QAnonymous says Aaron likes to get on his knees. Confirmed. Satan's Mechanic said, no, your knee will go out in basketball. I can't play basketball yet. I'm not all the way there yet. I'm just about there. Like all the way up here, there's a tightness, almost like I just had stitches removed or something. But it's just about there. I think I might box this weekend. It's probably a terrible fucking idea. They say for shoulder bursitis, it's 4 to 6 weeks, and Monday will be 3 weeks. But I feel like I can start throwing some shots. I do. Bigot on Socialist Media says 15 minutes enough for some to rage and think it's constantly for some reason. I've been doing this for 20 years. I'm used to it. I've been doing this long enough where I understand the translation of like doing a 4.5 hour show. And you know in your head, 15 minutes is not a long time. But to an audience member that might only listen for 30 minutes, 15 minutes is a long time. So I get both sides of that. I really do. Dante says, you're nothing but a speck of dirt. It's an insult to God to think you can petition him with prayer. That's why I don't ask God for any. I agree with you, Dante. I don't ask for anything when I pray. Like Sunday, when I get there and I'm in the church pew and you put out the little rest thing, you get down on your knees. I just kind of tell them what I'm going to work on. That's what I do. I just tell them what I'm going to work on. Like I always tell them, the GDs and the Jesus Christ and all that. I'm going to work on that. Mostly just like I'm going to be, I think I do a good job as a father, but I'm going to try to do even a better job. I just kind of tell them where I think I'm lacking and let him know I'm conscious of it. And, hope that, I always ask for grace. I always ask for time and grace because I'm imperfect. And so, yeah, I agree with you. I don't like when I went to that non-denominational church and I heard them all talking about like, God help me fix my water heater. God help me make more money. I'm like, no, he didn't. No, he didn't. Those are sinful human things. That's greed. He didn't help you with that. That's us. Like your sinful nature and all that stuff, that's us. The grace we experience, the good things we experience, that's him. But yeah, no, I agree. I think that's a great point. Don't ask God for things. You ask him for, strength and everything else so that you may do them. In my opinion. I could be wrong. Could be a fucking idiot. What factory does Grace work at? Says annoyed Wawa supervisor. That's not, I don't. Bigot on Socialist Media says most people don't have enough patience waiting for God. What do you mean waiting? I don't understand the waiting thing. All right, let's get into it. Thank you guys very much. Unbelievable generosity to start the show today. We're in a good spot. And remember, if we get back to even, if we end today with a perfect week, Oz is getting that $100 bonus. Never mind. We're not done quite yet. Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says, Aaron, have you ever dated a good Catholic girl or woman? You should find one. They are amazing. I don't think I have. This, even though there's 1.4 billion Catholics in the world, Minnesota is very heavy on Protestantism because Swedes and Germans settled it. Obviously, Germany is where the Protestant Reformation started. Martin Luther, son of a... big fan of his late work. If you know, you know. So, no, I think... I'm trying to think. I don't think any of them have been Catholic. Obviously, April was not very religious. Well, I mean, the knees, never mind. It's not important. First wife, religious, but not Catholic. Non-denominational. Just, ugh. I can't, man. I can't. It's Jewish. The girls I've dated, first one, not really, didn't come from a religious family at all. And then in my early 20s, there's a blur. There were a lot of very short relationships. I don't even know if I knew what their religion was. A lot of Lutherans. A lot of halvesies, though. A lot of those half-Catholic families, you know, where one parent is Catholic, one parent's Protestant. Yeah. And you try to steer them towards the good side. Papa Shab says, God hasn't struck Johnny dead yet, so my prayers remain unanswered. Now, that is just not kind. There's no comedic value to that, even with the people writing LOL after that in the chat. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan. I'm going to run this through a translator, but I have a feeling none of this is positive. Let's take a look. Du bist der schwulze Katholik, oh God, I can't speak German. The mother tongue escapes me. Den ich gegessen habe, du verhalst dich wie oh God, deis wiedergeborenen evangelikalen Schwuchtein widerlich. That was bad. I didn't just butcher the German language. I butt raped it. Let me see what this means. Translation to English. Oh, God. German to English. Here we go. Let's enter the text. You are the... Oh, no. You are the gayest Catholic I have ever seen. You act just like those born-again evangelical faggots. Disgusting. Sorry for being excited. Sorry for my excitement and wanting to share it with the world. Although the Catholic Church does encourage evangelizing to people. So that's what they say. Go forth, spread the word. Veldrain with $1 says all women are religious if you're doing it right. Hey-o! Bong Time says Skousko says Hitler would shoot you for murdering his language. Really? I thought it was the whole first name being Aaron thing that definitely would have done me in. I could be wrong. Okay, can we let's get on with it. Thank you guys so much for a really great start to today's show. You've been very entertaining. You've been very generous. You know the drill. PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Oh, wait. There's Miss Tay. We're not getting a second golden shower, are we? We've got 2 of them. That would mean 3 more in the next minute or so. Thank you, Miss Tay. I can't even keep up. 16 memberships away from 500. Thank you. Oh, boy. Thank you so much. All right, now I feel like I'm putting my children to bed when they're very young, and I'm trying to tiptoe out of the room. And then every time I tiptoe out of the room, they wake back up. Okay, I think I'm ready. I think we can move on and go into the stuff we have before Oz gets here. Dante says, my oven just turned on after you read that German incantation. That was not summoning the ovens. Numero uno with $1 says, I actually talked to Leo yesterday. Wow, really? And he asked me to tell you to stop. You're not helping. Oh, I'm sorry. Tell Leo that's my bad. I thought I was doing the right thing. You know, you guys, you've never really known the suffering and being outside God's grace when someone lets you know that the Pope told you to shut your fucking mouth. Coltrane with $1 says, Christ is King is the new anti-Semitism. Did you hear? Yeah, did we play that on the show? Ted Cruz saying that Christ is King is anti-Semitic. I don't understand why these guys don't just convert to Judaism. It just seems like they'd be so much happier. Like Ted Cruz, Mike Huckabee. I listen to these guys, and I'm like, at least Mark Levin's Jewish, you know? At least Ben Shapiro's Jewish. It makes sense that they're such cunts. But like I rewatched while I was running yesterday, I was listening to the Tucker Mike Huckabee interview, and it's you're just like, dude, why are you going through all this pain to jump through hoops and lie and cover? Just be Jewish. These guys seem to like live in the Old Testament anyway. You're Torah boys. Be Torah boys. But there's this weird kind of thing. I know it's this zombie thing they're doing. Sorry, Leo. Veldrain gifting a membership. I guarantee we're going to get to some shit today, but thank you very much, Veldrain, for the gifted membership. Oh, my. So much generosity from this crowd and just 15 memberships away from 500. Thank you so much. Okay. Speaking of godly things, I wanted to talk about this Afroman thing. Shortly after we went off the air, it was discovered that Afroman was not acquitted because it was a civil trial, but he won, essentially. Afroman won the civil lawsuit. So people have this idea that Afroman was suing the cops. No. Even though if you followed the case, it seemed like he had grounds to. I mean, they smashed in his door, didn't pay for it, stole money from him. This whole deal, I mean, it was awful. And then he ended up, they didn't find anything. He wasn't charged, nothing. So Afroman got sued by the police because he made a song called Lemon Pound Cake, which I found if you play it on the show, YouTube will demonetize you. I'm still editing shit out from last night's show to get YouTube monetization. It's still got the circle and the red slash through it. Yeah, Lemon Pound Cake will get you in trouble. But he made this song and he used some of his home video surveillance footage recording to make the music video. And the police did not like that. They were fine with smashing in his door. They were fine drawing guns in his home. But they weren't okay with him making a silly song about it. And so they sued him, embarrassed themselves in court, had to talk about their divorces. One of the deputy's ex-wives testified, but for Afroman. Oof. So they put themselves through this, and ultimately, Afroman, decked out in the coolest red, white, and blue American flag suit that, by the way, only black people are allowed to wear. Loud dressing in suits is the gayest fucking twink thing you can do if you're a white man. If you're black, you can pull it off. Like that's what you get to do because you're black. We ran the world. We traded your flesh. We sold your children in evil, horrible things. You get to wear flashy suits from now until the end of time. That's kind of it's like black people's casinos, you know? They get to wear hats backwards, flashy suits without criticism. You know, Martin, they get to do all these things that would normally get white people shredded because of slavery and Jim Crow. So Afroman ended up winning his lawsuit, and he went outside to celebrate. This was so wholesome and nice to see. With a country that essentially let a pedophile ring of elites go unpunished and now started a war that we're very clearly the bad guys in, and living in a country whose government has been co-opted by a foreign power, it was nice to see something wholesome like Afroman get a win over Whitey.
Outside this Adams County courthouse, the sound of victory.
Of course, Afroman comes out. What an Afroman thing to do. Loud suit, big coat, and 3 fat white chicks in tow. Attaboy, Afroman. Oh, man. God bless Afroman. Can we get him to be Joe Kent's Secretary of State and Thomas Massey in there somewhere?
After jury sided with the musician Afroman, whose real name is Joseph Foreman. After a days-long...
Well, he knocked those deputies out like he was George Foreman. Rest in peace, champ.
Civil defamation trial. Afroman speaking to WCPO right after the verdict.
I didn't win. America won.
Hell yeah! Get him, Afroman!
America still has freedom of speech. It's
well,
still for the people, by the people.
I mean, that's cool, and we can celebrate that for a day or two, but when they lock up Joe Kent and Tucker Carlson, it's going to really be a 1 step forward, 2 steps back kind of a scenario, but I appreciate the sentiment.
The jury finds in favor of the defendant.
7 Adams County Sheriff's deputies sued the musician. They argued Afroman used security video from a 2022 raid of his home and put it in music videos using deputies' likeness without permission.
There's damage to
They're public employees who were in another man's home. That's the thing. Like, if you're a private person, if the deputies made a music video using his Afroman's home footage of Afroman, then I think Afroman could sue them. Absolutely. That's his possession. They went into his home where he was recording. He has every right to that footage.
There's pain and suffering. There's public humiliation.
Good.
There's everything you saw and heard from these detectives from the witness stand.
This raid taking place nearly 4 years ago following search warrants related to possession and trafficking in drugs and kidnapping. The rapper was never charged. Along with using the surveillance video in multiple music videos, including in the song Lemon Pound Cake, the deputies also...
Dude, Lemon Pound Cake is so famous right now. He also did another song called Won't Somebody Help Repair My Door?
say Afroman called them thieves and pedophiles, among other things, on social media.
I didn't go down here and sue the police department. I fixed up the damages they made, and I sung songs about them to raise money to do it. They were unapologetic.
The deputies wanted...
Bro, he made over $30,000 on YouTube alone from Lemon Pound Cake. That's a nice-ass door he got to buy. Plus, he also said in the trial that he does 250 dates a year, and he gets paid about $5,000 per show. Now, $5,000 per show in the music business is not a ton, but $5,000 times over 200 times, I mean, you do the math. He's making over $1 million just touring, which makes me happy.
Afroman to pay $3.9 million in damages.
We got about a total of 250 pieces given out. This is the last one, and I'd like to give it to you.
Supporters of Afroman coming from...
Oh, they had Lemon Pound Cake out there. Very nice. It is funny to see that Afroman's audience is all like aging hippies. Like, I would have thought there'd be more brothers in there. No. He likes fat white broads, and he's got old white hippies following Afroman around.
Near and far with the message both verbally and symbolically.
For me, this isn't really about Afroman. It's about free speech. So when someone like Afroman stands up for my free speech by using his talents, his musical talents, to fight the corrupt system, we got to come out and support him.
That's great, but like, honestly, where are you retards when it comes to the war? Where are you retards? Like, if a guy who's saying, 'cause I got high, like, yeah, the cops were being shitty and they were being dicks and they were, pushing it too far with this guy. But like, your country's under occupation. Where the hell are you? You'll pass out Lemon Pound Cake at a courthouse. Shit.
Glad things went my way. But if they would have took it off from me, I was happy about all the love I was getting from everybody.
Oh, man.
After them people kicked my door in.
In Adams County.
When life give you lemons, you make lemon pound cake.
Atta boy, Afroman. Like I said, a lot of the news, a lot of the mainstream stuff we consume is distraction. And everyone, there are some people who every time the word distraction is said, it's meant as a bad thing. But once in a while, I'm living proof of it. Every once in a while, you need a distraction. I get too hung up on what's going on in the world. I get too angry. I get mad all the time, and I shouldn't, about, the way things are going in this country. I'm one of those guys who does need a distraction every now and again. Annoyed Wawa supervisor. I don't know who Kent Bauman is, but oh, God, that is a douchey photo you attached with it. Thank you very much to, where'd it go? Oh, shoot, I lost it. Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says, I almost became a Catholic priest, but I got married instead. Loser. Thank you for the $5. Dante says, BB on the phone with Trump. Give them an Afroman win. It'll settle them down. Trump is apparently pissed at Israel. I know Trump doesn't do drugs and he doesn't drink, but I wish he would, because it would give him an excuse to go on psychotic rants in the middle of the night. I woke up this morning. I woke up this morning and I checked my phone. I checked Twitter, and which is probably bad to do that right away. But like, I went and checked Twitter, and Donald Trump is rage tweeting about Israel bombing some gas field. in Iran saying, we didn't know about it. Why did they do that? And I'm like, oh my God. Like every time Trump opens his mouth about this Iran thing, you just get the feeling that it's a bigger and bigger disaster every single day. Like maybe he should, he's the first president where I've ever thought, maybe don't share so much. Obama, Bush, Biden, it's like, why don't you tell me what's going on? And with Trump, it's like, hey, buddy, bring it down. Just bring it down. Hobo Chili with $1 says, can you please get a new face? I'm tired of looking at this fat one. Try acid for a facial scrub. I'm going to critique your humor one time, Hobo, real quick, because I think the word try hard, I think, gets bandied about with you a lot. And I try to defend it, but it is it's too obvious and aggressive, like try acid for a facial scrub. You're trying too hard for a caustic moment. So, subtlety is underrated, but I don't think I'm going to get through to you. $1 from Silverwolf says, I mean, how can you not love this guy? Me? I know. I'm America's sweetheart. So, oh, you meant Afroman. That's on me. That's on me. Thank you guys very much. Again, just an amazing first hour of the show today. No reason not to keep that going. And, of course, a big Oz bonus is up for grabs today. Ghost at the Feast says Trump's addiction is his rage. Narcissistic rage. Do we have the Trump thing? I think we do have the tweet. Yeah. Okay. We have the tweet. We'll get to it in a little bit here. We got one more Afroman thing, though. This is Afroman basically calling his shot during the trial. This is funny. He put out some really quality content over this whole thing.
Afroman will bring it to ya. Afroman is gonna do ya. Afroman is gonna screw ya. My proof's on the internet. Brian Newland is a flag. William is a pedophile.
So they were suing over these pedophile accusations. The accusation he was making was about one of the deputy's brothers who was arrested for, that.
If I'm telling folks the truth, how come I have to go to trial? Newland sexting kids, that's true. Now he's stealing my money too. My proof's on the internet. Afroman will bring it to ya. Afroman is gonna.
I'll give it to him. He's got a nice property that he can walk around it while singing this song.
My proof's on the internet.
All right, before we continue with this song, just be honest with me so I'm not the only one. Is anyone else singing the Ethan Suplee song from American History X in their head? Part of me expected him to go, the white man marches on. I hope somebody else is thinking that. Otherwise, I'm the only piece of shit in here.
Tasha Chamblin is a confidential informant. Roy Gabbard is the judge that signs fictitious warrant. This whole situation is totally their fault. Don't rape me, don't get videoed and caught. Afroman will bring it to ya. Afroman is gonna do ya.
We're taking down the Zog machine, Jew by Jew by Jew. The white man marches on. Oh, sorry.
Prosecutor David Kelly turned to jelly when they fell. Coward ran to Arizona so he wouldn't catch the hell. Kimmy tried to dodge us. Rogers tried to retire and dip like a rat leaving a sinking ship. Afroman will bring it to.
All right, thank you. Afroman's the great. He's a national treasure. Him and Joe Kent, protect both of them at all costs, please. 199 from Red Fox Mad says Rumble Friday Steel Toe will become LawTube. No, oh God, LawTube. Ugh. What kind of like 41-year-old jobless white female do you have to be to sit and watch hours and hours of trials all day? I can't think of a shittier existence. People in the chat, we're taking down the Zog machine. Jew by Jew by Jew. That's all I could think of during that song. That is a problem. We witnessed all the glory of the trampling at the zoo. We've washed ourselves blood and all the mongrels too. Okay, we have to hear it, right? We can't not. I mean, we can't. It's too in our head. Hold on, though. Oh no, I didn't know there was a Johnny Rebel. I don't want to hear. I don't like Johnny Rebel. No. Oh, is that a real song? Is that a real Johnny Rebel song?
Yes, them good old boys, where are you guys?
I thought that was a song that they made up for that movie. I didn't. It's a coincidence. It's just the same name.
My eyes have seen the glory of the trampling at the zoo. We washed our hands in blood and all the mongrels too. We're bringing down the Zog machine, Jew by Jew by Jew. The white man marches on.
Oh no, it's Redneck 28. It's not Johnny Rebel. I don't know. They put Johnny Rebel in the... Yeah, this is the version we wanted.
My eyes have seen the glory of the trampling at the zoo. We've washed ourselves in blood and all the mongrels too.
I love that he puts his hand out the window. And then he pumps his...
The white man marches on.
He's into that shit, boy. Oh, God. Resterly says, I wonder how much the J6 people hate Trump now. Enough to J6 it again, you think? King Kong Dong says, that song has been drilled into my head since 2008. Well, now we can put Afroman's version in with that, and maybe we can come to some kind of mediation, so to speak. All right. We've got more to go. What do we have? 10 minutes before Oz is here? Oh, shit. I'm not going to get to everything. Todd Blanche saying that we won't play the clip of this because we're running out of time. Deputy Attorney Todd Blanche, that's 50,000 Dow lady, Pam Bondi's second in command. Some say that he actually runs the show because she's a worthless dipshit. Paraphrasing. Deputy Attorney General Todd Blanche admits they are no longer interested in investigating Jeffrey Epstein's international child trafficking network. Wait a minute. Saying you're no longer interested is kind of generous, seeing as I don't think you were ever interested to begin with, but okay. He dismissed Pizzagate as fully debunked. You know, Mark Levin does this too, and all these creeps do this. They say a thing. They're like the Four Horsemen, not of the apocalypse. Well, that too. But like pro wrestling. They're like pro wrestling heels where they'll just say the opposite of what you know you saw just so that you'll boo them. Oh, Pizzagate is fully debunked. No, it's not. If the Epstein files showed us anything, it's that Pizzagate is far more real than any of us are comfortable with. He said it will not be pursued. He also denied the existence of any Epstein client list. Are you... Again, it's in there. This is what I mean. Like, there's no jail cell that's going to hold these people. They're in charge. The only way you're going to get any justice for the Epstein victims is street justice. You're going to have to do it India style with the metal rods and anything else. And, you know, what I really hate about righteous violence is that it's prevented by the powerful because they're the ones who need the righteous violence visited upon them. So what they'll do is they'll hide behind their laws. They'll make it totally legal to go into your house like Afroman. They'll make it totally legal to go into your house, take your shit, and hurt you and your family. But then if they are wrong, and then if they are corrupt and they are hurting the people, it's illegal to go to them and exact the same justice upon them. You can't hurt them. You can't hit them. You can't kill them. But they can do all those things to you. It's really a disgusting it's more than a two-tiered system. It's a two-universe system. Like all of these people, not only involved in Epstein, but involved in covering it up. And I count Todd Blanche and Donald Trump among them. They need to go to jail for covering all this stuff up. Whether you believe Trump was involved in any of the Epstein stuff or not, and there's plenty of evidence to suggest he was, he's at least responsible for covering it up. And I would like to be the nice diplomatic one and say all these people need to go to jail. But since they're not going to, since they're the ones who control who goes to jail, the only justice then is physical. The only justice then is righteous. But they're protected because if we do that against them, they will use heavier firepower to kill us back. Even though we didn't do anything wrong other than say the people who trafficked children to the wealthy and powerful and helped cover it up need to die. It's unfortunate. But Todd Blanche says they're done. And again, that part isn't surprising to me because they never started, but it's just the out and out lying. Like I also saw yesterday, and forgive me because I know people don't give a shit about Mark Levin, and that's fine, nor should you. Mark Levin tweeted out yesterday, well, this traitor Joe Kent ought to come on my program and have a discussion with me on the air. And then Joe Kent replied to him right away and tweeted, sounds good, let's do it. And then Mark Levin tweeted last night and goes, the coward Joe Kent ran from my challenge and didn't want to face me on a debate. And it got community noted on Twitter. And I'm like, this is just how boomers are. Like boomers just lie about this shit. They just say it never happened. And then they have retarded Fox News boomer audiences that go, oh, well, Mark Levin would never lie to me. Even though all of the evidence points to Mark Levin will always lie to you just for fun. Bigot on socialist media says Dershowitz called Kent a Nazi, Jew-hating Israel basher. Yeah, I saw that. Dershowitz went off on Joe Kent. Yeah. Miss Tay says it's good to know both sides are corrupted, evil cunts. That bummed me out. I thought about that yesterday, Miss Tay. I was like, God, I could vote for a Democrat in the next election and turn things to the other side. But it's like they're all bought and paid for too. We saw that during COVID, who their owners and who their handlers are. And like, while, yeah, voting for a progressive would shake us free of the Israel control because they all back the Palestinians, we're just going to be owned by a different group of people. And also, some of you are not going to like this, and I understand it sounds preachy, but as I've come back to the Catholic Church and come back to my faith, I can't vote for someone who's pro-abortion. I can't. I've always said that I'm against it. I think you're killing a baby, but I'm not going to tell other people what to do. And I still stand by that. I think my position on abortion should be one of principle, but also with grace and not with condemnation or anything like that. I just, share what I believe, share what I think. But I also can't encourage it. I also can't in any way cause its proliferation. So it'd be hard to vote for them. And I can't vote for these Republicans anymore outside of Rand Paul and Thomas Massie because they're all fucking bought and paid for Israelis. So I don't know. You're right, Miss Tay. I don't really know what to do. Miss Tay says you'd get the exact outcome. In a way, you're right. I'll say this. You're right. The differences would be around the edges. It would be, the economy would not necessarily be better or worse. It would be different. The people we cater to in foreign policy wouldn't be better or worse. It would just be different. Basically, they'd rearrange the furniture. Veldrain with $1 says, I only buy my truth at Trader Joe's. I don't know what that means. We don't have a Trader Joe's near here. We have Fresh Time. We have Lunds and Byerly's. Joey Caravello with $2 says, I'm pro-abortion when it's a mixed race child or it's retarded. Why would you abort like Down syndrome kids? Like the best human beings that ever are going to be born, the nicest, sweetest, kindest human beings who are ever going to be born. If there's any baby people should have, it's one with Down syndrome. Because that is someone who's guaranteed never going to rip someone off, screw them over, hurt them, kill them, harm them. They're going to be nice and decent human beings. They're going to be happy. That's why it was so, I don't know if you saw this, but it was so vile, like years ago, when Iceland tweeted out. They bragged. They're like, we have eliminated, like, or not, they didn't use the term eliminated. They said, we no longer do citizens of Iceland have Down, like there's no Down syndrome in Iceland. And we celebrate the fact that we've basically cured Down syndrome. I wish I could find the tweet about it. Iceland tweet, I'll just real quick, on no Down syndrome. Iceland has nearly eliminated Down syndrome births, with 100% of women who receive a positive prenatal diagnosis choosing to terminate the pregnancy. So Iceland promoted this and said, oh, there it is, Down syndrome has disappeared in Iceland, and they celebrated that. But then when you look into the fine print, you realize it's because they killed them all in the womb. They found out they were Down syndrome babies, and they denied them the chance to live. These weren't Down syndrome babies that were threatening the life of the mother. These weren't Down syndrome babies that were going to die in utero. Their only crime that they were killed for was having Down syndrome. I mean, that's not a humanity I want to live in. That's really horrific that you would, I mean, first of all, that you would do something like that. But second of all, that you would celebrate it. I mean, Iceland to me, I mean, you talk about a demonic pose you're striking. Oh my God. We've got, I'm not supposed to be here, says, hey, just doing what y'all are doing, no different. I don't know. They don't want Afroman's case going to higher court, says Hostile Soldier. I'm way behind in the chat. I'm like, why is this not about? There we go. Resterly says the Down syndrome test is often wrong also. Oh, boy. Yeah, it's really bad. Really bad. Bong Time says, I took care of a guy with Down syndrome for like 10 years. He was awesome. They always are. They always are. It's almost a universality. Baba Shab says Down syndrome eradicated in Iceland, but alive and well in Minnesota. You are hiding the Down syndrome under the floorboards of your house, are you not? In Iceland, they have they call him the Downs Hunter. He comes in and he goes, you are harboring enemies of the state, aren't you? Yes, I am. Yes, they're over there. All right. I'm guessing that by this conversation, none of the Down syndrome people speak English. Well, then I am going to switch back to Dutch and you will follow my masquerade. Is that clear? Miss Tay says, justice for all the Sean and Marleys. Yeah, don't abort any Sean and Marleys. Abort Mark Levin's. Abort Mike Huckabee's. Abort people who would kill people and do evil in war. Sean and Marley would not. I bet you Sean and Marley are against the war in Iran. To me, that's all you need to be in order to stick around. No, okay, that sounds terrible. Baba Shab says, did you just say abort Jews? No, not because they're, oh boy, I'm going to be on Ben Shapiro's show. Oh no. Oh boy, that's not good. Hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow if you like what I just said. All right, guys, we're awaiting the arrival of Oz. I've got plenty more of this shit we can go. Oh God, we have to get to Alex Jones crying about shutting down InfoWars. We talked about this, and we've played a few clips of this Alex Jones, Tim Pool thing on the program. But this one, we never got to. I alluded to it at one point, that Alex Jones is shutting down InfoWars, and a lot of that is it's because of the lawsuit. He has to sell off InfoWars. He has to auction off InfoWars to help pay the people in this lawsuit, the Sandy Hook families, that he owes over $1 billion to. And he went on Tim Pool, and I think he's kind of going through it. Oh, thank you, Ken. Oh, Annoyed Wawa Supervisor sent me a clarification on something. Thank you, Annoyed. Alex is going through it. I mean, imagine InfoWars has been his for like 30 years. And now he's got to get rid of it. He's going to keep going. He's going to keep broadcasting as the Alex Jones Show. So nothing's going to stop broadcast-wise, but he's dropping the name InfoWars. He has to sell it. And I guess he's shutting that down sometime this month. And he came on Tim Pool's show quite inebriated, let's say.
Come back. I'm going to come back.
Come back whenever you want. How long are you in Austin?
A couple weeks.
Here for South by Southwest.
We're not here for it, but we're here during it. You know, one of the reasons I came down here is I was going to be playing poker at the lodge, and then the state shut them down. I'm pissed about it.
What's weird was I texted you a week ago. Somebody texted me and said, "Hey, Tim's here, come on the show." I'm like, "Am I supposed to be on your show?" Like, I don't know, but play poker. But
yeah. Well, we want to do.
I can't imagine like going on a show this high profile, that drunk. I would feel really uncomfortable because you're just so not in control of your faculties and what you say, and it's a big audience, and I don't know how people do it, man. It's just the out of control feeling that you have, and the fact that you're going to sound dumb. Because no matter what you say, no matter how you say it, you sound like this and you sound like a fucking idiot, you know?
Do a poker game with you and a few other people, not so much about poker, but about having fun, goofing off, and I think it'd be really fun to play a game.
I'm ready. I'm ready. But don't follow me at Real Life Shows on X, Infowars.com. We're getting shut down. We beat so many attacks, but finally we're shutting down like the middle of next month.
Wow.
Oh, April. Okay, so it's going to be the middle of next month. Okay, I got that wrong.
Hey, what happens? People, you know.
Yeah. So
the
this
fake
is
receiverships, the fake auctions, all of it's happening right now.
So what was that, Alex? One more time.
Auctions, all of it's happening right now.
Yeah. So
the fake receiverships, the fake auctions, all of it's happening right now.
The receiverships, the fake auctions, it's all happening right now. Is that what he said? That's like the Petey Green. I'm a about it.
Receiverships, the fake auctions, all of it's happening right now.
So what are you going to do? You're launching a new thing, or what are you doing?
Yeah, Auctions Network, we'll be fine.
All right.
What? One more time?
New thing, or what are you doing?
Yeah, Auctions Network, we'll be fine.
Thing, or what are you doing?
Yeah, Auctions Network, we'll be fine.
You're launching a new thing, or what are you doing?
Yeah, Auctions Network, we'll be fine.
Launching a new thing, or what are you doing?
Yeah, Auctions Network, we'll be fine.
What are you doing?
Yeah, Auctions Network, we'll be fine. Yeah, Auctions Network, we'll be fine. Yeah, Auctions Network, we'll be fine. Yeah, Auctions Network, we'll be fine.
All right.
Yeah, Auctions Network, we'll be fine.
I have no idea what the fuck he said. I played it 6 times now. I have no idea what the fuck he just said.
Yeah, Auctions Network, we'll be fine.
Yeah, Alex Jones will be fine. I think he's trying to say, yeah, AlexJones.com will be fine. But it didn't work out that way.
Thing, or what are you doing?
Yeah, Auctions Network, we'll be fine.
All right. Well,
or it's all worked out, we'll be fine. What is he saying? What is this drunken ape saying?
Yeah, Auctions Network, we'll be fine.
Yeah, it all works out, we'll be fine.
Yeah, Auctions Network, we'll be fine.
All right. Well, are you leaving? Is that why you're saying all this?
Yeah.
Okay.
I am exhausted, brother.
You sound exhausted, Alex. It's probably time for a bit of a nap. It's time to lay down for a little bit, buddy.
Well, it's good to have you.
Unless it's 4 a.m. Unless you can do a table dance for me.
No.
Not on this table.
None of this? Yeah.
Maybe next time.
These things are probably like
Yeah,
$20.
it's really not going to withstand anybody.
Oh, no, these are
standing on
okay.
it.
Well, isn't it weird to watch all these guys get old? Like we are. Like I'm getting old, but like remember Tim Pool's whole gimmick was I'm the skater guy with a beanie and the hip young journalist, and now you're like that Ian Crossland guy and this guy. Like they're all going into their 40s and 50s. They're hitting middle aged, but they're not changing their look. Like at least I'm changing my hair because it's going away, and I'm trying to hide my face because my skin's sagging because I'm getting old. Like I'm talking more about Jews, getting old shit. Tim Pool and all his guys are still trying to wear beanies and bandanas and all kinds of dog shit. Guys, you're going to be early bird specialing it by the end of the next decade. I don't think we need to be trying to pull off the hippy dippy weatherman look.
My wife over there.
Pull it off.
Maybe do a table dance.
Where's she?
You sound tired. You should look like falling asleep.
I'm exhausted.
Have a nice rest, man.
Well, it's good having you, brother. Just come back whenever you
You're
want.
going to go for hours, right?
Yeah, we're going to go for another 2 hours.
I want to come back.
You are allowed. That is always that is acceptable.
Here for 2 weeks?
Yes, sir.
Do not visit Real Life Shows on X. Do not follow it.
What?
Shows on X. Do not follow it. Do not visit Real Life Shows on X. Do not follow it. Do not visit Real Life Shows on X. Do not follow it.
Do not visit realalexjones.net. Don't follow it. One more time.
Do not visit Real Life Shows on X. Do not follow it.
Do not visit Real Alex Jones on X. Don't follow it.
Do not visit Real Life Shows on X. Do not follow it.
You ever subtitles for that guy, maybe?
All it says is garbled horse shit.
Okay. Too late. They're there right now. Real Alex Jones.
See, like this guy, he's getting old in the face, but he's still got the leather jacket on, and
I didn't know the singer from Megadeth is on this show.
yeah, Dave Mustaine just trying to hang on to that last little
More like
bit.
Dave Mistake.
But enough about the Iceland talk. No, this is a critical situation we're seeing here. Not the Alex Jones thing. I just mean all of Tim Pool's people aging and refusing.
Okay. All right.
Ironically, the guy from All That Remains is the only guy who's chosen to age gracefully. Tim's still wearing... Dude, Tim started wearing that beanie because he was bald at an unnatural age. But now he's aged into an area where you're allowed to go bald. So you can take the beanie off now.
Isn't that cool now, though? Do the bald look?
Well, when it's you got to shave it. You can't let the people who hang on to the stubble while they're going bald, knock it off, shave it. Like Kurt Angle will try to hang on to the stubble from time to time. Kurt Angle looks fantastic when he's got a shorn head.
Yeah.
You're right. Tim Pool needs to do same. Absolutely. Veldrain with $1 says not all retards have Down syndrome, like Mark Levin, Ben Shapiro, and Vikings fans. That's fucking that just seemed like catching strays for no reason. Grand Poobah with $2 says what you do, Aaron, is actually support real conservatives and support candidates that primary against neocons and rhinos. You've got a platform that reaches thousands every day. Use it. He's not wrong. It's not wrong.
Use your power for good.
That's right. Don't go to Alex Jones on X. Don't follow it. That's what I've heard. All right, guys. Oz is here. Say hello. Have you heard about your potential bonus today?
Oh, I hung on to every damn bit of it.
Listen to this. So
let's rock.
Oz. So we came up short by $100 on Tuesday. That puts our perfect week in jeopardy. And I was ready to let it go. I said last night, I'm like, guys, we're not going to get it. 5 weeks in a row of perfect knocking out every goal. I mean, that's something. That's really great. But it's got to come to an end at some point.
Yeah.
So I was ready. Last night, they go ape shit.
Oh.
They knocked $10 off that 100. Now it's in double digits. And I'm like, you know me, I'm a competitive guy. I want to, I want to be perfect. So I said, you know what? Here's what we're going to do. Thursdays always do well, and today is no exception. These guys have already come out big. Thank you very much. If you're gracious enough to give us a win today and you take that 90, you knock that out, and you give us our 6th straight perfect week, Oz gets a $100 bonus.
Right.
And not a $100 bonus on the first of the month like we usually do. $100, Venmo, in the account, on the air, on the show, as soon as it happens. That's what we do on this program. All right, because you got a gun show this weekend.
Not only a gun show, Friday gun show, Saturday gun show. Leave directly from, the Armory in St. Cloud, where the gun show is, by the way. You want to come? I got an awesome band I'm mixing at Mr. Jim's and Foley.
You're mixing bands again?
Yes, I am. The Mace Band. They're the new up-and-coming thing around here.
The Mace Band?
They're called the Mace. They're
Mace. Not like a cover band?
Mace. Like at a protest, Mace.
Mace them, yeah.
Yeah. They're called Mace.
That's
and
a cool
and
gimmick.
They're awesome.
I think they're like Mace next people in the crowd?
You know what? Idea.
That would be an awesome
I'm going to
gimmick.
talk to lead singer on Saturday.
Pitch it.
Yeah.
Pitch it. Don't tell them where it came from.
Mr. Jim's Saturday night. It's going to be good.
Mr. Jim's Saturday night. And I hear from a source that you're like you're helping out the gun collector people or whatever. The gun
Minnesota weapons collectors.
Weapon collectors.
Yep.
So you're doing
I'm on the board.
You're on the board.
I got elected to the board because they want somebody that's cool with guns and graves them.
Let them know. We would love to promote
advertise.
Them. We would love
I
to
would
promote
certainly
them.
bring that up.
I wouldn't use the term advertise.
One of the powers that be that I'm on the board with, you might know her.
I do.
Stacy.
That's how I know that you're on it.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, let them know. Don't say advertise, but say we would love to promote what it is you guys do. We'd love to.
Yeah.
All right, we got Veldrain with $1. Says the best midlife crisis look is when they try and keep the long hair for as long as possible and look like Riff Raff from Rocky Horror Picture Show. Yeah, that's a bad one. Savory, fuck you, dude, with $5 says Savory. Thank you very much. A Logatog with $2 says, boys, what now? Do you play WoW? No, World of Warcraft. Is that still around?
Or is that the band? Wow.
I don't know.
That was a band. I had it on cassette tapes.
Easy Money's wife gifting a membership. Thank you very much. Easy Money's wife gifting a second membership. Thank you. Oh, my God. 2 more $5 drops or 2 more gifted memberships in the next minute or two. And we have our second golden shower of the morning. This is getting ridiculous. Thank you, guys. Nice. So much. I appreciate that. See, why can't people age gracefully like us?
I don't know.
You look like shit. I look like shit.
Yeah.
We accept that we look like shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know.
Should we do the show in a beanie sometime just to see if it gives you some kind of confidence boost?
Is that the new thing now?
I think so. Wally World gifting 5 memberships. Thank you.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
Oh my goodness. Look at this. God, they really, you know what? I might need to fire Johnny on Wednesdays and ask Oz what he needs for an extra day. Millionaire with $1 says, by the way, nice shirt, Aaron. It makes you look like a hot air balloon. Why did I think he was going to be nice?
I don't know. I mean,
why did I think he was going to be nice?
Yeah, there's really no nice way to
there was
spin like you look like a hot air balloon.
No, there's no way to say that in a nice way. Look at the paint up in the chat there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We've got 4 yellows, though, so 1 more for a golden shower.
Wanna
The second
fuck?
of,
Let's fuck!
That scared the shit out of me. I have to remember to hit the eyeball button on that. Millionaire, thank you for the $1. I appreciate that. Unbelievable show today, guys. I'm going to, now here's what I've had trouble doing today. I'm trying to leave the chat and go to the shit that we have.
Yeah.
The problem is every time I try to leave,
Yeah.
they keep giving more. Like, see, I tried to leave. A Logatog with $1 says, I appreciate the sentiment. Benny Gag is a little cheeky, steel toe. I have no idea what that means.
No,
So if I don't know what it means, I have to take it as hostility. I have to say that you're insulting me. And my response, suck it.
It's a very hot air balloon response.
Oh, no, that was Millionaire who said I look like a hot air balloon. That one doesn't feel like disrespect. That one just straight up hurts. A lot. Like a lot. Thank you guys very much. Unbelievable. Appreciate the support. So you're here, so I don't think we need to play Nick Fuentes talking about an occupied country. I was going to get to that before you got here. Rand Paul and Markwayne Mullin. I don't think anybody gives a shit. Let's open up what I call the Oz stuff for today. Oh, yeah. I wanted to start with this when you got here.
Sure.
I found video of you training.
Oh.
Yeah.
Really?
There's video of you training online.
What am I training for?
Like SWAT. You're doing like SWAT training.
Okay, I'm sure I am.
It was in a park.
Okay.
You probably didn't think that anybody was watching you or taking video or anything like that, but they were.
Okay.
They were taking video. They were watching you train. And I'm so glad that we got it. I'm so glad that we got all of the video.
So you're saying I could never run for office with the old videos that will
No,
surface?
I think this is people are going to find this to be inspirational.
Okay.
I think people are going to see this as, oh my God, like this guy's really a go-getter. He not only talks the talk, but he also walks the walk.
Oh, okay.
I think that's what people are going to say.
You should make that as a newest saying.
I really should.
I've never heard that before.
Trademark that. Yeah. He talks the talk and walks the walk.
And then the other one too, have a nice day.
That one too. There was I was saying something the other day after a guy said, "Oh, I saved a penny on this purchase." You know what I told him?
What's that?
I said, "Hell, man, a penny saved is a penny earned."
Oh,
yeah.
That down.
Yeah.
Write that on this invisible piece.
There was a guy who was trying to cheaply repair something.
Yeah.
He was trying to repair it like not the right way, but like a way that would get it to work, even though it was a little janky and shoddy. And I said, you're rigging that in a way that, like, I've seen in the black community them do that. I said, that really seems rigged.
I mean, it's definitely. I got to hear it. Nobody else did.
Would you keep that one?
Oh,
okay.
Yeah, for sure. I mean,
I said jury. Jury
yeah.
rigged.
Yep.
That's what I said.
Yep.
$1 from Veldrain says World of Warcraft is not only around, It got a new expansion called Goyslop Adventures. I want that to be true. A Logatog with $2 says, LOL, dude, don't be like that. You're making fun of Tim Pool, which I appreciate. I'm going to take that as respect. I love you too. Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says, check out this lawyer's horrible hair. No, because I think I know what lawyer it's going to be, and we all know that they have awful taste and look shitty. Let me see. I'm going to... Oh, no, it's not. It's a different guy. Wow, this is a different shitty lawyer.
Was that Henry Winkler?
Mark and Alexis Breyer, free case evaluation and no fee until we win, serious injury and wrongful death. So these are like some ambulance chaser. They're like a husband and wife law team.
Oh, boy.
And like they'll basically no fee until you win attorneys basically means they don't take many people's cases because they only take the ones if you're suing like a giant corporation where they know they're not even going to have to go to trial. They're just going to get a settlement quick and keep 40% of it. That's who these two are. Oh, and they make cringe online content. Oh, no. I don't want to do this.
I kind of want to watch one.
Do you really?
I mean, just to, because you imagine going in for, you're going to be their client, and then they're on the other side of the table, and they start arguing.
Because look, they're like a boomer couple.
You know, like, I think we can get him $5 million. And then they go back and forth.
Dude, I'm telling you right now, this is his second wife.
Oh, okay.
Because she's considerably younger than he is, or has had a considerable amount of work done.
No soul, the whole works.
Oh no, she's older. Never mind. They airbrushed the shit out of the photo. He looks like Al Molinari with AIDS. Anyway, let's watch some of this. You ready for some fun husband and wife personal injury lawyer content?
I mean, I don't know what could be better.
Did your husband die from asbestos? Here's a wacky video. Let's see.
Boss cool, I'll take you down. Get back. You don't know me like that. Get back, you don't know me like that. It's a knick-knack, paddywhack, still driving Cadillac. All right, that's how we got work to do.
I'd kill my boss.
I mean, I don't hate it.
You know what? There was like halfway through it when he got to...
He started Ed Bob and just
Dude,
a little
when
bit.
he got to knick-knack, paddywhack, still driving
And
Cadillac.
it started flowing a little bit. He
Took
had the
my
hustle
boys
and the flow.
Took my boys off the street. No, what is it? Took them all off the street. Told my boys to put the baggies back. I'm not getting it all the way right there, but
close enough.
I got to give him a little. I wanted to hate this so bad, and then you saying I kind of like it, like gave me the liberty to admit that this isn't total dog shit.
No, it's so bad it's good.
I ain't playing around. Make one boss cool, I'll take you down.
He's pulling a gun. He's pulling an imaginary.
He's pulling
gun.
his clip-on cell phone.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm gonna call this lawyer right away.
That's right.
Get back. You don't know me like that.
Oh no! Did you see? Oh,
he's
God.
on a Zoom call.
He's on a Zoom call with his team. God, I wish I could navigate.
He's getting them hyped up for the morning.
I'm such a boomer. I can't navigate Instagram. I want to rewind, but it just plays when I do that.
Get back. You don't know me like that.
One of his lawyers, she was just looking like that. She had a dead look on her face. Like, I just want to get through this meeting.
But think of this. He's worlds above the guy for the motivational speak in the morning. Like, all right, everybody.
He gives a motivational
Now,
speech.
Friday is going to be Hawaiian shirt day.
He gives those too.
Mm-hmm.
Should we see this one? Because it says, my boss called a company-wide meeting for this. This guy loves Negro music. He's just fucking... you could tell this guy, he was like me. He would like freestyle with his friends in high school, and he misses it.
I bet on Daytona Beach for spring break, he's like the highlight of the party down there.
By the way, they're all black now.
I've seen the
at
videos.
Daytona Beach. Yeah, oh yeah.
Yep.
There was a very funny one.
And none of them are college age either.
It's hard to
I
tell.
think a lot of them are locals.
They all look so young,
Like,
though.
here's an excuse to go get really drunk and fight on the beach.
You can't tell if a lot of black guys are 25 or 52. So it's kind of difficult.
They age very well, yes.
Yeah. Kind of like, like Asians age really well until like they turn 53. And then all of a sudden they
That's
turn
the magic
90.
number.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
But no, Daytona Beach, it's so funny. I saw one thing where somebody stepped on a water bottle and everybody scattered. Like they ran. It was like ants with a kicked over nest. And everybody ran. And when the news got there, they're like, what happened? Like, we thought we heard gunshots go off. It's like, oh, no.
A morning motivational speak like that, okay?
Yeah.
it's so bad that it's funny that I think they laugh and that wakes them up. Like what kind of dumb stuff is he gonna do today? Nobody takes it serious except for like the two people, like the vice president and the CEO and the CFO.
Yeah,
they're the ones who are like, yeah.
and
they're looking around. Everybody else is just laughing their ass off.
I just really want him to slip an N-bomb. That's all.
Yeah,
I just really want him to get caught dropping one.
Everybody's like, yeah.
Oh. Man, motherfucking, man, we eat, man, get a plate. A Logatog with $1 says, it's meant that way, homie. I'm a troll, but you got the shit end of the stick from a volley of right-wing reprobates? You mean like America?
That's deep, bro.
Not us. Hey, I've been getting a lot of comments from, I think, people who would have left the show if not for you because of my criticism of Donald Trump. I get comments throughout the week. Like still this week, the comments from last Thursday's episode were still coming. It's like, thank God Oz is there to set everyone straight on Trump. Thank God Oz tells everyone the truth of what's really going on, you piece of shit and everything. I'm like, what? No, fuck Oz. He's a bootlicking sack of shit. Oh, by the way, still riding with Trump?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
War's going great,
Let
right?
those missiles fly, baby.
To who?
I don't care.
Oh.
Does it really matter? It's not happening here.
Well, see, I think that's the difference between you and I. I think I'm finding out what the difference is. It does matter to me.
Oh.
And I'm not getting any good answers.
Oh, because you're what? The gas is so high, man.
That's a problem.
I could care less. My car gets 30 miles on a gallon.
Right, but like the price of everything else is going to go up because of that.
I don't care. I'm making more money now.
You're saying hustle and earn your way out of it. You're like one of those manosphere guys. You're like, don't sit home and cry. Go grind. You're a rise and grind guy.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
What about like the blowback that could go? What about like Muslim terrorist attacks, like these shootings that we've seen?
Or all the drone attacks that are going to happen here now because we have incels?
You mean not incels? No, you mean sleeper cells.
Doesn't matter.
Incels are the guys who don't get pussy. Those are they might start flying drones into shit.
They get their roomie.
They might
drop the soap. Yeah, I get it.
I'm thinking, I think we got to worry about sleeper cells and incels. If they both team together and start building drones, we might be jolly well fucked. $5 from a Logatog says this shit goes to Oz. He knows we got to cop it for a better future. Is that what you're trying to say? Cop it for a better future?
Yeah, true that.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, that's because I'm down.
Word?
I mean, hey, let me throw back a little bit. Speaking of my man Jay you were talking about earlier.
Jay?
Yeah.
The Jews?
No, that would be Afroman. I call him Jay because his real name is Joe.
Oh, Joe Foreman, yeah.
Yeah, I'm at that level with him.
Sure.
I mixed him at a big venue.
Really?
15 years ago. It was at the Hydrant in some small town. I forget where, a couple hours from here. And
is he the coolest fucking guy?
The powers that be, the local fire department had this big fundraiser at the Hydrant, of course, because that's what the place is called, the bar. And he shows up, and I'm like, I had all my gear set up for him, and he goes, hey, and I was like, here's the sound guy. So somebody's like, here, man, hands me an old iPod. Now you remember the iPods with the click wheel? So
yeah.
Every time you run your finger over it, go whatever, how to do that fun thing. Anyways, he goes, that's my DJ. I'll see in a little bit. Cool guy. Had his handler with him, his buddy, and they showed up, in an Escalade.
His Negro servant.
Yep.
Yeah.
Rolling deep.
Did he travel with fat white ladies?
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
That's a new thing.
But this was, so 15 years ago, so he's still riding high off of the because I got high song,
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure.
And anyways, so he gets up and he's doing his show, and he's like, as he talks, he turns around, and he never says to mute anything. So I have the iPod turned up. And as he's talking, click, 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 he's queuing up his next song.
Oh, okay.
And he would turn around, and then he'd be like, yeah. And then he'd turn around, and he would just be normal.
You know how much money that saves him, though, on tour, just doing it that way instead of
that guy got huge money, and he showed up, and he had one person with him, and then the gas to get there. Sure, nowadays, I'm sure it'd be just terrible. But anyways.
He said in the trial that he gets $5,000 a gig.
Times 200 shows a year.
Well, I was just going to say, and people were like, oh man, that's sad. Afroman only gets $5,000. And he's like, I do 250 shows a year. It's like, that's over $1 million.
Yeah.
And Afroman ain't doing his taxes right.
Yep.
So Afroman's doing okay.
Yeah.
A Logatog with $1 says Oz is down to like a clown home skillet Stop salting his game, Steel Toe. See?
Wow.
You come here, you defend Trump. I get ganged up on.
Wish those rhymes could just flow off like that. Damn.
I just get raped is what happens.
Oh, yeah. That's definitely better, right?
Well, it depends on the angle. Really, more than anything else. Hey, you need me more with $20 over on PayPal. She says,
Wanna fuck?
No.
Let's fuck.
No, she didn't.
Whoa.
No, she didn't say that's not what she said.
All right, DM me.
Remember when I got single back in the day and we started running that gimmick on the show where I gave out my
We sold a couch?
Yeah.
Oh, no, not that.
Where we gave out my Snapchat.
Oh, that's right. We both did.
Yeah.
We were doing that, and I got bombarded.
Yeah, and we were trying to get girls to send us Snapchats, and we did. And remember one of those thirsty hoes I ended up marrying?
Yeah, but see, the difference was you actually had like a decent looking one snap you. I mean, you should. I wish I still had those snaps.
Oh, some of them were bad.
Like you ever see those memes, like girls that I want to get with, and then girls that want to get with me, and it's basically like Chewbacca.
Yeah. I don't think people realize. I don't know if all the fans know the lore of my second marriage with April. It started with her being basically a radio pick-me, who Snapchatted me. And said, hey, I saw you gave away your Snapchat. I just wanted to say hi and love the show. And I'm like, okay. And there was a picture with it.
Yeah.
And, so
and then you're like, oh, this is fake.
How are you?
They never look like that in real life, Turns out she did when we were doing a show at Raleigh's that time. And then she's there, and I was like, who is this? And I'm like, then I saw you too. And I'm like, lucky mother. And then I found out, actually, you weren't so lucky. I mean...
Yeah, that one went left.
I got a brand new Lambo and smashed it. You're like the Jack Doherty of Lambos.
I'm not supposed to be here says, you married an e-girl. Oh, my God, the cycle continues.
What's an e-girl?
It's like a pick-me, a thought, that kind of a thing. Veldrain with $1 says, sleeper incels, they activate when an OnlyFans model admits to being married. Bingo. There you go. Yeah. Oh, You Need Me More needs a dad joke, and Wally World needs a dad joke. They both gave $20 today. Thank you, guys. And by the way,
we have to get a new book.
You're only like $200 from getting Oz's $100 bonus. Actually, it's about like $215 or something. But today is damn near in double digits already. So thank you for that. Oh, by the way, You Need Me More did say with her $20, more Oz days, Aaron, and there's so many Somalians in this bitch. Happy Thursday. Oh, yeah. Where's the Somali? There we go.
There's so many Somalians in this bitch.
Hobo Chili says...
Was he in Minnesota? Was he in the Mall of America?
That was a Minnesota clip.
Did you see the Mall of America thing?
I've seen a bunch of those.
Okay.
Yeah, where it's just,
I should be way more specific.
Yeah, exactly. Hobo has a little too much anti-steel toe Reddit in his blood. He's got a lot of cope in him. He goes, I love how you make up fake history, Aaron. You can't even do that right, stupid. Oz, is that not how I met April? Is the Snapchat contest?
Yes,
Thank you.
Remember.
I believe he was there. I tell you what, I think the anti-steel toe stuff has officially hit the point of mental illness, and I think it's incurable. And
okay, so it's STS.
I think it's STDS. Yeah, it's really bad.
Yeah.
All right. We got two. We got one for Wally World and then one for You Need Me More.
But to look for a new book, by the way. This one, I feel like
is it getting worn out?
I feel like some of these we've done before, but I don't care. I'm doing them again because they're so awesome.
I need to buy a new Bible and a dad joke book. Those are fun purchases.
Those are two things that's the Amazon purchase for the person.
Well, I want to
put your package together. Be like, all right, dad joke book and a Bible. All right.
You know what they say? They go, oh, he's divorced.
Yeah.
But the reason I want the Bible is because I want one of the gold page ones.
Oh,
I want one of those.
So you can melt it down?
No, I didn't say I was converting to Judaism.
Oh.
All right. One for Wally World.
All right. You can never run through a campground.
Okay.
You can only ran through the campground because it's past tense.
Oh, fuck. That's good for what it is. Yep. It's awful for what it's not. All right. Now for You Need Me More.
Children in the dark make accidents. They certainly do. But accidents in the dark make children.
It's a good point. He ain't wrong. He ain't wrong. Yeah, see, I'm looking at Bible. Not that one. Ooh. Oh, that's a solid one. I don't mind the leather-bound ones, although that's not real leather, guaranteed. Not for $21.99. It's not. Oh, if that one wasn't pink, I'd go with that one.
No, you would.
The Jesus Bible, as opposed to what? Yeah, oh, that one is dope. I want that one.
Okay, that one actually, yeah.
You like that Bible?
Very fancy.
Look at that, guys.
Yeah, look at that.
Look at that Bible. Yeah. That's a Bible right there.
Best I could do is 15. You take that to Pawn Stars after you buy it.
You can't pawn a
Have
Bible.
Rebecca come look at. By the way,
You
am
pawn a
I the
Bible,
only
you
one that finds the book lady hot, Rebecca?
I don't watch Storage Pumpkins or whatever it is.
Well, anybody who else knows what I'm talking about. If you know, you know.
Cheeto says, Aaron, can you ban me again within the next half hour? Hot Talk with the Ox is going to be on. Oh, you piece of shit. Everyone say goodbye to Cheetos. Say goodbye to Cheetos.
Bye, Cheetos.
Cheetos in downtown Rockville, Minnesota, right there on Broadway. They've got live music this weekend. Cheetos, if you can get the name of the band out there before I ban you for this live stream, you can get it out there. Also, Bike Night is going to be coming back to a Thursday near you. Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota, right there on Broadway. Central Minnesota's premier biker bar. You're going to have a great time. Go play some pool and darts with your friends. Have some beers, have some pizza, have a couple of drinks, enjoy some music. We will see you at Stoney's. Now, you Cheetos can fuck right off for that shit.
Be nice. We want to do more shows there.
True. A Logatog with $2 says, I miss the days of call-in radio. Will you guys play a song for me? I mean, no, but let's see what he said.
Rabbit, 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 rabbit.
I'm going to get demonetized for this, and I'm going to have to edit it out. I hope this was
Oh,
worth it.
off this?
Yeah. Oh, fuck yeah.
Wow.
You got a beautiful chin. You got beautiful skin.
Wow.
You got a beautiful face. You got taste. You got beautiful eyes.
What is this, Gary Z and the Rembrandts?
So many Somalians in this bitch.
I am not doing a good job with production today.
That sounds like Gary Z and the Rembrandts.
Well, actually, the thing you need to know is that to be intimate with somebody, you need to stick your thumb up their butthole. $1 from Trucker 18 Wheeler. Thank you. Says, I was listening to last night's episode. Deaf is called government juice to us truckers. Yeah, there was this clip we were playing on the evening show last night. It was a guy who had just bought a diesel hybrid truck.
Okay.
And I don't know anything about him. I've never driven him. I've probably never even been in one. I don't know. And there were 2 holes in the gas tank, and the guy put the gas in the little hole with a funnel. And he said, now my vehicle won't start. I'm wondering what happened. So apparently that was the DEF hole. And that's some stuff you put in there for some shit. I had no idea.
Yeah.
And the tweet was like, this is the funniest thing ever. And I had to ask the audience, guys, I don't get it. Why is this the funniest thing ever? Why is there a pussy hole and a butthole in his gas tank?
Okay.
And they had to explain it to me.
Yeah.
I felt
Deaf is for emissions. Yeah, blah,
yeah.
blah.
I was so lost. And they told me that it's because it's a
And
guy
now
thing.
been found.
Yeah. Amazing Grace. Oh, yeah. I don't know anything about the Rabbit song. All right, guys. Hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. Thank you for being here. Just under 600 of you checking out the toe. Do it in honor of me. By the way, our official band, Julio Goldstein, is going to be playing at Stoney's on Friday. Go see them.
Yes.
And then the Firefighters Fish Fry with delivery to Stoney's. So they're going to be
Rockville Fire Department, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Firefighters Fish Fry for Lent. Yeah, go to Stoney's. You can order fish from the fish fry. Awesome.
Really? You can get fish at a fish fry, huh? That's really, really amazing.
Yeah. We're taking my daughter out for her birthday tomorrow. And SP was sending me like the specials and stuff that they have. Forgetting that as, I'm not going to say.
Well, okay. What does it involve? Like, I mean,
it's a restaurant.
Okay, so you're going to a restaurant. She sent you the, okay.
She sent me some of the specials and stuff, and then they looked really good. And she goes, oh, God, like she forgot my Catholicism. And she goes, oh, shoot, I forgot. You can't have this. Which is a very nice thing to do. Show something to someone, pictures, the whole deal. And go, oh, yeah, I forgot, you stupid Pope worshiper.
Whoa. That was very forward of her.
$1 from Veldrain says many scientific discoveries were accidents, like most of you watching this show. Oh, that's a Bill Nye quote. Did not know that. All right, guys, thank you very much. Big Oz bonus on the line today. Keep it going. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Oh, boy. Breaking news. The FBI is investigating Joe Kent. That's according to Gray Duckling. Shit. Can't say I'm surprised. Hey, speaking of Gray Duckling, so yesterday during the show, I had the screen up, and I was auto-filling an order form because we were trying to fill out a review of some of Candace Owens' shop products. It was a silly thing we were doing. And Gray Duckling comes up in my autofills because we ordered Gray Duckling his VIP package.
Oh.
And it's saved in the thing because I had to put in his address and all that.
Oh, so you doxed him?
So that no, that it wasn't up there.
Oh.
But this is funny. We triggered the steel-toed derangement syndrome crowd. They're posting on Reddit and everything all day yesterday and then coming to me and being like, we caught you. You're actually Gray Duckling. And I'm like, I'm just going to let him run with this one.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm just going to let him go. So Gray Duckling, definitely don't donate anything to the show today. They're going to think it's me. Don't. It would be you'd set them off. You'd upset them. And I don't know about you, but that's the last thing I want.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Last thing I
known you way too long for that not to be a thing.
I absolutely don't want that. All right, Oz, I have great news for the audience. I found you at Quantico doing FBI training yesterday on the show. Why didn't you tell me that this footage existed?
There are certain things that I wanted to keep under
Right,
wraps.
but why? We'd all be proud of you that you trained to be in the FBI. None of us trained to be in the FBI. I mean, so what if you didn't make it?
I'm not supposed to talk about it.
But I mean, you forced me to find this stuff. And then I find it and I want to share it with everyone. I'm like, well, I got to wait for Oz. He has to know that we found this. So this is from Quantico.
Okay.
This is Oz training to be in the FBI. And again, for shame that he hid this from us. Here we go.
I'm vanilla, baby. Not Jack, but the king. Check the suit, baby. I'm a armor till the no blue true, baby.
Here you go, another time.
Baby. Ooh, who are you, baby? Call you Pikachu and I choose you, baby. Check the news, I'm that dude, baby. And I'm pretty fly for a white guy, true. Yeah, my chick.
Why didn't you tell us?
That's Corey Adam.
I was going to say it's Paladin. That's Paladin from the old 101. What did
He's
he do?
LARPing.
Did he do afternoons after Izzy?
I forget.
They brought this guy Paladin in, and I don't think he'd been outside.
He's like I did a Comic-Con thing at the River's Edge Convention Center one time. He showed up full garb, had the sword, everything.
Oh, really?
Like, oh yeah, dude. That guy's raw. That's raw.
Paladin was a shoot.
I cannot unsee that.
Los Federales sent us something. Now, this is clearly edited. This is clearly AI. This is not actually Oz and I during any show. This is nonsense. That's neither of us dressed like that.
I do have a nice looking back, though.
Yeah, your back definitely does not look like that. Way more hair. Way more folds.
How would you know that?
Way more of my cum. Just definitely doesn't look like Oz's back. We're both gay in that. That was what they call a kamikaze felt.
Wow. Oh, my gosh.
A Loga tag with $1. Oh, my God, that's aggressive. Holy Jesus. Well, a Loga tag, I'll tell you this about that statement. I think everyone involved in that learned a lot of things about what you don't do in life. I think that's a certainty, my friend.
It's
hardcore.
Wait, can we use the word direct?
It's very direct.
Yeah, uncensored, unfiltered.
Yeah. I like a Loga talk. Thank you for your generosity, buddy. I appreciate it. Breaking news: the UK could be going into lockdown over the meningitis outbreak. Yeah, did you hear that people are
I thought I had
dead?
meningitis for a whole year.
That's mono.
Damn it.
Yeah, there's a meningitis outbreak in the
Turns
UK.
out I was really bored.
You were going to finish it anyway. As meningitis outbreak spreads in Kent, UK, here's what to know. Health officials say it's too soon to declare Kent meningitis outbreak contained. Yeah, so I think 7 or 8 people have died so far.
Isn't
in the
there
UK.
like a vaccine you're supposed to take for that or something?
For meningitis, I don't know. I've heard that they treat it with broad spectrum antibiotics.
Now, I forget, what does that do? Like, what's the symptoms? Like, you grow like a
Something
third
with
eye or something?
something with your brain stem.
Oh, so
And
it's kind of serious, I
yeah.
guess.
Oh, yeah. It's got like a 10% kill rate.
Oh.
It'll fuck you up.
It's almost bad as that, Lunger.
Oh, I'm not as sick as I let on. Why, Johnny Ringo, you look like somebody just walked over your grave. 27 cases so far.
I was just fooling about.
I wasn't. We started the game we never got to finish. But yeah, it's honestly, it's his best performance of his entire career.
Hands down.
Val Kilmer was never better than that. Hostile Soldier says, usually it's from pests or dirty water. All right, so can we blame this on the Muslim invasion of the UK?
I'm going to say that they have similar properties.
Are we going to, so should we just go ahead and blame this one on Muzzies?
I mean, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That Some Soper says there is a vaccine. Oh, by the way, Some Soper's membership expired on YouTube. Let's get some YouTube memberships today as well. Saint Caesar, who's in the UK, says yes, blame Muslims. Well, I mean, it's kind of like when tuberculosis or measles starts spreading in the U.S. when they have an outbreak somewhere, and you're like, wait a minute, we've been vaccinated and treated for this. We don't have this anymore. That would only be spread in dirty third world shitholes. And then you find out, oh, it's in the Somali community. It's in the illegal immigrant community. It's places where people aren't getting vaccinated. They don't know shit about our modern medicine. Almost like the two cultures are incompatible with one another, but fuck it, we'll just keep taking them. Votes,
Yeah.
Who gives a shit if we get super measles?
Doesn't matter who you get them from, apparently.
Yeah. So yeah, the meningitis outbreak. I'm gonna go with you bring in certain people from a certain part of the world, you import and inherit those diseases as well. I think that's probably accurate. I need to know more about this. A former star of Baywatch, Alexandra Paul. How many of them are there left? Hasselhoff is No, Hasselhoff's not dead. Is he?
No.
Why the hell? Oh,
Pamela.
Swayze's dead. I'm sorry, he wasn't in Baywatch. I was confusing Swayze and
He danced
Hasselhoff.
dirtily.
God, what's basketball lady's dead?
Oh, the hot one?
I think so.
No, she's not.
Who's the Baywatch lady that died? Yeah, there's a dead Baywatch lady.
She wasn't from in the Saved by the Bell too, wasn't she?
No.
All
What
right.
the hell was her name? Not Jenny Garth. Oh, the chick from basketball. Son of a bitch.
Basketball cask. I'm sure you can find it.
Baywatch star.
Actually, look up baseball cask and find out who's dead.
Michael Newman, who starred as a lifeguard for 10 seasons, died in 2024. Pamela Bach Hasselhoff, who played Kay Morgan and was the ex-wife of David Hasselhoff.
You're talking about the brunette. Who are you talking about?
She's dead. Floyd Levine appeared on the show, died at 93. So 3 people from Baywatch have died. Oh, maybe she isn't then. Wow. Did I just go on my show and irresponsibly claim that people are dead when they're in fact alive and well?
Well, did you hear that Hulk Hogan died?
Get fucked.
In fact, you should do is an upcoming show. You should dress like him at a comedy show.
Yasmine Bleeth. She's not dead, though, apparently.
Those eyes.
I thought Yasmine Bleeth was dead. This guy here is dead. Cross him off then. Oh, Yasmine Bleeth still kicking. I apologize to Yasmine Bleeth and her family. Not for her not being dead. That's great that she's not dead.
Yeah.
But that I said she was. A Logatog with $10 says, okay, good response. Thank you. I am the best in the business. Wish you played the Foles one. I feel like you'd actually like it, all things considered. What, the Rabbit song? I don't know. We were having a tough time choking that one down, I feel like. But I appreciate the contributions. Veldrain with $1 says, how can you tell if someone in the UK has brain damage? Not a joke, a serious question. Yeah, maybe they start sounding based, and that's how they know, oh shit, they've got meningitis. You know, like, I think third world immigration might be dangerous to our English culture. Oh no, oh shit, he's got a brain virus. Somebody get him. I think the child grooming gangs is a problem, and we ought to nip that in the bud with all these muzzies coming here grooming our 14-year-olds. Oh, no, I think he's got meningitis, bro.
I think they all have a taste of it.
You think so?
Well, they call it the windshield of your car the windscreen. Who the hell does that?
Is that
the trunk? They call it the boot.
They do call it the boot. But they came up with all that shit first, so technically...
Doesn't make it less gay.
It's pretty gay. T. Jefferson says, Aaron, did you just steel-toe curse Yasmin Bleeth? I mean, I really hope not, but I think I may have.
We could start a Deadpool.
For Yasmin, I think she's fine.
No, just like the celebrity Deadpool that Stern used to do. We kind of.
I'm not going to do one of those because Chad Zumach did one.
Oh.
And then one of the people on it died.
Oh, and then he got all the
and
money
he
for
couldn't afford. No, he couldn't afford to pay the person the money, so he denied them the money and didn't pay out, and people got really pissed at him.
Oh.
So I know I don't want to do it.
Well, we're not going to do it for prizes. Duh.
Oh, just for funsies.
Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough. You guys are killing it today. Thank you very much. If you're just joining us, hit like and hit follow. We have a deal today where if we do end up having a perfect week, Oz is getting a $100 bonus live on the show. So thank you for your contributions. And you're like 7 or 8 memberships on Rumble away from 500. So this Baywatch lady, Alexandra Paul, got arrested in Wisconsin over a beagle rescue.
Oh, that's right. She went to. She's a big animal rights person.
Yeah, they went to like a puppy farm or something, and they let loose. Dude, you know how fun it would be to watch a bunch of beagles run free in a field? That's the gayest thing I've probably ever said. But like,
right.
To like open the gates and watch the big floppy ears and little chubby legs just running off.
Yeah, it's cute. And then they all die because they're not prepared to, or they're not equipped to survive in the wild. But that's cool though. Not all idiots wear helmets.
I love how nonchalant that was. Like, yeah, it would be fun to watch them until they die because they're too dependent on people to take care of them.
Animal rights activists. Oh, I just let up. Like that happened out in Eden Valley one time. They let a whole bunch of mink go, like hundreds of $1,000s worth of mink. They're like, yeah, they're free, and then miles later, or like miles away,
they found a shitload of dead mink. Yeah,
yeah, and then they're finding them that they were killing their chickens and stuff. I'm like, all right, bro, what's next?
A mink can take down a chicken.
Mink can take down. They're like real razor blade little.
I didn't know that. I didn't know
they're
mink
mean
were...
little things.
Really?
Yep.
So and you know what sucks is that because they got free and they got out in the open, someone let them out. They got to do all kinds of rabies testing and shit on the dead ones, so you can't make coats out of them. So they die for nothing. Mink coat. They are soft. You ever felt it?
Ain't for nothing.
You ever felt a mink coat?
Yeah.
I get it.
Familiar.
I get why the people like the mink coats. All right, so let's figure out what this Baywatch cunt was arrested for.
Let's get to some of your regional headlines, starting in the Madison, Wisconsin.
Speaking of headlines, Jesus.
What?
Look at the head on that line.
Oh, wow. That's a forehead.
5.
She's mine, boys. No.
This is where a former Baywatch star has been arrested for taking dogs from a...
I'm just kidding. Her forehead is great, but she's black.
...eating facility. So actress and activist Alexandra Paul, she is accused of working with a group of protesters to break into the facility and release dozens...
Oh, wow. That's kind of... She's got some crazy vibes going on.
Yeah.
She looks intense.
Yeah.
Of beagles. The facility where this happened, it's called Ridgeland Farms. This is in the town of Blue Mounds. And it is apparently known for using the dogs to conduct scientific research.
Oh, that'll do it.
That's why.
That'll do it. That'll get people. That'll get angry people storming your farm. Yeah. How can you do that? Like, come on, use ugly animals. Don't use beagles.
Right.
Beagles are
Pit
awesome.
bulls.
Oh, yeah, test
dude.
away. And aren't they bigger? They're like size is more like comparable to ours. That's what we should do. We should round up all the pit bulls because people get on me because I say, if they were all dead, it would be fine. Fine, I'll compromise with you.
Yeah.
Let's just run a shitload of really horrific testing on them to see if shit works for us.
Hey, good for something.
I like that idea. They get to
Your
live.
children will be safe.
Unless it like
babies will be good.
Right. Unless it like mutates them, and that's the first step to like a Planet of the Pits.
Oh.
Kind of a situation because they'd fuck us up.
Planet
Did
of the
you
Pit
know
Bulls.
normal military ordnance cannot take down pit bulls? They can take 50 cal rounds and walk through them.
Wow.
Yeah. Like Michael Clark Duncan getting tased in the island. They can just walk right through that shit.
It's good.
That's a reference, right?
About 20 people total were arrested for this break-in that happened there. This is including Paul herself. Take a look at some of this video.
Oh, wow.
This is video that we obtained by the investigators.
Was this at the Leering Center?
Yeah, this was that. They were trying to get into a Somali daycare to see if there were any kids in there.
No, they were getting rid of their paperwork. Somebody broke in, took all the papers.
Some white supremacist took all the things we needed to give
It's
the
weird.
government to get our funding.
It is totally broken from the inside.
Yeah.
With the door still
Oh, and the
intact.
sheetrock, too.
Yeah.
It showed the sheetrock pieces were broken out that way.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, average IQ, anyways.
Over in Milwaukee from Fox 6.
Milwaukee.
Yeah, they caught all of this.
It's Algonquin for the good land.
Yeah, for the good dog.
This is a good boy. Look at your good boy. You got yourself a new dog. Yeah, I mean, it's all great until they, like, shit lipstick all over your floor because they've been tested
Testing
with
them.
so many, like, makeups and pharmacies. Like, the dog's like, oh, he's so nice, until, like, you turn the lights off and his eyes glow. You're like, oh, shit, what's wrong with my new dog?
Putting on, I believe, a Facebook Live because you could see some of those
Oh,
comments.
look at that buddy.
Coming in.
He's
One of
such a
their
good
investigative
buddy.
reporters was at a meeting. He had been.
I hate to sound like a hippie dude, but I'm on their side on this one.
Yeah.
That's fucked up to do that to beagles. I don't, like I said, I'm totally biased and I'll admit it. If you do this to ugly animals, I really don't give a shit. Like, oh, they tested on rats.
I know, it's like, who cares?
I can't be bothered. Eat shit.
Tests on possums.
Right. But like beagles, you know how many people would kill for a beagle?
Test on Natalie.
Right. Test on fat white liberals.
Oh, this is our 17th round of Ozempic, and it doesn't seem to be doing anything.
She's like Shelley from The Nutty Professor. They're just like, oh my God, Natalie lost 7% of her body fat in one feeding. We should up the dosage. Nope, we got to be careful, Jason. We don't want to jeopardize Natalie.
Listening in, there was a gentleman who got up to the podium. He was on the mic and said that this was.
Hello, Natalie. Can I get you anything? Juice, coffee, rack of lamb? No, I'm quite fine. Natalie, do you know who Louise Vindovic is?
What's happening right now at this facility. So they followed, they went there, and you can see a lot of the folks in those hazmat suits taking some of those beagles out. And according to the local sheriff, we did get some information here. 2 vehicles, burglary tools, and also evidence were seized at the scene.
I don't know. Let them go. Okay. All right, fine. They stole, so you got to take them in. I get that. But could we pistol whip the people who are performing the experiments on the beagles before we give the dogs back?
Yeah. Let's do the big switcheroo.
Yeah.
Just put a bunch of pit bulls in there. And
Right.
problem solved.
There are no good guys on this one. They're all bad. They're all pieces of shit. They're all.
You know, in Minnesota, we have a excess of test subjects.
What do you mean?
Dalmatians.
How many?
Oh, I guess there's a lot in Minneapolis, apparently. Yeah. Mall of America, you can find usually a bunch.
Dalmatians?
So Salmatians.
God. We were on a roll.
You can open up daycare.
We were doing well. Not did you feel the temperature in the room change?
I like cheese.
Yeah. A Logotog with $2 says, okay, what's your take on the recent Ethan Ralph drama? I don't care. I think everyone involved is retarded. The people covering it included. It's like, I don't understand. Like, they're all like emotionally invested in it. And it's like, I'm sorry, but him getting arrested doesn't make your shitty life better. I can't imagine like how low my show would have to stoop to be desperate enough to be like, let's watch hours and hours of Ethan Ralph body cam footage. I'm good. Hey, it turns out Forehead Lady is back for this next story. You're not going to believe this. We have more charges and convictions and sentencing in the Feeding Our Future scandal here in Minnesota. So we're like, you know how people are like, oh, we're finding all this fraud in autism. We're finding all this fraud in home health care and all this other stuff. Bro, we're not even done with the Feeding Our Future one.
Scratch the surface.
Yeah, we're not even done. And again, it's because Somalis were like, why don't we take $500,000 at a time? And it's like, bro, you're going to get caught. You got to do this. Like, 1,000, 1,500,
Yeah.
2,000, a little bit at a time, so it's not worth them checking. Because even if you were defrauding a government agency for like $2,000, they know it's going to cost $3 to catch you. So you're going to waste money going after somebody for that small amount of money. Little chunks, long periods of time. But when you start going like from 150 autism centers in Minnesota to 500 in 4 years, something's up.
We're following several plea hearings in the sprawling Feeding Our Future fraud scheme. Some suspects appeared in court within the last couple of hours, and they have entered pleas.
Do you want to
guess?
Yeah, should we try to guess who the defendants
Guess
were?
the race?
Jason Willis. You think so?
Yeah, or the guy from Powder.
For their alleged roles in the fraud. So Rob Olson is joining us now. Rob was in the courtroom.
Oh my God, the
today.
guy from
Rob, you're at the
Terminator.
court-
It's the cop.
Have you seen this boy? Holds up an autistic Somali kid with goofy teeth. I'm excited to hear who the defendants were in this case.
Yep.
Courthouse right now. Just kind of talk us through your day since this morning and what has happened there at the courthouse.
Yeah, this is federal.
Well, I've had 3 bone curses placed on me. I had chicken bones shaken in front of my face, and I was told that Papa Shango was going to get me.
Court in Minneapolis, where the other hearings and trials that I've covered for the Feeding Our Future related prosecutions have occurred. Today there were 3 appearances.
I'm getting nauseous. Like, can we hold the camera still? Can we get a stand for it? Even if Fox 9 is in a poverty desperation, you can get a full glass of juice from like the lobby there, and you can rest the phone against it. That'll provide a good cover.
Help your blood sugar.
Total of 7 people that were included on the same indictment, an indictment about 2 years ago.
Who are they?
That put 7 people in a group, because the way that
Yeah,
they prosecute
7
a lot
people.
of the Feeding Our Future cases is they're doing them in groups of people, and
They're doing the cases in groups of people because there's so fucking many of them that if they tried them individually, we'd never get through it all. So we basically the Feeding Our Future fraud was so bad that we have to do it the same way we did the Nazis at Nuremberg. We have to gather groups of them and try them all at once. All right, we got $10, $12 billion. And by the way, this is just one facet of the fraud. There's still the autism. There's still the home health care. There's still the hospice. There's still adult services. All of that. This is just Feeding Our Future. And they're like, there's so many of them. We have to try them all at once.
as you'll recall, I think
Marty, hold the camera still.
Do the math again today as part of this story, but it was, more than 70 people indicted in total. There were 2 different trials that I covered with prosecutions. They have lumped people together that are
What are the
sort of
names of
connected.
these?
So there was a group of 7 indicted together.
Miami guess.
3 appeared today. 4 will appear on
I want
Friday.
names and pictures. Names and pictures.
Of the 3 today, 1 did not accept a plea agreement from the prosecution. It was offered. It had expired today when the hearing started.
Wow, they're gonna fight.
Pay him in sand.
Yeah, they're gonna fight this all the way to the end. Good for them. Go for it. Cost us more money.
Confirmed that they were not taking the plea deal. 2 others, though, a husband.
Dude, the only thing that would be really awesome about this is if their lawyer fraudulently billed them, overbilled them for services, just to give them a taste of their own medicine.
Sir, he's not talking. Oh, he'll talk. What is that, sir? Bacon.
Swear to me.
Wife did take a plea deal, agreeing to plead guilty to a single count of wire fraud each. The 4 that are appearing on Friday, you would guess that they're getting sort of the same plea deal.
I have a racist question. If these people were white, would we have read their names by now? Would we have said the name? Because it's very unprofessional. I took journalism classes. I had to for my degree.
Sure.
And one thing in journalism is the W's: the who, what, why, where, when, and then the 5 W's in the H. How? Yeah, white.
Oh, that was a question.
you're supposed to tell us who. So when you say it's very unprofessional in journalism to say this defendant took this plea, it's like, well, no. So we know who you're talking about. What's the name of the defendant? Minnesota is such a guilty white liberal state that you can always tell when they're talking about black people or Somalis because they won't tell you who they are or show a mugshot.
The sentencing dates are not set yet at this point, but
no rush.
Would carry likely several years in federal prison plus restitution.
Bananas and rice?
Day were over $1 million.
Hey,
each.
Being Somali is not just bananas and rice.
No,
it's like bananas and rice. You know?
Yeah, totally different.
And Rob, I think that total number, we have 79 people.
Ours goes bananas. Theirs goes bananas and rice. It's not the same.
Totally didn't steal it.
Well, does that sound about right?
That sounds about right. Yeah. There have been a number that have been added to it. You know, it's so.
He's laughing. He's like, "There's fucking shitload of these people. We're never gonna run out of them." It's really getting crazy, and I mean, I basically better get in office here.
We're being invaded.
He just turns based right in front of everybody. Yeah. He's just like, I mean, it really makes you wonder if we should have brought any of these fucking people here in the first place. Like, Rob, what are you doing? I'm just saying their third world ways are totally uninhabitable with our progressive Western nation. Rob, we're not supposed to say this on the news. Well, it's not like we don't know. You ever watch them park in somebody's landscaping at a 45-degree angle? How the fuck do you do that? Rob, you're going to get us.
Sorry, I'm hearing this in my ear right now. My producer said you cannot say that. Although it's true, our viewers might react.
Oh. It would be funny to track Rob every day as these trials go on, and by the end of it, they cut to him, and he's just going, "We've witnessed all the glory of the trampling at the zoo. We've washed ourselves in his blood and all the mongrels." You're like, okay, guys, we've lost Rob.
He's done.
The original indictments that came out several years ago, and then there have been others that have added along the way, but 79 sounds about right.
They don't even have the actual number of the amount of people we've indicted. He's like 79. Yeah, fuck it, close enough. This is, by the way, this is professional journalism. And he's like 78. Fuck it. Yeah, that's about right.
6, 7.
Yeah.
By the way, his hairstylist and Conan's are the same.
Oh yeah. He's, well, I'll give him this. The hair he's got left, he's
rocking it.
Yeah.
So this is a group of 7 indicted together.
This guy could still land a dental hygienist 10 years his junior.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure.
Only 2 years ago, that now 6 of the 7, at least 2 of them today did, and 4 more anticipated. At least it's scheduled that way in the court calendar. Is change of plea hearings. So 6 of the 7 taking plea deals.
Yeah,
the first one up today, the judge.
Oh, here we go. The first one up today. Do you think we'll get a name?
Please.
All right. Tucker Carlson. Whoa, I had no fucking idea.
All right, talk about a monkey wrench.
They're really trying to get that guy.
Here, let me pull up my notes from the court room.
Now, Mr. Journalist, was his name in your notes? Because, again, professional journalism says you would tell us who the defendant. This would be like covering the OJ trial, and you just keep saying the defendant.
Unless he's like Spider-Man, though, when he puts the racist glasses down.
Yeah.
Peter Parker has really stepped it up.
This was Gandhi Yusuf Muhammad.
Ding, 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 ding.
Is his name. He had been offered, again, a plea deal to
3 minutes into the story, we got a
in
name.
exchange to drop all the remaining counts. That plea deal expired at the beginning.
So they were going to drop all the other counts he had. He just had to plead guilty to wire fraud, and it's not even that he rejected the deal. He let it expire. What a fucking moron. I'm not going to listen to more of this to wait. Like, if we have to wait 3 minutes to hear a name, we understand why they didn't say the name now.
Yeah, he isn't leering much.
No, he's not leering at all. Some would say he hasn't leered anything.
No.
$10 from Alogatog says, I don't have the body cam. I have the live stream the next day where he successfully attempts to live stream a sex tape. Oh, no, I heard about Ethan Ralph funding a sex tape with Scarlett. I'm good. Like, again, everything you're trying to sell me on covering this drama, Alogatog, none of it makes me want to cover it. Like, no, you don't understand. Him and this black.com whore financed a sex tape. Right. Exactly. Like, it's weird how when you have a talk show, people try to sell you on different parts of the show. And thank you for the $10 to Logan Tog. I appreciate that. Very generous today. But it's funny when people try to sell you on stuff and like they're very internet centric and you're not. You're very like news and world centric, like real world centric. And and they'll go, no, you don't understand. This guy who streams to a few hundred people, he raised enough money on his show to make a sex tape with this porn star. I'm like, yeah, no, I'm good. No, but did you know that he did that? Yes, I'm more than well aware. So you're not going to cover it for 3 hours on your show? I'm not going to cover it for 3 minutes on my show.
Oh. It's
very troubling and dark and disturbing. Yeah, Joey Caravello's mommy says literally nobody cares about that. That's I would agree. I would agree. Thank you guys. You guys are killing it. Joey Caravello's mommy says, hope that was worth $10. I feel like I gave him enough.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like I gave him a lot for that $10. He got his stuff in there. I like that guy. All right, guys, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, and your rallies have been amazing. And spread the word of the old toe and keep the memberships a-coming. So, you know, we talk about this a lot on the show, the bystander effect, where people don't jump in and help people when they're in trouble anymore because they figure somebody else in the crowd
get
will.
That phone out, though.
Everybody's filming. Everyone records it. Well, here's a guy at a Kroger. Some elderly person was being stolen from, was being robbed. And they were a coworker of theirs, and they were managing the grocery store. It was a Kroger. And the manager wanted to step in and protect one of his employees from danger. And he learned very quickly that there's a reason why people don't stick up for each other anymore and why people don't step in to stop criminals anymore.
This is a FAFO moment, is what you're saying?
But for the wrong guy.
Oh. Okay.
This is a fuck around, find out for the wrong guy.
Shoplifters left a man bleeding and with a concussion. Now a former DeKalb County Kroger manager told Channel 2's Matt Johnson it will cost him his job.
That makes sense, right?
That happens a lot, though. You're not supposed to do any kind of physical anything. Like somebody steals something, you're supposed to let them walk out the front. You don't do anything. Let the cops do all the handling.
To an extent, I can understand that one.
Yeah.
But when somebody's being physically attacked and you're the manager, what is your job if it's not to keep your employees safe?
I know what their job is.
What's that? Oh, yeah, you got to just film it. Just shoot the damn thing.
It's annoying, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, can you imagine?
Fuck.
Yeah, exactly.
No telling what would have happened if I wouldn't have drawn their attention away.
Cell phone video shows suspects at a DeKalb County Kroger swinging a bag of paper towels at an elderly.
Okay, in all fairness, if you swing paper towels, that is going to knock over an elderly person.
That'll do it. You know, it's kind of nice because like it's nice that these guys used the tools they needed for the job and not more. Because like if you pistol whip an elderly person, you can kill them. A bag of bounty will do it.
Oh, yeah.
You know, that'll knock them over. That'll subjugate them. But by the way, I'm at the point in my life now, like I'm at the age where I look at how people grocery shop to determine their socioeconomic status. This bitch is loaded. I mean, you're buying the big, hefty packs of Bounty. You're buying the big, heavy Charmin 8-ply toilet paper. God, 12 packs of soda aren't cheap anymore either.
Oh, no.
This woman's balling, man. Wait a minute. You getting Bounty? Yeah. The mega rolls? Yeah. The 8-packs? Oh, shit. You gonna die today, bitch.
Wait a minute.
What?
This is AI.
Why, is Netanyahu in it?
No, I don't see any grape soda.
Well, no, she's white.
Oh.
The guy's stealing our...
My racist knows no boundaries.
You know, you're right. Oh, there's Fanta. Is that close enough? I mean, come on. Oh, no. Are they spilling the laundry detergent? Oh, no. That's the cap. That's the cap on top. Hey, by the way, does that look like Gain to you? I can't see the logo, but does that look like Gain?
Totally, dude.
That bitch buys Gain, too. Holy balls. What we're looking at...
brand name soda, though. I mean, this is...
Thanks to inflation.
And by the way, all that stuff can't buy with EBT, so...
No.
Wow.
Dude, the guys landed a good score. I got to give them that. Like, take a look at this.
Well, of course, fentanyl is really hot right now.
That's a white boy thing, though.
Oh.
You see all this shit? All this shit here, unfortunately, because of the way the economy is, all of that's probably about $100 worth of groceries.
Probably. What is a case of pop now? Like $20?
At least 12, I think.
It's even more than that, I think, for or
12. That's a 12
pack.
That's a 12. Okay. But a 12 is, I think, like $10-12. It's a lot.
12 is 12.
These are 20. These got to be 20 at least, right? These big packs of paper towels.
12 packs, yeah.
Yeah. 20, 40, 50, 60. These are about 15.
That's a Benny. That's a Benny, yo.
75.
Ain't no band, but it's a Benny.
Damn near $100 just staring us right in the face.
Michael's self on the ground moment after he says this.
Oh, oh, fuck. That's the manager? Wait, so he took an ass whooping for this lady too?
No, actually, he's stealing the catalytic converter.
Oh, he's under there cutting cattle. These guys, he looks like a hero, but only because they came out and robbed this lady while he was stealing catalytic converters from customers.
Suspects punched him in the head and left him with a concussion.
And as soon as I got away from out of that door, someone hit me in the back of the head with something.
Self had
It
been
was just paper towels, bro. Calm down. We saw.
Manager at that location on North Decatur Road for 14 years until May of last year. DeKalb County police are still looking for the suspects, and the incident left.
You're not going to find them. Give it up. You know what? You'll catch them eventually, but only because they'll just keep doing this shit until they do get caught.
Self looking for a new job.
I didn't even get to talk to the people that decided to fire me.
The father of 3 says he stepped in to protect an elderly coworker.
Oh, she is a black lady. That's a black lady buying white people shit. That's cultural appropriation.
Kroger fired him 3 days later for violating policy.
I literally just wanted to draw the attention away from my associates that were already on their way out there, get them to stop, and everybody just be done.
A Kroger spokesperson says she...
They're okay, you know what? All that stuff's stolen.
You're saying she stole?
No, look at how quickly they're putting it in the car to get the hell out of there.
No, they're stealing from her.
Oh, boy.
Oh, wait, no, they're stealing all this shit. She's an employee trying to stop them.
That's what I'm guessing.
You're right. That's what it is. That makes more sense. So he ran in to help that employee, and then they beat the fuck out of that guy. He's laying next to the car. And now she's sitting there just going, please don't steal from us. This is going to affect poorly on our job performance. Fuck you, bitch. That would suck, though. Like, you're trying to stop these two guys. You're like, oh, here comes my manager. That'll fix everything. And they violently whoop the shit out of that guy and toss him into a car. And it's like, oh, fuck. Well, this is back to
Clark
shit
Kent
again.
I've ever seen.
Yes, that's like Superman comes in and they just butt fuck him and keep stealing.
I'm here. And then all of a sudden he's on the ground. I'm like, oh, shit. All right.
I'm Batman. I'm being sodomized. Help me. It's like Iron Man came in and they just put a really heavy like barbell on him.
Can't comment on personnel issues. I also asked for a copy of the employee policy when shopliftings happen, but haven't heard back.
The employee
in pro wrestling, we call that selling. What he's doing, he's selling that ass whooping.
can get injured, as well as a lot of surrounding customers can get injured if the confrontation spreads.
Employment
Right. So what I need you to do is just let the Negroes rob us blind. Okay. Because that hasn't been proven over the years to close down numerous amounts of grocery stores and drug stores throughout the area. So you have to let the blacks thieve, essentially.
I mean, that's why when you go to you want to get a pair of socks, they're locked.
Yep.
You have to get an
Socks-
associate for socks.
Socks and underwear at the St. Cloud Walmart are under lock and key.
And hairnets for some reason.
Black hair care products.
Oh.
You know what else is under lock and key I saw? Car battery chargers, like the jumper packs.
Okay.
They steal those, apparently.
Well, when you're doing your thieving in Minnesota in the winter.
That's true. You need a good battery.
Andrew Beal is not linked to this case, but he says more companies are putting it in writing. Don't engage with shoplifters. And what happens if you do is up to them.
I've seen...
We've never needed Charles Bronson in Death Wish more. Where's Kersey at, dude?
That's a good... Wow, that's a callback.
We need Paul Kersey badly. Where did you go, Bernie Getz, my friend? Jesus loves you more than you will know.
Much more in the way of admonishment or warnings rather than full termination.
Self says his termination letter accused him of starting the fight, but now he's
fucking balls. These guys load up a cart full of high-end expensive items. This guy goes to stop them and they say, well, you started the shit. So not only are they firing the guy, but they're taking the shoplifter's side in the fight, saying you started it. Like I told you, you're right. It is a fuck around and find out story, but in the wrong direction.
Guy,
yeah. Wild Card gifting a membership on YouTube. Thank you very much. We love those YouTube memberships. Who got it? KRM got that one. Boy, that is a shitty deal for them, my friend. A real shitty deal for them. Let me catch up here. We've got Lab Glass with $2. Says, who cares about Somali fraud? I make more money, right, Oz?
Yeah. That's actually true.
Elitist Oz. Alogatog with $1 says, your soundbite was worth it. Love from Australia. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. Alogatog has a good sense of humor. Veldrain with $1 says, welcome to the whites only laundromat. Oh, man. Somebody
they don't have gain.
Somebody, too, says, got to start taking these shoplifters out. Imagine if shoplifters were scared to shoplift. Right. I don't know what the end game is for this idea that we just let people shoplift. It's like, what do they get tired of? What are we rope-a-doping the shoplifters? I've said this for so many years now. You cap a couple of these fuckers and you let the people who shot them go free. And then the message will be out. Oh shit, I ain't willing to die over some paper towels. Like we have the logic is all flipped around where we're like, don't interfere. Is it really worth dying over a couple paper towels? That, honestly, what do you call it? That mindset should be flipped around. It should be the shoplifter who goes, is it really worth me catching a bullet to steal some bounty paper towels? It's like that Byron Smith guy. We always talk about him. If they had just take a blind eye to that whole thing and let Byron Smith go, as creepy as what he did was, wouldn't be as many people in that neighborhood breaking into houses.
Either way, it's like, okay, let them go. Okay, I get that part. But here's the problem. Your store gets robbed frequently. What does that do? Your insurance rates go through the roof because that's when insurance companies pay for that. Now, you go the other way. You cap a couple. Now you got to pay the civil suits and the lawyers.
Right.
And, I mean, either way, it's going to cost money. So it's a coin toss.
Yeah.
You know, just after you got them on the ground pinned, after they stole a bunch of stuff, and just like, I'm going to flip a coin.
Shano Banano says we ought to start cutting off hands.
What's the most important coin toss you've ever had in your life?
What's the most you've ever lost in a coin toss? Yep. Don't put that back in your pocket. That's your lucky quarter. You put that in your pocket, it gets mixed up with the other quarters and becomes just a coin, which it is. I love his eyeballs.
That guy,
I like his eyes
great
at the
actor.
end. I honestly, Anton Chigurh, in my opinion, top 3 greatest villain in movie history. Obviously, everyone loves Darth Vader and the Heath Ledger Joker.
Yeah.
Those are always 1 and 2.
He would have been a good fourth, though, in 10,000 Corpses. He would have been as
the
far
Rob
as that
Zombie
team.
movie?
Yeah, as far as the team. Like, you got the clown, you got the hot chick.
Yeah.
He would have been like a good addition to that.
He's too good.
Yeah, that's true.
He's too good
He could
of
be
an
the
actor.
king.
He's the man. Javier Bardem. It's fantastic. Mad Max Mardigan says, yeah, we need to listen to Aaron. Well, I should just stop right there.
Well, duh.
I think, yeah. Black people were unwilling to die for freedom, so if we start shooting them for shoplifting, they'll stop shoplifting. Well, no, I'm saying it's a win-win. It's a win-win. Either the shoplifters die for fucking around, or they stop because they don't want to die for fucking around.
Yeah.
I don't really see the L here. I don't understand. Oh, by the way, it was conditioner on my D. This is the most internet shit I've ever heard. Ready for this? They don't like how I'm pronouncing Alogatog's name. And he writes, it's A-Log A-Tog, you dumbass. You're right. The guy whose name is made up of fag internet sayings. By the way, I like him. I'm just saying the name. I'm the dumbass for pronouncing it like a normal person would. Do you see how you need to go outside more? I'm imploring you to go hang out with real people.
It's getting nice out.
Be honest, conditioner on my D. How many times a day do you go to Reddit? you shouldn't be going there at all unless you need to figure out how to smoke a rack of ribs. And even then, ChatGPT. So yes, I'm sorry, but
it's kind of dumb anyways. I've read it.
What?
Read it.
Oh, retard. Bapa Shab says they would die to steal paper towels. But I don't understand.
Think about it though. Convenience, right? Somebody just stole a big pack of paper towels.
Well, you go to the grocery store and you steal yourself 15 rolls of paper towels. You got a 20% chance of getting confronted by a staffer. But you go in there and you steal some underwear and socks when it's under lock and key, you got about an 85% chance of being noticed by them staffers. So you steal yourself a pair of underwear and a pair of socks and 8 rolls of paper towels from the bounty section, you got a 105% chance of getting caught by the staff. You said, Joe, numbers don't lie, and they spelled disaster for you at the Walmart. Big manager Papa Pump is your hookup. Holler if you hear me.
Or like a greeter. Anyways,
that would be great. I would love to have Scott Steiner as a Walmart.
Are you
greeter.
kidding me? Great.
Yeah, the big bad booty daddy wants to welcome you to the Costco. And you know right now that if you buy in bulk and you're not a little bitch, that you're going to save yourself a lot of money. Like right now, you take our paper towels and you buy them in bulk, you're getting them for 37 cents a unit. Now you go over to Walmart and you buy them in a smaller pack, you're paying 57 cents per unit. So you see, you got about 60% savings if you come to the Costco and you buy in bulk. You see, stupid asshole, numbers don't lie. And they'll save your family a lot of money long term on paper towels. Big Papa Pump is your savings hookup. Buy in bulk if you hear me.
I'm just here for the tomato juice. No,
all right. Well, have a good time. Have a safe day. We got Braun Breaker merch at the checkout. He's my nephew, and he's talented. I don't know where that came from.
Oh, it all started with the joke that I've screwed up.
A bunch of black people robbed a Kroger.
Right. So anyways, I said the convenient part where I was going with that was somebody who steals a big pack of Braun.
Stroman?
If you shoot them, paper towels are right there. Clean up the mess.
Oh, that's true.
Boom.
If a black guy steals a bunch of bounty paper towels and you shoot him to stop him, you can clean up the blood immediately. Oh, my God. Yeah. I don't think Bounty, though, would want their product promoted in that way. Like, do you need to clean up the blood of a Negro who stole from your store?
I suppose, yeah.
$1 from, I'm calling him a Logatog. Says, yo, I didn't correct how to spell my name. You said it right, dude. It's a fucking Magic the Gathering reference. Oh, so now I'm an Aloga fag.
Oh, now you're talking about people have to get out of the basement. Oof.
Now I'm a gay. Oh, no, I said it right. Ha ha, I said it right, conditioner on my D. Eat my shit. That was aggressive. Oh, no. Owl B. Joshing says Hulk Hogan missed a great marketing opportunity while he was still alive. He could have been a greeter at Costco and been Bulk Hogan.
Oh.
Well, you know something, dude. You come into the Costco, man, and you buy your paper towels in bulk, dude. What you gonna do when our bulk savings run wild on you, brother? And then he had a coronary and died.
Yeah, he ate the $1.50 hot dog and died.
That's what happened. People don't know that because they're covering it up to protect big Costco. These stories. I saw this yesterday, and this just pissed me off. I don't know why it's taking the country and I don't know about the rest of the world, but I don't know why it's taking America state to state, city to city, so freaking long to figure out how to kick squatters' asses the hell out of people's property.
That's because people aren't doing it themselves.
Well, they can't. They'll go to jail. It's amazing. Like, they have all these laws on the books. They're like, oh, they got mail sent to that. That's their residence. We can't just pull them out of there. It's like, yeah, but like, look at it. You know they're squatting. It's like Scalia said about pornography. You know it when you see it.
You know they're squirting.
It's mostly piss. Why else do porn stars, before they do squirting scenes, say they have to fill their bladder full of water?
It's good for you.
That's like, that sucks to think that it's mostly piss, because then when it happens to you, you're like, oh shit, did I just get peed on? I hope not. It's almost not worth thinking about. Just put it in the back of your mind and leave it for the rest of your life and never.
But see, if I owned a house,
okay,
and I was renting it,
and you squirted in it,
yeah, the amount of bounty I would need. But anyways,
you know that the girl you're with is squirting when you're having sex, and when she squirts, you got to put a towel down when you're done because your bed is full of an unidentifiable liquid. So then you got this giant wet spot, and you got to have somebody sleep on it. You got to have a towel in there. And if you use bounty paper towels, you're going to observe more of the squirt and absorb it in a nicer fashion. I'm going to fucking puke too. Dead Game says Skeens glands and piss. Get over it. Yeah, it's a combination. It's in there. We don't need to talk about this. Can we go back to the squatting thing? Squirting.
Yeah.
What if you're a squirting squatter? Like how much trouble are you in at that point? Then you're real. I mean, that's just.
Think of the amount of bounty.
Can I say this? Being a squirting squatter is about the rudest thing you can do. Because, like, not only are you squatting on this person's property, but you're squirting all over it as well. I mean, what do you do? What are you, a beaver? What are you, marking your territory? What the fuck are we doing here? At any rate, in Omaha, which, again, shittiest place to, like, if you're going to squat somewhere, squat in California, squat in Florida, squat in Texas, squat in a place where we got warm weather. Omaha, Nebraska? Who are you, Gene Takovic? So anyway, for some reason, these states can't just make laws that say, oh, if we can establish that you're squatting, you got to get the fuck out of there by the end of business. It's always
if you're not paying the rent, you got to get bent.
Well, and it's you don't pay the rent, you got to live in a tent. But instead, it's this big thing that, like, the property owner pays thousands and tens of thousands of dollars to lawyers and shit because it's the cops won't do anything because it's not criminal. And then if you go through the civil courts, it's a whole process. And meanwhile, you know, squatters aren't known for treating property well.
Yeah.
So you got that to deal with also.
They're not going to leave it better when they left it.
Right. This is one in Omaha where a landlord's having to deal with this exact problem.
Picture this. You buy a 6-bedroom, nearly 4,000 square foot home in the Gold.
Damn.
Omaha was at about 60,000.
Yeah, in Omaha, that's like you take in the money you got from recycling pop cans since you were a kid, and you buy a McMansion.
Paid that baby off in 6 months.
Yeah.
Gold Coast neighborhood, but you can't even get inside.
For months, squatters have taken over the property. One Omaha landlord says it happened to him, and now he's fighting to get his property back.
KTV News Watch 7's Waverly Monroe investigates.
Connor Lund's company owns this property at 38th and Cass. For months, this Gold Coast beauty has been a pain after he says a woman moved in without his knowledge.
See, now, how can you not just throw them out for trespassing?
I would. I don't care. Or you go to jail. I don't care. If I own a property and somebody was in there and I told them to leave and they didn't leave, oh, they're going to leave.
But again, they have these laws where literally the one I hear the most is they had a piece of mail sent to the address.
Yeah, I know.
So that establishes that as residence. It's like, wait a minute. They moved in without the owner's knowledge. That means you can throw them out that day.
The reason I'm here today is the civil matter, which I've been also chasing simultaneously in order to get possession of my home back.
A courtroom showdown. Not quite the battle at all.
The individual did not show up to court today.
Oh, really?
In just minutes, Lund secured his big victory.
The judge is going to give me a writ of restitution to get my home back.
Okay, but then think about this. You know this person doesn't have any money. You know they haven't treated the house well. So now when this guy goes back to live in his beautiful home that he bought, he's going to have to spend untold thousands of dollars to fix up whatever got broken. Just a pain in the ass. We're so far behind on this particular issue. It's unbelievable.
And that should take place, talking to my attorney, as soon as today.
We decided to visit the home.
Sarah, this is Waverly with KTV. We're hoping you might be able to talk to us about your situation.
What are you doing here? Get out of my lair.
Despite not answering,
A woman answers with like a freshly baked pan of cookies. Hi, how may I help you? Oh, so nice. Why don't you come in?
Lund can still start the process to have anyone living there removed. But there's still a cloud hanging over his head.
I'm very disappointed in the Omaha Police Department.
Lund alleges the woman was able to evade law enforcement by creating illegal documents,
All of which are felony charges.
Lund says he then went to the sheriff's office. I spoke with Sheriff Aaron Hansen, and he provided a statement calling the investigation complex, resulting in secondary investigations.
This is just so incompetent. Again, it's like it's more difficult to be a black shoplifter at a Kroger than it is to be a squatter. You get so many protections. Like the phrase "squatters' rights" should not exist. It's that they're
No, it shouldn't be in the same book.
Yeah, they're incompatible. Squatters' rights.
Douglas County Attorney Don Klein says his office is also investigating any criminal allegations.
Hey, buddy, take your time. All right, no rush. It's not like there's a crazy person living in his house and wrecking it as we speak. So, by all means.
But without criminal charges, Lund worries she may do this to others.
Maybe one won't be
Yeah, you know what I call that? Not my fucking problem. Throw her ass out.
under Sarah Harris because now she's exposed.
Waverly Monroe, KETV, Newswatch 7.
And we just learned Omaha police confirmed the alleged squatter was arrested.
Nice.
Police booked Sarah Harris on trespassing and other charges
Good.
depending on search warrants. Lund says he's likely looking at least $50,000 in damages once that
There you
home
go.
is cleared. Omaha police continue to investigate.
It's fucking criminal, man. Because nobody, he can't get help anywhere. Like this is one of those things where I wouldn't if someone started a GoFundMe for that, I wouldn't begrudge them that.
To help him, yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Red Fox Mad with $9.99 says breaking news: Minnesota Vikings starting quarterback signs a 1-year deal. The Minnesota Vikings have re-signed veteran quarterback Carson Wentz to a 1-year deal on March 19th. So it's going to be Kyler Murray, J.J. McCarthy, and Carson Wentz are going to be, and Max Brosmer are going to be in the quarterback room, but only 3 of them, I think, will end up making the team. We owe it to him. Carson Wentz gave up his body to wait for J.J. McCarthy to get completely healthy. He got fucking destroyed last year for us. Thank you very much for that $10, buddy. I appreciate it. $1 from Alogatog. Says it pisses me off that I work menial labor while people get pissed on for money, although maybe it's the same thing. Yeah, it's not that much different. I mean, getting pissed on for
One's
money.
more fun.
Yeah. Wait, which one?
Work.
Oh, okay. Just checking. Because, at work, you're pissed off.
Yeah.
It's better than being pissed on. Am I right, everybody? Papa Shop says, wow, Carson Wentz is like Jesus, dude. Yeah, he was crucified for J.J. McCarthy's sins, and now he's been resurrected for 1 more year. Yeah. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. I'll give you a little hint. We've still got 2 hours left in today, and we're only 110 away. And if we knock out that 110 and then another 90 on top of that, Oz gets a $100 bonus today. So there we go. Big win for the toe. Thank you guys very much for your generosity. All right, let's get after it. I'm going to open up this next hour's worth of stuff that we've got for you. And while we do that, Oz, our friends at Midland Armory are not going to be at this gun show with you this weekend.
Yep.
Correct. But I did get an email from Midland. And
but the week after that, we're going to be doing Bram.
Yeah, they're going to be 27th and 28th. They're going to be doing a show in Bram, Minnesota. Now, do you know where the venue is for that?
Yeah, it's at the Bram Entertainment Complex. It's the tiny little town. There's a restaurant in this, and it's a big, beautiful, brand new. It's only a few years old entertainment complex, and it's awesome. Yeah, it's about 45 minutes northeast of Zimmerman, where I used to live.
All right, so yeah, 27th and 28th, they'll be in Bram for a gun show. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. MidlandArmory.com, and also the rest of this email I cannot read you because it's about the Israeli Defense Forces and guns. And, well, I mean, Derek wanted to show me something that may or may not have enraged me. All right, and then All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. For All Care Towing of St. Cloud, visit All Care Towing today. Put the number in your phone, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing. Of course, with All Care, whether you go in the ditch, you get in an accident, doesn't matter what it is. All Care is there to pick you up. 320-253-5203. Hey, Oz, 621 right now, checking out the tow. So here's what I say. As those numbers continue to go up, you guys keep pounding the shit out of that thumbs up button. And let's have ourselves a great show today. Thank you so much. I'm not going to do that read right now because we're on a roll. And we're going to keep it going. There's this guy running for governor in Florida. His name's Fishback.
Okay.
And he wants to start an OnlyFans tax in Florida. And I think it's like if you make your income on OnlyFans, he wants to propose, I want to say it's a 30% tax, but that might be a little too rich. Well, one of the biggest women on OnlyFans is this woman, Madison Rain.
Okay.
She's allegedly a virgin, but she posts like a shitload of titty thirst trap pics. She got a big ass and giant tits, and she's like 21 years old or something. And she makes a bunch of money on OnlyFans. And she's been like getting in public disputes with this Fishback guy. And what this Fishback is basically saying is Florida doesn't want to become known as a haven for OnlyFans whores.
Well, like, a lot of them live there.
Right. So he wants to punish them by making them, like, if you're going to be here and you're going to skank up our atmosphere, we'd like you to pay.
Over your federal tax you're paying.
Yeah, exactly. So although if you're an OnlyFans model and you're not incorporated and like cheating the tax man, well, not cheating the tax man, but like using pass-through entities to fucking cut down on that tax bill, I don't know what the hell you're doing. Not that women who flash their tits and ass for a living are really going, all right, fiduciary responsibilities. What do I need to do to...
Yeah, unless they have like an active attorney and a really good accountant. They're not doing any of this.
Yeah, a lot of these dipshits are probably paying the 1099 taxes, which is going to end up being like 50%, 60%.
They don't run it as a business.
Yeah. Retarded. Anyway, Madison Rain was interviewed by CNN, and what you're about to see is the full weight and intelligence of the OnlyFans political platform. Now, I'm kind of torn on this because on one hand, I don't like more taxes. I really don't. And I think just because you show your pussy on a camera, I don't think that means you should necessarily have to pay more taxes. But if the point of taxes is discouraging behavior we don't want in society, then taxing pornography and OnlyFans is not a terrible idea. It's better than taxing, say, I don't know, income.
Right.
So I think that the idea is well-intentioned. And I certainly, if the world had to suffer less OnlyFans whores, I don't think we'd be in a worse place. Put it that way. But let's see what she has to say. The debate on this is people are calling it a sin tax. She says, it's not a sin. I'm just putting my ass and titties out there. Now, I believe if we're going sin as it is, I mean, she is using the flesh to titillate other men. Many of those men are married. Many of those men are in relationships. So I 100% think putting your OnlyFans shit out there is a sin. And again, I don't think it should be illegal.
It's what's the biggest form over the last million years of advertisement?
Tits.
You're going to sell that car? All right.
Right.
Well, if you put a real big blonde in front of it with a huge rack, probably sell more cars.
That is true. I mean, we have been using this. And the thing about OnlyFans that kind of works is that at least this way the women get to keep the money instead of somebody ripping them off out of it.
Yeah.
He calls this a sin tax. Yes. Do you view what you're doing as sinful?
I don't, because who are you to judge sin?
I mean, it's in the book.
Well,
it's fair. It's laid out very clearly.
When she turns around and looks at that stack of Hondos she just made, I don't know, yesterday.
Oh, no, this chick makes tens of millions of dollars a year. Yeah.
Just for one day of shooting. And it's like, let's say you're making $20,000 a year or $20,000 a day. And I don't care. There ain't no sin at that point. I'll say whatever you want for $20,000 a day.
I shouldn't say she shows her pussy on camera. I don't know what she does. Like her whole gimmick, I guess, is that she's a virgin. So I don't know. Maybe she only puts bikini pictures on there. I don't know. But either way, like it is sin. You're using the flesh to titillate Like, don't get me wrong. The people consuming it are sinning too. But like, I hate this idea from like brain dead people, like brain dead 20-somethings who have never bothered to pick up a book or read about what sin is or anything, being like, actually, no. Like, a lot of people believe like sin is whatever they decide it is. And it's like, well, no, I mean, only God can judge sin. Well, no, God tells us what sin is. And then, you know, from there, like, I'm sorry, it's promoting flesh peddling is.
But I mean, I'm sure she fits every stereotype. She's super hot, super dumb. So.
You don't think this little spiritual tattoo?
I can't wait to see the knowledge she spews at me.
She's about to kick some knowledge, bro.
Or she squirts at me.
She's gonna squirt some knowledge.
You know, God is the only one who can judge sin.
Sophie Rain is one of the biggest stars on OnlyFans. I met her in her...
It's really weird because she looks dumb.
Yeah.
Like, she just has a dumb look on her face.
Her home state of Florida, where she and other OnlyFans creators are speaking out against James.
Look at that. Like, that's not her, but like, that's what she does for work. She stands and like, God bless. I'm totally jealous. I'm not going to lie. Like, it's ridiculous that she can make money that way.
She's using her assets.
But like, she's standing in front of a camera spinning around. Before OnlyFans, we would have just called this a mental condition.
Yeah.
You know, and now she gets to have the same mental condition and people just throw money at. We got to stop cranking off, guys. We're fucking everybody up by just shooting jizz all over the place.
Fishback. He's running for governor and he wants to put a 50% so-called sin tax on the state's OnlyFans creators.
By the way, this is
coming from the guy that never gets laid. Makes sense.
He doesn't have a good look. But like, this is coming from the same guy who stood out on his front porch and threatened people with an AR-15. Like, he gathered the media.
Yeah.
And he's like, I will defend this property by any means necessary. And everyone's like, bro, nobody's challenging you. Why did you come out and do this?
Remember that video?
Yeah. It's just like, it's a fucking psychopath. That's Florida, though. It's like, hey, who's that psycho who just came out onto his front porch and threatened to shoot everybody? Oh, that's probably our next governor.
Yeah.
Well, that makes sense.
Do you think for the voters of Florida that OnlyFans is really a major issue?
We don't want our women in Florida to feel as if the only way they can make a living is by selling nude images or videos on the internet to conflict.
I don't think they do.
I mean, to afford to live there.
Right, yeah. Maybe if you politicians would do something about affordability and jobs, they wouldn't be showing their butthole to everybody.
Strangers. My view is really simple. OnlyFans did.
Does this sound like AI to you?
A little bit.
It's weird. This sounds like they're trying to prove Fishbach is alive as the Israeli prime minister.
Not exist in Florida, we would be better off for it.
I honestly disagree. I think that it's great. It just has created so many opportunities for me, and I'm so thankful to even be here.
I mean, I get it from her. No, I get it from her perspective. She doesn't have to work, and she makes tens of millions of dollars. I mean,
I like how they told her to word that too. Gave me so many. Here's the deal. It just gave you stacks of hundreds. Yeah.
Right. Those are opportunities.
You go on a thing. Creepy guys are like, hey, do a twirl. You do a twirl.
Yeah.
That was $10,000. Do another twirl. That's another $10,000.
That's fucked up.
That's a lot of twirling.
I'm just jealous because I work in donations.
Yeah.
I can't twirl around and show my pussy and my ass. I'd love to show my pussy and make a bunch of money. They won't let me.
I have just hit.
Oh, and I don't have a vagina.
Oh, is that what
Sorry.
it was?
Yeah, that's what I was.
I thought you identified with one.
100 million.
100
Only when it's really cold out.
$1 million.
Mm-hmm. You guys are going to get a kick out of this one.
Anya is
Based.
20 years old and calls herself a red-blooded conservative.
No, you're not. You do that for your OnlyFans
Her boyfriend
people.
is.
Yeah.
She borrows his props, his truck, does a thing.
Oh, no. They can't tell people they have boyfriends. They get fucking mad.
No, I'm not publicly.
Oh, the boyfriend.
Yeah. The cameraman.
Yeah, my cameraman is really conservative. No, but like, you know you're not a red-blooded conservative when you literally have a gun on top of a Bible. That's not a real thing. That's a metaphor.
But they took the stereotype and they run with it.
And you see she had engraved on her rifle, which, by the way, laser engraving, I hear, is fantastic, especially from AP Lasers.
I probably did that one.
But it has 45 and 47 on it because, like, not only do I show you my tits and pussy, but I like Trump too, guys, which is really sad because now it proves that the biggest OnlyFans consumers are, like, right-wing incel guys.
Yeah.
Who, like, can't get pussy. And they're like, she's my real friend.
Yeah.
And how quickly did your OnlyFans grow?
Oh, it was pretty big. Even that first day, I mean, I made like...
I love Trump. Look at my titties bounce. Oh my God, why do I have so many followers? I must be really smart.
I'm curious how much you made the first day.
Oh, whatever it is, you're going to be depressed.
more money than I thought I would. I mean, this state is...
Well, come on, give us a number.
It's silly to say like, oh, we're going to have morals now.
The men who spend...
She doesn't raise... That's not a bad point. Like, I think I'm on their side, but like begrudgingly. I don't want to be. I wish this wasn't a thing. But I don't know, like, she's right, though. Can you really tax them 30%, but strippers are fine? It doesn't...
That's true.
Right? It doesn't make any sense. If all the strippers went into their bedrooms and had OnlyFans, you would have a more moral public.
Here is the advantage, though. Like, at a local... I don't even know if there's any successful strip clubs anymore in Minnesota or anywhere. But here's the difference between strippers and her. Strippers, it's all cash.
Yeah.
She makes her money digitally. So her money's way easier to track. Where her, you know, the local one takes a big wad of cash home. How much do you think of that is seen in the IRS? Enough just to prove that she's got
to prove that the car she owns, she can afford it.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
exactly.
So her lawyer accountant, her quote unquote accountant, you know, like, because they get the sketch accountants.
But like,
all right, you got to claim about probably 150 this year to make it good. Oh, so what am I supposed to do with the other 800,000?
But you like
put it in your pocket.
You've run businesses. Everybody does that.
Are you kidding me?
Everybody,
my entire life.
Yeah, everybody goes. Yeah, none of your fucking business.
Yeah.
Here, what's
It's
going to
called
keep
none
you?
ya.
Yeah, what's going to keep you off my back?
Spend their money, their time, their resources. I'm not letting them off the hook either. I think they are just as complicit by handing over money to see these nude images.
Do strip clubs make Florida better?
No.
But you're not going to put a 50% tax on them.
Oh,
Just wait on it. I will not tolerate cultural filth and moral degeneracy in my state. And the way to tackle OnlyFans is to tax it into oblivion. That's what I'll do as Florida governor.
Doesn't sound like a Republican. I'll be honest. Like, just talking about taxing shit into oblivion, that's kind of weird. I don't know. I'm not against the idea of like you want to have a cleaner culture. I just don't know that singling out that one thing does anything. You know what I mean?
The same amount. If you got to pay 30% of your whatever, then they should do the same. They're just mad because that person happens to make $100 million a year, where you make your $100,000, and they're mad about it.
Yeah, I have a hard time getting on Fishbox side.
Shut up.
Yeah, I have.
Gas is expensive. Shut up.
A Logatog is becoming a big toe fan. $2 says, knock it out, boys. Thanks for an open platform. This is for you, Oz, you absolutely mad, hectic lad cunt. Congratulations, you lad cunt. It's like a sir. That's like a knighthood thing.
Is he from Australia or something?
I think he is.
Yeah.
So forgive him for being mentally retarded.
Let's put a shrimp on the barbie.
I fucking hate you. You're so retarded. You are a lad retard. A Logatog with another $1 says, I think they overestimate the appeal of Floridian women. No, I think they moved. I think it's like you said. I think they moved to Florida because there's no state income tax in Florida.
Same with Nevada.
Yeah, there's a few states still. One or both of the Dakotas as well. A Logatog with another $1 says, I think they overestimate. Oh, no. Oh, they're doing that. Rumble's doing that thing where it repeats the chats. I hate that. Rumble's chat gets all fucked up. Yeah, it did it again. Okay, there we go. A Logatog with the $1 says, Oz, exactly. Everyone's just trying to get that bag. Oz is trying to get that bag today. If we knock out today and then we take care of the other 90 that we missed from Tuesday, then guess what that means? That means Oz gets a $100 bonus today.
I'm making it rain up in this bitch.
All right, I want to see what YouTube thinks about all this. 199 from Red Fox Mad says Vikings 13-0 this year, Super Bowl year. There's 17 games in a season. I'll say this, it depends. If Kyler Murray gets going and he returns to Pro Bowl form, we have a serious shot to make a run this year. I wouldn't say Super Bowl, but we got a shot.
A typical Vikings fan.
I do it every year.
We just might make it.
Hey, we went 5-0 in our last 5 last year. We went 9-8.
27.
We were one shitty kick return against the Bears away from winning the division this year. And J.J. McCarthy looked great, and then we went and signed a Pro Bowl quarterback, and now it's going to set him.
You're like one of those Indian fans from that movie.
Yeah, I'm like Major League. I am like the Major League Indian fans.
Yep.
They're going to throw the other team's going to throw a big 80-yard bomb. I'm going to be looking at it. No, too high. It's too high. Like,
it's weird. I walked in here in his locker room earlier, and he's like, "Fuck you, Joe Boo," and I'm like, "What?"
I had a snake, and I was like painting a cross on a locker. I bring him cigar and rum. He will come. You know, you shouldn't leave rum out here. This group is very bad. Steal Joe Boo's rum is very bad. Are you telling me Jesus Christ can't hit a curveball? Oh, Jesus, Harris, let's not turn this into a holy war. Ah, Jesus. I like him very much, but he no help with curveball.
Wild thing.
Dude, fucking 0-2 on Serrano because they're throwing him curveballs. All right, Joe Boo. I go to you. I stick up for you. But you no help me now. I say, fuck you, Joe Boo. I do this myself. It's like, oh, he's that's not usually good. You don't tempt voodoo.
Yeah.
But, oh, well. Glim Himmler, I love that name, you piece of shit, says, I like Oz. He brings so much charm to the show. Congratulations. You're a charming guy.
It's sarcasm.
Fuck it. Electric Shoes says, your argument is faulty. Oh, no doubt it is. I'm sure my argument's shit. Because you assume everyone else is Catholic and believes in the same God as you. We don't get to control how other people live their lives. That's the whole point of free will. Well, congratulations for condemning us all into the seventh circle of hell. Ooh. Maybe you should become Catholic. Repent! Repent! Trucker 18-wheeler with $1 says, Washington, a liberal state, doesn't have any income tax. Hot shit.
Wow.
I mean, do you mind living in Seattle? No state tax. I bet you Seattle's got a city tax bigger than shit. Does Seattle have an income tax? As of March 2026, Washington State has passed a new income tax targeting high earners. That's how it starts.
Yep.
It always started in 1913. That's how it started here. Oh, no, don't worry. Or 1917, I think, or whatever it was. It's only going to be for the highest earners. Now you're all paying what, at least 12%? It's the lowest bracket. It's a major shift after decades of having no income tax. This new millionaire's tax imposes a 9.9% rate on all income exceeding $1 million for individuals starting in 2029. Woo.
Yeah.
That's a hit. I don't mind that, though. 10% over $1 million. Fuck you. Honestly, I've had it so much. Like I've had it with wealthy people. I don't give a shit about the wealthy anymore. They're fine. They've been robbing the economy blind while other people like are going to the grocery stores with credit cards. Fuck them. That's what I say. Fuck them all. You can't pay another 10%. Like back in the 50s, we had a 91% highest marginal tax rate on all income, I believe, over $300,000. So that didn't mean that if you made over $300,000, you paid 91%. That meant after your income got to 301, you paid 91% on every dollar after that. That's a marginal tax rate. If you did the equivalent of that today, it would be 91% on every dollar you earn after $2 million.
Okay.
So we have a $1.7 trillion deficit every year. Fuck these people. How about 91% on every dollar after $3 million, but we'll give you a shitload of tax loopholes where if you spend that on investing in companies, hiring workers, consuming products that, help out the economy, then you can escape that 91%
as long as you're
tax rate. You got to spend your way out of it.
Yeah.
Well, then instead of a bunch of working class people like during COVID or doing these big downturns in the economy or because of inflation, for all the wealth going from working class people up, now you'll have all of the economic resources going from the top coming back down again. I mean, think about it. When did we have our greatest rate of growth in the economy in this country? It was the 50s and 60s when we had those 90+% tax rates because we did exactly that. All those people who were making over 300 grand, when they got to 301, they went, fuck, I better start finding some places to put my money because otherwise the government's going to take it from me. So I better go here, buy this, buy that, buy that. Then all of a sudden there's more demand for these products. All these businesses and companies got to hire more workers, buy more inventory. So then the places that supply those businesses, they got to hire people because they got to make more inventory. It works better than going, hey, I have an idea. Why don't we just let rich people keep all of their money? Well, then they're just going to sit on it. And then all the money you spend giving it to those companies, they're just going to keep it. They're not going to put it back into circulation. I don't know. Maybe I'm a piece of shit. I always should end all my economic rants with that. Maybe I'm a piece of shit, but I just feel like that would work better. I found $1 on the ground this morning, says Brett McCart. You know what? Good point. Good point. You're right. Some Soper says $1 million isn't that much though, really. I said 3. Nobody paid that because of the deductions. Right. I hope nobody ever pays it. I hope we bring it back to 91% for millionaires, and I hope nobody ever pays it because they're too busy consuming and spending and growing the economy and creating job opportunities. That would be great.
You don't spend it, you lose it.
Some Soper says you could deduct credit card interest. Great. As long as we got money going into the economy.
Wasn't that your nickname in the Slammer?
What?
Some Soper?
Yeah, but they meant it like some Soper, you know? It wasn't. You dismissively, you throw it away like some Soper. That's not what they meant.
Yeah.
In fact, there was they put a spider web in my cell, and when I woke up one morning, it said some pig right there in the spider web, and I felt so good. All right, guys, 105 is the number we're at the moment. You have done an incredible job today. Thank you. Alogatog, I got to keep saying his name wrong, with $1 says, you don't have to watch my video, but it's called Ethan Ralph and his million A-logs. Do you understand the reference? Yeah, it's just that I don't understand, like, I don't
think I get what a load of toad's talking about.
I just don't get, like, what does it do for your life to, like, obsessively follow a 40-year-old man's life? I don't get it. I understand checking in once every 6 months and being like, oh, this guy's a wacky personality. I want to see what he's up to. But that's not what people do. People follow him and they're like, I hope bad shit happens to him. When that bad shit happens to him, I'm going to watch every second of it. And it's like,
maybe he's Melton 2.0.
Just a big old fat hump of thing that has meltdowns and lies all the time.
Well, I was going more of the obsessive thing, but yeah.
More of the obsessive thing. Yeah. That's true. Yeah, here's my thing about hate following. I think people get lost in it. And what happens is they don't realize the damage they're doing to themselves because they're soothing themselves with how shitty that person is.
Okay.
But not realizing that you yourself are now stagnating because you're not doing anything fun or cool or good. You're just watching another guy be a piece of shit, which, look, it can be fun, but you got to supplement that with like good things as well. Like Hostile Soldier says, I'm hate following Johnny. Right. Like watching him and watching his legs fail him don't make you any better for skipping leg day. That's what I'm trying to say.
Oh.
Exactly. All right. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Let's fucking go. We still over 600? No, we're not. Oh, so sad. We didn't quite get to 7 today. We were up over 7 on Monday. And the rest of it was 6s. 6s all week, which I'm happy with 6s.
So you're saying
6, 7. All right, you want to watch? I would love to make fun of these guys, but I think they're more physically active than most of us on a daily basis. 4 guys on St. Patrick's Day took part in what they called one of the greatest tennis matches of all time. Now, normally we don't cover tennis on this show. We don't really care about tennis.
Sure.
But what we did find out about these guys is that the 4 men who were playing in this great tennis game on Monday were all at least 90 years old. You want to watch guys hit a ball and shit their pants at the same time?
You sure it's not pickleball?
No.
Really? They still do
this
tennis?
Is why I like these guys.
Okay.
I like these guys because they're not taking the pussy way out and playing pickleball, which is essentially standing on a ping pong table.
Yeah.
That's about it. No, these guys are still doing the real deal. They in a world full of pickleballers, be these guys.
All right.
A group of men are proving it's never too late to play tennis. Gulf Coast sports reporter Brantley Schimmel is hitting the court to show us their love for the game.
Although it is
Looks
funny.
like Biden.
It is funny to watch someone hit the ball back to him, and it's like
They
two
kinda
steps.
smack it down.
It's like 2 steps away from him. He goes, well, fuck that. I guess the point's theirs.
Yeah. Just kind of just swat at it and walk away.
Yeah. Really being able to walk on the court. I mean, that's the win.
That's true.
So let me introduce you to our players. They're a version of the Bryan brothers, but they're a little older.
We're a little deader.
92, he's the oldest. 90.
They screwed up 92. He's like, no, 90, bitch.
Yeah. The fuck are you doing?
So he's the oldest. 90. 91.
This is what it's all about.
Oh, they're shit talking. A bunch of 90-year-old shit. This is like Walter Matthau and Jack Lemmon fucking shit talking each other while they're ice fishing.
About over 360 years of life experience on one court. But don't let their ages fool you. The competition is fierce.
On this St. Patrick's Day.
Yeah. How fierce.
Yeah, exactly. Everybody's got the walk-in farts. Everybody's shitting their pants by the end of this. Yeah.
The Heritage Palms community
Actually,
witness.
those guys actually, they started a website too.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's called Only Brand Muffins.
It's not the joke that I hate. It's your level of excitement for it. You almost popped out of your chair. No, they did start a website, though. I know you're joking, but they do have one.
Oh, really?
It's called lemonparty.com. Yeah. Yeah, we play tennis and then we piss in each other's mouths. What do you
Squeeze
want?
lemon.
I fought in the goddamn war. I can do whatever the fuck I want.
Match of the century. Dozens of spectators
Yeah,
packed the
they're called the
bleachers to watch
Dustbuster
four
Brothers.
men in their 90s compete, and these gentlemen shined in the spotlight.
Fuck, that was a nice serve.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, these guys can play.
When you're 92,
rotator cuff
you
is
just
done.
get- and you can move, and you can move, and then you hurt afterwards, and then you get up and move again, and that's
Fuck that, dude. I'm 39 and I get that. I always say I can still do the same shit I did when I was in my 20s in terms of like basketball, boxing, football, stuff like that. It's just that, boy, does it hurt like shit now.
He says you move, you're hurt, and you move again. The only reason he moved again is because he forgot about the fact that he just...
No. It's because when he moves to his left, his hip pops out, but when he moves back to the right, it pops back in.
Yep.
So it just kind of equals everything out.
Shuffles all about.
Yeah.
That's the way we get it. That's the way we do it, right? It still hurts, though.
To no one's surprise,
I still love coming to this tennis club. It was a little rough. I stopped coming here in the early 90s when they started allowing women and Negroes in. But I did come back because I do like the boy who runs the bar. Makes a mean old fashioned.
Looks like Chuck just hit it over the line.
They fight. Yeah, they're in their 90s.
Yeah.
But
Hey, you kids!
Fucker, that was out. What are you talking about? It touched the fucking line. That means it's in. Learn the rules, you stupid cunt. I've been fucking your daughter. Whoa. She's 71.
this one came down to a tiebreaker, with one team
Yeah,
claiming
called
the
Bone
coveted
Breaker.
trophy, but everyone that took in this match left the court as a winner.
Dead.
It's kind of joke's on you. They can't break their hips. They're all titanium.
Fun to play in front of your home crowd because they were cheering and yelling, and I think that helped a lot.
The main thing, the crowd got back, hey, doesn't matter what your age is, it's surprising you can still play tennis.
Actually, it kind of does matter what your age is.
Dude, no shit, though. These guys can still move
That
a
guy
little
used to be
bit.
president.
Yeah. All right, cut the malarkey and serve the ball, you fucking dick. That's amazing. They can still get around, though.
Yeah.
Like 92, I just imagine when you
Them
move.
and the Beach Boys.
When you move, though, at that age, I just imagine everything just starts breaking. These guys are still, I mean, they're going after the ball. It's not like they're just standing still and hitting it. They're making, I mean, I'm not expecting them to be able to run 4.40s at their age, but like they're taking a couple steps and making a swipe at it.
These four plan on returning to the court with an additional 4 years of life experience and a love for staying active.
And a defibrillator.
Right, yeah. Make sure you have plenty on hand, like more than one at a time, just in case. I mean, don't get me wrong. They're going to have to wait 6 months to heal up from this match to ever play tennis again, but it's worth it.
Bradley Schimmel, Gulf Coast News.
Good for them. I know it's just so depressing to be like, man, I hope when I'm 91 I can move like them. And it's like, dude, who are you kidding? You're not going to be alive.
With a double D's, a diabetic duo.
Good for man. I'm proud of him. I'm proud of him. Elogatog with $1 says The Rock and his million fans. My life is boring, dude. I clean toilets for a living. I don't pretend to be better than people. Some people are just worth hating. I don't think they are. I think that every time you take energy to hate other people, I think it extracts something from you. You know, I know that. I know, like, watching what's going on in Iran and all that stuff. No offense. I'm sorry. Trump is doing great. He's the most amazing guy ever.
Smart man.
Thank you. But like watching the stuff in Iran and watching Israel's influence over our country, it makes me angry. Like I get upset and I got to remind myself, like, dude, don't get mad, like calm down, all that shit. Like all that hate does extract a toll. And I'm just saying that maybe Ethan Ralph or like any random podcaster isn't really worth that energy of your life. Or maybe I'm a fag. Both are possible. Both are possible.
Opinions vary.
$2 from, not in this chat. It's usually 100 to 0. I'm a fag. $2 from Coltrane says the rich are already moving out of Washington, so they aren't getting any money, and then they'll move it down the line on incomes. Well, that's what sucks about all those income taxes is they always start it with, it's just the wealthy, but it never stays the wealthy. Unfortunately. All right, $1.05, and we can call this thing a win today. You guys are doing an incredible job, and I appreciate it. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Shuli Madoff with $5. Now that puts us at an even hundo for the day. So one hundo now, 90 over. Oz gets a $100 bonus. Shuli Madoff with $5 says, notice you have to baby the boomer to your left. You can't call Trump a pedophile. Yeah, watch this. Trump's a pedophile.
Prove it.
Fuck. Epstein files.
Prove it.
Go read them.
Oh, his name's in there. Ooh, wow. What does that matter?
A lot. It's in there a lot.
Yeah, so prove what has happened.
They talked to one girl.
I have a VCR tape, that proves that Debbie did do Dallas.
Right. Right. That would be evidence.
Yeah, so how's that's pretty much the same thing.
They did talk to that one girl 4 times about how she had to bite Trump's penis.
Yeah, I don't see no teeth marks.
Well, I guess you would know. You and that girl have sucked the same dick.
His boot had no teeth marks on it.
That's because you just lick it. No biting. You don't think he's a pedophile?
No, are you kidding?
Do you think he's covering for pedophiles?
Probably, but
okay.
Who doesn't?
I don't.
I mean, but let's say you have a good friend who's like, doing weird things.
I would turn him in a heartbeat. If my friend was fucking children, yes, I would report him. I would kill him.
Oh.
In Minecraft.
Yeah.
Hypothetically speaking.
That would make sense.
Not literally. What do you mean? What if your friend was a pedophile? You would... Wait a minute. What would you do?
You ever seen that movie? I'm John Carihami, or what the hell his name is. What would you do?
Why did you start saying, oh, come on, like, what if you had a friend who was a pet? I would at least turn him in.
No, I wouldn't believe it in the first place because he's not covering for anybody.
You don't believe he's covering?
If he does, he has no knowledge of it. He went to a creepy place, found out they're creeps. He kicked dude out of Mar-a-Lago because dude was being a creep.
That's
so he's
true.
like, you know what? Maybe this ain't my game. I'm going to stay out of it. Then years later, oh, you remember that guy when you kicked that guy out? Your name was in those files. Well, whoop-de-doo, so you threw him out of a deal.
He met Melania through him and Ghislaine Maxwell.
Well, yeah. Should you ever see her pole dance? Holy crap.
That's what I'm saying.
It has nothing to do with pedophilia.
He hooked him up.
Yeah.
He hooked Trump up, is what I'm saying.
Yeah. And they probably offered Trump here, look at this girl serving muffins. You want her? It's like, no, I want the girl on the pole who's actually of age, so. Yeah. It's all good.
Do you think people in his administration have fucked kids on Epstein Island?
I don't know who all went there besides him.
Howard Lutnick.
I don't know.
Trump never went to the island, by the way.
Oh,
I'm almost positive Trump was never on the island.
Well, then there.
But like Howard Lutnick.
Case resolved. Then fire those people.
That's
Put
kind
them
of
in
what
jail.
I'm screaming. Yeah.
Well, that's fine. If they're creepy, make them do the weepy.
Creepy do the what?
Lick me where I pee-pee.
All right, I'm moving on. Let's go to the next. We've followed this story Tuesday night. I think we did this one. The officer in Daytona Beach who punched a handcuffed man in the head numerous times. Where's the video here?
Well, next time I'll shut the fuck up.
It says video now playing above. I had the video for this, and you look above. There's no video. Huh. Well, they found out that this cop, let's see if we can find this story. Officer placed on leave after incident caught on tape. Oh, this is creepy.
Chief Jakari Young.
Holy shit. So this is weird. All of the video stories of this story they used to have.
It's a cover up.
But what the fuck? It kind of is.
Well,
all of the video links are now different links. There was a cop in Daytona Beach who arrested a guy because the guy, he had a bottle of Patron and he was out in public. He was drinking from the bottle, public consumption. He said, give me the bottle. Cop took the bottle and the guy did this with the cork. Threw it at the cop. But he didn't throw it at the cop. He just tossed it in his direction.
Yeah, but that's littering.
Cop took him down.
That should be a good beat down.
Handcuffed him and just started punching him in the
wait. Race to the cop?
You know what? I was so happy that I called this right. It was a Latino cop punching a black guy.
Oh, okay, so Rodney King-ish.
No, because those were all white guys.
I'm saying ish.
This is before we let Mexicans on the force.
Oh.
Yeah. I can't find any. This is fucking goofy. Police punch suspect Florida. This is weird. All the video versions of this story. Here we go. Found one. So I'll update you with this. And then we've got an update on the officer. Apparently, you're not going to believe this. This is not the first complaint against this officer. Apparently, he's a bit of the run and gun.
So what you're saying is a little punchy.
He's a little punchy, yeah.
Chief Jakari Young, Daytona Beach Police Department.
This still isn't the video.
And within our...
They've replaced...
What did you
Oh, here we go.
Hey, step back.
Here we go.
There's body camera footage.
Nope, you're gonna go to jail for open container.
Okay, so he's already going to take him in for open container because he does have a bottle of Patron clearly visible in public.
Pour it out or you're gonna go to jail for open container. Those are your options.
Oh, so he is giving him a chance to fuck off.
Now he's going to find out.
Here, you can pour it out. Nope, pour it out.
No, you can pour it out.
All right.
There, you see that? That was
one
the cork
about-
flip.
That one about $50 worth.
That was the cork flip. You tell me if this
You're
is...
gonna go to jail for open container. Those are your options. Here, you can pour it out. Nope, pour it out.
No, you can pour it out.
He can't bring... It's Patron, so he can't bring himself to
Right.
dump it out.
Well, that's a lot of money.
Right? Yeah. He's like, I can't in good conscience. I mean, is that cork flip really?
I mean, did you see the smoke that came out of the barrel?
Oh man, he was really firing that thing, right?
He was holding it sideways.
Put an eye out with
He was
that
holding
thing.
the cork sideways. When
Is
he
that
threw
why?
it.
Is that why he only hit him in the leg?
Stop. Get on the ground. Get on the ground. What are you doing?
Like this seems a
First
bit...
of all, stop with the obvious. What are you doing? What are you doing? Pop quiz, hotshot.
I'm a police officer who's tackling a young black man to the ground. I thought we did this all the time. I don't really understand what do you mean?
Stop. Street Center, give us the channel. Step back. Stop. Yo, put your hands behind your back. Hey, stop playing, bro. Stop.
Wouldn't it be funny if you just started yelling, start.
Back. Hey, y'all need to stop.
Y'all ain't gonna
Put your hands
stop.
behind your back, man. I'm gonna tase what did you tase me for?
Put your hands behind your back or I'm going to taste the shit out of you. It's like the guy handed you a Patron bottle and then you just did a little flip of the cork. Oh my God, this escalated quickly. You know, like after George Floyd, they were talking about how the police need to practice de-escalation.
Yeah.
I don't think this is what
He didn't get the memo.
No,
he didn't get the
certainly
cover
didn't.
on his TPS report.
Hey, step back. Put your hands behind your back. He got it. Chill out. Get back. Stop. Chill out. Get back. Stop. Give me his Get hand. back. That's my twin. Hey, Get back. Get back. Get back.
That's your twin. Well,
All right, come on. Do your
That's his brother.
he ain't winning.
Business, do your business.
Why are you saying he's his brother?
Do your business. Do your business.
No, sibling.
Oh,
sibling, like relative.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bad Leo taking 1, 10, 12. Get back. Get back.
Why are you calling them the N-word? That was weird.
That was a lot of bleeping.
Jeez, that's aggressive, dude.
All right, what else? Come on. What else? That's crazy, bro.
It was kind of crazy. Yeah.
I will agree with the black man on this one. That was kind of crazy.
Yeah, he did hit the proverbial head.
Did the cork hurt the police officer? I mean, was that...
Is the cork okay?
Yeah, how is the cork? We know that the $50 worth of Patron is not doing very well.
Hey.
Some homeless man runs in and
Actually,
just
there's a
starts
bunch
licking.
of ants that are all fucked up.
You come over here, you're going to go to jail. Man, stop talking to him. I'm right here. Stop talking to him. I'm right here. What are we doing? What are we doing?
About to get beat.
Yeah.
Yeah. You like being on my back or what?
You like being on my... Bro, hey,
Wouldn't
bro.
it be funny to just stop like, yeah, kind of.
Hey, dude. This guy was willing to whip the shit out of you for like mildly tossing a cork at him. What do you think he's going to do for calling him a fag?
You ever heard of that whole thing, your right to remain silent? I would say your odds are 1 of 3 of probably using that. And if you don't...
That's not even the way to shit talk the guy when he's back there. You got to go, hey, wait, could you at least, maybe pull my hair, give me a spanking while you're back there or what?
Kneel down a little lower. I'm got a little tense there.
Hey, officer, does your wife know you're a Mo? What's going on? I can feel something rubbing against my leg, and it ain't your knee.
It ain't your gun.
You like being on my back around, bro. You like being on my back or what? Yeah, I'm complying. What are we doing? Put your hands behind your back. I can, if you let me. If you let me, smart guy.
Oh, okay.
Smart
Take
guy.
this cuff off for you.
Oh, you just call him a dumbass? Oh, boy.
Yeah. Now it's on. Now it's game on.
Dumbass.
Let me guess. He's not going to comply putting his hands back there. Oh, no. Oh, yeah.
He's trying to be tough. He's trying to be...
So there's the brother's got to back the fuck away. By the way, did he go back and grab the cork?
Hope he doesn't cork him to death.
Weak ass guy.
Drop the fucking cork.
Yeah.
Drop it. Actually, I think that was just his black thumbnail. I think that was just a black man's thumbnail. I'm not used to seeing those. Sorry, my bad.
Off my back, man. What are we doing?
Going to jail would be my guess.
You did. You poured that bottle out and just dropped it. Dumbass. Get back against the hood right there.
Watch your poop head. Head.
You're under arrest. Bro, yo. For battery on law
I want to see this. I want to see
You
the
hear that?
hitting.
He just said you're under arrest for battery on a law enforcement officer.
Well, I mean, that corking,
Put an eye out with that thing.
Damn right.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of that around New Year's.
Right, yeah. Champagne corks claim a lot of eyes.
Corks lives matter.
Battery? Yep. When you do that,
No, it was a cork.
Battery what? Double A? A C? Was it a D?
Got me.
I know your mom got the D.
Yep.
Oh, okay, that's it.
Yep. I'm gonna took you out, didn't I? I don't care. I'm gonna took you out, didn't I?
Oh shit.
Yeah. Oh, he probably spit.
He not over there fighting you. Stop!
And now the brother comes in.
I almost took you out, didn't I? Cut it the out.
Oh, have some tar.
Oh!
You're weak! Stop!
Well, we had good time to calm down, I suppose.
Why the is he hitting him? Up.
He never.
Yeah, right there. Yeah, you can't punch a guy.
That's probably a bit much.
Yeah, you can't punch a guy 5 times in the head when he's handcuffed.
That's just frustration because he won't shut up.
And by the way, can you believe that that's not the first complaint against this police officer for excessive force?
I'm gonna say that he's a bad seed.
Bit of a hothead.
Yeah.
Is he one of those bad apples I keep hearing so much about?
He might be.
Yeah.
He hit my brother! Stop! Right now!
Oh yeah, wait till you see what he does with the taser gun.
Why are you hitting him? Why are you hitting him? Stop! Put it out! Put it out!
He's quieter now.
Why is he hitting him? Why is he hitting him? Why is he hitting him? Cut it out! Why? Why? What's going on, man? The f*** off of me! Get off my neck! Get off my neck! I'm on your neck! I'm on your neck!
Oh, you can't breathe. I'm suppose that's next.
One way to kind of get cops off of you nowadays is to say, he's on my neck. You're like, oh shit, nope, I know where the no. I've never even seen a neck. I don't even know where your neck is. I couldn't point to it.
I'm not rolling with the Joven.
Get off my head! Get off my head! Get off my head!
They're so afraid to do anything neck related. He immediately jams his thumb up his ass. He's like, no, my thumb's in his ass. I'm not on his neck. I swear.
He did the Pitbull offense.
Yeah.
Oh, cut it out! Get off my head! Get off my head!
Please.
Not until you stop!
You should ask a few more times. Maybe he'll do it. Yeah, you better fix that body, or you better disable that body cam real fast.
He's just shutting.
You notice how you unplugged it?
I would have shut that off before the whole punching.
Or you should have had your buddy who's actually taping it take his off, but too late. Oh, yeah, he's disabling it. He's totally doing that. Look at that.
Cut it out! Get off! Get off!
He's taking the batteries out.
Hey, you don't know what you're doing, man. Get the off of me. Let's put him in the car.
Oh, stirring up the brothers.
Yeah, don't stir up the brothers now. The taser part, I hope we get to see that in this next 30 seconds. That's another part where I'm like, Jesus, dude, chill out.
Yeah, this goes from being fired to how much time in jail you're going to spend. That was between the first and second hit.
Hey, stop. Get in the
Oh, try it again. Right in the neck. Oh, that'll be good.
I am complying. Get in the car. I am complying, you bitch.
I am complying, you bitch.
Actually, in all fairness, though, he did just try to squirrel away. People probably sick of getting beat.
It's pretty. The putting the
cops are
taser
no good on
right
this
up
one.
to the neck is pretty aggressive. That was. Yeah, I don't think he's going to make it out of it.
That's a bad cop.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
I don't think he's making it out of this one.
Bad cops, what you gonna do when you get fired? Turns out you're a Jew. What? That's weird.
Dante says, yeah, the guy should have yelled, "This is democracy manifest." Take a look at the headlock here. Yes. Oh, I see you know your judo well. What is the charge? Enjoying tequila? A succulent bottle of tequila? Get your hands off me. This is the bloke that cut me on the penis, people. Oh. Hostile Soldier says, when you submit and show respect, it all stops. I really don't think the being punched in the back of the head thing, though, is part of the training.
It's a bit harsh.
Reformed Rapscallion says that cop would be fun in county. Yeah, he'd be getting punched in the back of the head while getting fucked in the ass.
He'd be getting tongue punched in the fart box.
Just a little. Fauci's Pangolin says, clearly self-defense. I mean, how is it not? Oh.
Worst thing he wants to hear.
Yeah.
As soon as he gets booked into jail. All right, go ahead. Cell 2A. This is your cellmate. Sitting on the bed over there. That's your cellmate. His name is Bubba. He gets in. He's like, "Hey, it's a nice turd gutter."
I don't think they say that. I don't think they compliment your turd. I mean, first of all, you can't even see it yet. Yo, when you take a shit, I need you to bend over and show me your starfish, motherfucker. All right, I'm going to do this, and then you guys are going to throw in memberships and all that, and we're going to clear a W today and have a perfect week for the toe. Thank you very much. They can freeze your accounts, shut off your cards, lock you out of your own money overnight. Banks don't protect you. They control you. That's why real financial freedom starts with ownership. Introducing Rumble Wallet, a non-custodial wallet built for people who refuse to give up control. With Rumble Wallet, you don't just buy digital currency like Bitcoin and Tether. You can own Tether Gold, real gold, on the blockchain. Through Tether Gold, you get direct ownership of physical gold bars, each one fully allocated, verifiable by serial number, purity, and weight. This isn't paper gold. This isn't an IOU. This is real gold without bank vaults, storage fees, or gatekeepers. You can buy, sell, or move it 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, even when traditional gold markets are closed. And if you want, Tether Gold can be redeemed for physical gold. That's power. And when you support creators on Rumble, you can tip them directly using Rumble Wallet, peer-to-peer and outside the banking system. No permissions, no middlemen, no cancel button. This wallet is yours forever. Rumble Wallet. Thank you, guys. 552 of you checking out the show right now. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, and please and thank you if you'd like to continue donating to this program. We are getting very close to a win today, and if you didn't know already, if we knock out the 90 we came up short on Tuesday, Oz gets a $100 bonus today. So that is...
Let's do this.
And also, he gets 50% of any of the over. So it's not like if we go over, but it's by 50, you're still getting something out of the damn thing.
Nice.
This is an odd one out of Las Vegas. A teacher there. By the way, there is a weird thing happening today where I pick out stories. They have video the day of, and then when I go to them today, that video is gone.
Sleeper cells.
I don't know what this is. But a 5th grade student is saying that his Las Vegas teacher played knife tag, roasted students, and flipped desks. I don't think that the kid is lying about all of those instances. By the way, what's knife tag? Don't show me. Just explain it.
You're it, and you're bleeding.
Yeah. New documents are outlining the criminal allegations against a 5th grade Las Vegas teacher, or a Las Vegas 5th grade teacher, accused of child abuse and inappropriate contact with minors. Imagine that, like you hear the allegation of he had inappropriate contact with minors, and he has to go, no, not like that. I was stabbing them.
I was playing knife tag.
Right. I don't want you to think I'm some creepy pervert. I'm just a violent psychopath.
Yeah.
Totally different.
I just looked at the whole tag thing. That's kind of boring, so I decided to step it up a little bit.
All right, kids. You know tag? Well, I got to tell you, your generation is soft and tag is gay. See what this is? It's a 1914 bayonet. It used to be affixed to the end of my grandpappy's rifle. But today, as soon as the bell rings for the end of class, the last man holding this bayonet is the winner, and you get a dum-dum sucker. According to arresting documents, the school opened an investigation into Nguyen, 51 years old, after multiple students reported inappropriate behavior, including the use of derogatory terms in reference to students. Uh-oh. You had a little Asian supremacy going on.
Oh.
Allegations of Nguyen crashing out. That's how you know it's real, because those are the words the kids would use.
Yes.
Crashing out, flipping over desks, and reports of games students were subjected to in class, including one referred to as knife tag. I don't know if teachers should even be bringing knives into the classroom.
What happened to innocent games? Smear the queer.
Right.
You
Can't
know?
you just play a game of smear the queer?
Yeah.
Why do we got to go all the way to knife tag? School district police interviewed at least a dozen of Nguyen's students who made similar allegations of inappropriate behavior and acts that they said made them feel uncomfortable and scared. Now, according to the report, students claimed one game, knife tag, included Nguyen pulling a large cake knife out of his closet, holding it with a closed fist, turning off the lights.
So far, nothing out of the ordinary.
Sounds ominous. School administrators who searched Nguyen's classroom told police they found a large serrated bread knife in a cabinet. Oh, boy. Investigators were also told about a teddy bear game. Oh, God.
Oh, no.
What's the teddy bear game? In which Nguyen would have students predominantly female, oh, God, come to his desk. While seated at his desk, he would pretend to be distraught or cry and hug the students as a teddy bear to console himself. Kill him.
Yeah, I have no words.
Can we play knife tag on him by chance? According to the report, one student told police it made them feel weird in a bad way. Fair?
Oh, really?
Yeah. Some children described Nguyen as shipping students in the class, where he would gesture at different students and declared they were dating. Ugh. Remember, this is a 5th grade teacher. Students told police Nguyen would also warn boys to be wary because... okay, this is based. Nguyen also warned boys to be wary because girls were gold diggers. He's divorced. Is the divorced teacher.
He be making those payments, yo.
Yeah. And some recalled Nguyen roasting students or referring to them as special ed when they answered questions incorrectly. You can do that to your friends. You can't, as a 51-year-old man, do that to fifth graders. All right, quick. What's 20 divided by 4? Is it 6? No, retard, it's 5. Sorry.
Wow.
Newen students also... we're not done yet. There's more allegations. Newen students also alleged he touched their faces and hair in ways that made them uncomfortable. I bet I'm uncomfortable reading it. In interviews with police, they described Newen placing his hand under their chin or ears for them to rest on.
How boring is your job?
Students also claimed Newen would sometimes pretend to fall asleep at his desk and that a student would have to hold his head up. Could you cut his throat with the cake knife while you're holding the...
Yeah, let's just...
it's just a game of knife tag.
2 birds, 1 stone.
Yeah. In interview with police, Newen stated he had been doing some of these acts for years and justified it as a way to entertain the students along with rapport building. The report states he denied calling any students special ed. First of all, you admitted to some of it, so I'm tempted to believe all of it.
Rapport building. Well, let's just call it Spank Bank.
Oh, what a fucking creep. What did he have to say about knife tag?
He's been doing that for years.
Police determined the allegations against Newen were enough to arrest him for 5 counts of inappropriate contact with a minor or mentally ill person. Well, maybe they were special.
Do you think they're going to make him take the day off?
I do think he's going to be removed from the classroom for a while. Yeah. And 1 count of child abuse or neglect, which they attribute to the knife tag exercise. Is that what we're calling it nowadays? Holy shit.
All right, well, there we go.
Is this what they call problematic?
Yeah, I want to say less than not meeting the school standards.
Honky with $2 says if he ends up in jail for the church disruption thing, Don Lemon Pound Cake will be a fitting song for Don. Oh, Lemon Pound Cake. He'd like to be Lemon Pound Cake, though. That would be kind of a vacation. $1 for King Kong Dong says it's Vegas, preparing them for the hood, strip club, and the underground city. Hopefully they can get out, break the cycle.
Yeah, but I always thought about that, though. Who could ever, raise a normal family and live in that
city? Well, the
disgusting
schools
place?
are terrible. The last time I was there...
yeah, I've been to one, too, the El Cortez. They're terrible.
The last time I was
Luxor, that was terrible.
The last time I was there, the Uber driver was like, you're like, hey, what would it be like living here? He's like, if you have kids, don't. He's like, the schools are absolute shit. Like, this place is kind of a shithole.
Yeah.
To be honest with you. I'm like, oh.
That's kind of where you go to make sins,
Really?
Sin City. Yeah.
Never heard that.
I should call it that.
Never heard that. You should.
I'm gonna trademark that.
I'd trademark it if I were you.
Yep.
Guys, we are a cool hundo away from getting a win today. Here's my prediction. I think we'll win today. I think we'll notch a W. If you would have asked me at 7 o'clock, I would have said, we're going to get the W and we're going to get Oz that $100 bonus today. I think we're only going to get one of those things. You guys are doing great. We're having an awesome day, but it's definitely slowed down since about 7:30, 8 o'clock. So let's pick it back up. Let's do one more rally. Let's call it a W for the toe. What do you say? 2 parents were arrested on suspicion of violating San Diego County's social host ordinance. You know what a social host ordinance is?
Yes. Don't serve beer to minors?
Yeah. It's the serving booze to kids law.
I
After they allegedly allowed their 16-year-old daughter to throw a party at their Rancho Santa Fe home that was attended by several hundred people. Shit.
Got out of control is what you're saying?
Big time. Well, here's the thing.
Social media.
Yeah, I'm going to invite 10 of my friends. Bing, 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 bing,
it
bing,
took a
bing.
long time to build a party back then because you actually had to, can I borrow your phone?
Yeah.
You have to go in the house and use the phone for, call a couple of friends. And then you might get another 20 people. Now, we're at so-and-so's. This party's blasting, yo.
Is that what they say?
Yeah, true that.
You got
totes.
Got a flash. Got a flash mob.
Totes,
there in a
my
half
bro.
hour.
And totes my goats. And,
so
so you tell 5, like Wayne's World, you tell 5 people, they tell 5 people, They tell 5 people, and then pretty soon you have 150 million people there.
Now it's just like a group text.
Yep.
2 parents were, so they were arrested. On March 14th, just after 8 p.m., San Diego County Sheriff's deputies were dispatched to a home in the 6300 block of El Apayo after a resident advised that a house party was out of control and they needed assistance with removing attendees. I know a cop in Florida who would be great at this.
Yeah.
He'll get them down on the ground. He'll handcuff them.
Yeah.
He'll beat the living dog shit out of them.
At least the noise will go down.
Oh, yeah. They'll all be quiet. See, that's what you need, a cop like that, not in a black neighborhood, because that's just going to agitate everybody. You need a cop like that in a well-to-do suburban neighborhood. They'll shut up real quick.
Yeah.
Deputies arrived to find several hundred people within the property and just outside the main gate. The group was made up of adults and minors. See, the problem with this is sometimes parents will, like really shitty parents, will do this thing where they, we heard it when you were growing up. Oh, I'd rather have you drink at the house than go drinking somewhere else. Right. And it's like, well, no.
You go driving and,
yeah, how about, no.
Knife tag.
We don't, yeah, you're playing a little knife tag with your teacher. But how about we don't let the kids drink at the house? How about you don't contribute to the degeneracy?
What, do you want to be the boring parent? You want to be the cool parents, right?
I don't want to be the parent where the cops are coming to my house and citing everybody for minor consumption. And now you get a social ordinance violation charge. That could cost you your job. Your job might go, what the fuck? You're serving booze to kids? No, we don't want to be associated.
Yeah, but you're not going to be the cool guy.
You won't
be the cool guy without a job.
Yeah, your child will say something like, how could you do that in front of all of my friends? You embarrassed me. Well, I'm sorry. I'm not going to be the bartender for a bunch of high school juniors. Sorry.
Loser.
Officials said my kids clearly aren't going to like me in high school.
Yeah, you're going to be the downer dad.
My gay dad won't throw any parties for us. First of all, quit telling people I'm gay. It's getting harder and harder to deny.
Your daughter is like, it's weird. He kept having me invite all my boyfriends.
No. Now you're making me a gay pedophile. This is even worse. What the fuck? It's trying to have a little fun with the social ordinance story, and now all of a sudden I'm a gay kid rapist.
That took a turn.
A little bit. Officials said many of the party attendees initially refused to leave. That is the most retarded thing I've ever heard. One of the first things you do when you even think a cop might be in the area when you're at a high school party is you fucking run as fast as you've ever run before. I don't have to outrun the cops. I just have to outrun the fat fuck offensive lineman from the football team who's been, who's down a case of beer and already puked in a toilet.
Yeah.
I just got to get past that fucker. He's going to trip and fall anyway, slow and steady. Now, many of the party attendees initially refused to leave, but additional deputies, as well as San Diego police and California Highway Patrol officers, arrived to help break up the festivities. Sheriff's officials said in a news release, quote, during the investigation, deputies learned that the parents of a 16-year-old girl allowed her to host the house party. Now, 16 is like sophomore, junior. That's, what is it, March? That's more than likely a sophomore.
Yep. Makes sense.
What the fuck? I wasn't even drinking till second semester of junior year. That's when I took my first drink. When I was 17 years old. And people look at that and they go, oh, it's kind of late. I'm like, what? Are you out of your mind? By the way, lost my virginity that same year. So obviously the booze leads to more sin, kids. Remember I said that. Officials said in a news release, during the investigation, deputies learned that the parents of a 16-year-old girl allowed her to host the house party. There were minors consuming alcohol at the home. 2 adults were... See, if you refuse to leave that party, you're kind of fucking over the adults at that party. Because now they're going to get tagged for the social ordinance violation. If you guys all run and you take off and nobody gets caught, they
drive your car all drunk. Yeah, good idea.
No, I didn't say
take out a busload of nuns.
That's not what I said. I said run. I didn't say take your vehicle.
Run into traffic and get killed.
That's not like, well, I mean, better than mom and dad catching a charge.
Okay, you know what? Tick for attack.
Yeah, exactly. You don't want to get hit by a fucking bus when you're running away from the cops? Don't drink underage, you little bitch. The adults were issued citations and released. The arrest will be submitted to the San Diego County District Attorney's Office for review. I wonder if they'll come down hard on stuff like that.
Show up and they see a 16-year-old doing a keg stand.
Right.
Let's see. I suppose we could put consuming alcohol to that list of charges.
Fucking line of Coke.
Yeah.
Like, what are you guys? I don't even know what the charge is for this. This is out of hand. You guys have really lost your cotton picking minds. Joey Caravello with $2. Thank you, Joe. Appreciate that. Joey Caravello says, Aaron will hide cameras in the bathroom. No, we're not hiding cameras. Between him saying I'm going to fuck my daughter's boyfriends.
No, I just said your daughter said bring all that you told her to bring all her boyfriends over. And you said
that.
And don't use the front door. Wink, wink. I'm like, oh.
No, but I did. But I didn't say that.
But your back door is a sliding door. That's weird.
King Kong Dong, Mr. Approachable. I always forget which one this is. For the cause of Oz. Also, there are no Republicans or Democrats, only haves and have-nots. Time to topple our government.
Ooh.
There you go. That was a call for revolution.
How much money came with that?
$5.
Definitely worth it.
$5 to threaten the toppling of the government. There we go. $90 away from today and $90 short from Tuesday. That's how far away we are from Oz's bonus. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, and if you're feeling generous, let's knock this thing out. Balls Deep with $2. Thanks for the tool. Fucking Husey. Says, just say no to Noahide laws. Do you know what Noahide laws are?
Nope.
Seven fundamental moral commandments given to Noah after the flood as a covenant for binding on all humanity, which include prohibiting murder. I think we can all agree.
Sure.
Theft and idol worship are considered in Judaism to be universal ethical principles enabling non-Jews to achieve spiritual righteousness and a place in the world to come. Cool. Awesome.
Wow. Nothing you said in that paragraph, that idiotic rambling. In fact, everybody in this room is dumber had listening to that.
Nicole, you're right. In a story like that, I suppose he would be watching. He'd be doing his research. Yeah. Kids doing coke. It's like, normally you get busted for that sort of a thing. Yeah. Just lucky they didn't, catch the act. You Need Me More gifted. Nicole, that was a very funny one. Thank you. You Need Me More for gifting a membership. We're $5 closer to Oz getting that big bonus. Thank you very much. Oh, and we're 6 memberships away from 500. Thank you guys very, very much. I haven't been keeping up with that. All right, we got to open up another round of these stories. We probably won't get to all of these. We did the Beagle Farm thing, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I really want to do this Daniel Dye story. This guy rules. So this IndyCar guy, I don't know, like, there's something about auto racing that's gotten really gay. NASCAR driver Daniel Dye made comments about an IndyCar driver while he was doing some commentary.
Okay.
And, like, there's always been a thing between the NASCAR guys and the IndyCar guys, kind of a friendly rivalry, whatever. And this Daniel Dye made a joke, did a little shit talking, and now NASCAR has suspended him indefinitely. Now,
whoa.
Yeah, for words spoken, you'd have to think this has to be pretty bad. I mean, he's had to have said some pretty nasty shit in order to get, because suspended indefinitely means until we say you're not suspended anymore. It's not like 30 days, 60 days. It's like, no.
Yeah, it's soft firing.
It's a soft firing. A lot of times if a guy has a contract, they'll suspend them because they can't fire them. Then when the contract is up, they just won't renew it. So this is what Daniel Dye said in order to get a indefinite suspension from NASCAR.
This is going to be heavy.
I think we did some like St. Pete promo stuff, and he was at it. And I thought he was one of like the Indy Next guys or like a Miata guy or something. I really didn't know.
Sorry, Emma. He plays for the other team, I think.
Oh. Okay.
So he's saying he's a queer.
So you're saying he blew a tire and turns out it was Lucky Tire.
Lucky Tire.
I was like, so what do you, I was like, do y'all race any ovals? And he was like, distraught that I asked him that question. Like, yeah, we raced Nashville, And Iowa might okay.
There's 30 seconds left in this. There better be more than that.
Wow.
I think he plays for the other team.
I didn't know Miata's went to Nashville.
Why don't you wait on eating that candy
He's like,
bar?
don't you eat your
It's not a candy bar. Check this out. This is a thing that people watch now. They watch people open card decks.
Oh, yeah. You hope to get that Charizard or whatever.
Yeah, this guy's opening NASCAR cards.
God.
And people are watching him do it, which makes me go, why do I put on a show every day?
Yeah, that's true.
What's the...
He's like, why don't you eat your food? It's like, oh my gosh, yes. We race Indianapolis too. We love Indianapolis. And Roger Penske.
I mean, don't get me wrong. He's not funny, but I don't see anything here where you can't let him race a fucking car in front of 10,000 hillbillies. Actually, way more than 10,000 people go to that NASCAR shit, don't they?
It's huge.
It's like 50,000. Isn't it like the largest spectator sport in the world? NASCAR?
I love Roger. Love you, Roger. As soon as I start doing a David Malukas gay voice, I hit a gold. So let's keep it going. We're just gonna keep talking like this till I miss a gold. I'm on fire.
I mean, it's cringe. Don't get me wrong. Like, it's a shitty bit. But suspended indefinitely? For calling the guy gay? In a sport where you race in front of a bunch of rednecks?
Well, it's kind of frowned upon, apparently.
That seems a bit rich. Oh, he issued an apology. He's definitely, the game he's playing is I want to get back in their good graces. Di said, I want to first apologize to David Malukas. Sounds gay, bro. I recently went on a live stream with some friends and made some careless comments. I chose my words poorly, and I understand why it upset people. I'm sorry to anyone who was offended. That's not how I want to represent myself. Is he gay, though? Is the guy gay?
Probably more mad that he isn't.
Right?
If they are, it's like, oh, I totally play for the other side.
Yeah. I have, whatever you say, breeder.
Yeah.
I have some close friends in the LGBTQ plus community. Oh, you're fucked. That's always the thing you say when you're desperate. It's like,
Yeah.
no, I have a bunch of black friends.
Yeah,
Like,
I've heard that comment.
then, Mr. Richards, why did you yell N-word and say that there were forks sticking out of their ass 400 years ago? I have many friends in the LGBTQ plus community who I would never want to feel less of themselves because of what I said. And that's exactly why I should hold myself to a higher standard. In talking with them, I realized that a true friend would know better than to act the way I did. And for that, I need to be a better friend. What I said doesn't reflect how I feel about them or anyone else. Like, this is so, I always feel gross when people write these because it's like, all right, you already said you're sorry.
Because lawyer talk. Because everybody in that community, the LGBTQ 1755.
Close enough.
Are not going to NASCAR events.
No.
That's not your demographic.
And if there are, it's a very small percentage.
Yeah.
I didn't. So he goes on for another 2 paragraphs.
Yeah.
I didn't think enough before I spoke, and I in no way meant any harm. I know that intention does not erase impact, and I need to do better. I'm taking this seriously and working on being aware and respectful moving forward.
Lawyer talk.
Dude, he didn't call him a fag or a pillow biter or anything. I mean, he just did a gay voice. I am committed to learning from this and better understanding that the impact that my decisions can have on others. That includes educating myself, listening to those affected, and taking meaningful steps to ensure my actions reflect respect and inclusivity going forward.
This money's not hitting your bank account.
Yes, wrap it up, bro. You're fucked. Sorry. If you have to go on this long, that's because NASCAR said, yeah, we don't think we're going to bring you back. I know I've got a platform and responsibility, and I need to use it better. Daniel Dye. Well, you had a platform.
More like Daniel dead.
Yeah, I don't think you're going to be back. Hold on. How does he do? I don't know anything about NASCAR, so I don't see. I don't know how he does. NASCAR driver. Oh, this isn't good. I just went to the Daniel Dye NASCAR page.
What is it with you and the thing? Yeah.
Oh, boy.
We got somebody following the stream. That's
No, not that. He's fired.
Oh.
He's fucking
I said,
gone.
oops, page can't be phone. I figured we had that
no
anonymous guy coming after us with the mask.
No, that Daniel Dye's NASCAR drivers page. That doesn't seem like a suspension to me.
Daniel.
That seems like a fired so fired.
Daniel gun passed.
Daniel Dead Lewis.
Yep.
Daniel Dye fired. NASCAR suspends Daniel Dye. That's 1 day ago. Suspended indefinitely. Somebody might want to give them the memo because NASCAR, I don't know, Oz. That doesn't look like a suspension. Yeah. That looks like you're gone. Daniel Dye race results. Oh, God, he's so shitty. They don't even have a fucking picture for him. O'Reilly Auto Parts stand. Okay, so there's like different leagues, right? I don't know what league the O'Reilly Auto Parts standings are, but he's been in 3 races in 2026. NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series at Daytona. He started in 33rd. He finished 21st. Phoenix, he started in 29th. He ended in 20th. And in Las Vegas, he started in 27th and finished in 15th. It's not bad. Seems decent, but I think they killed him. What is the NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series? What is it? Starting in 2026, NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series is the new title for NASCAR's second-tier national division, formerly known as the Xfinity Series. So that's like AAA before you go up to the major leagues. No wonder it was so easy to fire the guy. Yeah, if you're like a AAA kid who's 22 years old and you start calling people gay on live streams, they're just going to cut you loose.
He's going to be trouble.
Yeah. I figured he wasn't like a big name in NASCAR because if he would, they'd be like, all right, why don't you lay low for a week or so? We'll bring you back. Just don't say anything. But yeah, if you're some AAA guy who's going on live streams and going, oh, my name is David Mustakas. This is how I talk. They're like, all right, get the fuck out of here. We don't need you. We'll take shit and we'll take trouble from other people, not from you. NASCAR isn't a sport. It's a job, says Satan's Mechanic. I don't know. You don't see a lot of fat NASCAR drivers, do you?
You have to be somewhat, obviously physically fit to.
I think so.
To scream at other people.
I think you do. Better than Danica Patrick then. Well, Danica Patrick made it to the big leagues. I think if you make it to the big leagues, you're doing better than this guy is. All right, 523 of you checking out the show right now. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, and give us a win. I don't think we're going to have a perfect week this week, but let's make sure we can notch a W for today. If we do go over by $90 and we get back to perfection, Oz is going to get himself a $100 bonus today. So gift a few memberships, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. All of the links are pinned to the top of the page. Please and thank you. All right. This is wild. In Boston, I don't know if they were looking for it, but somebody was either fishing or searching the river, and look at what they found.
He did, pulling up what appeared to be a case.
You think it opens?
As I'm pulling it up, I just thought it was a makeup case.
After cracking it against a bridge on Summer Street, this happened.
Damn! That's a Derringer.
Magnet fishing. That's pretty common.
Oh, is that what it is? Magnet
Where they
fishing?
drop a huge magnet down there, and anything magnetic sticks to it. And once in a while, they find guns, and then they have to call the cops, and then the cops come and run the serial number, and if it comes back clean, you get to keep the gun.
Do you really?
Yeah. Finders keepers.
Holy shit, that's awesome. We should go magnet fishing at the quarry.
I wonder what you'd find at the quarry.
Do you want to know?
No.
Do you think they ever put a body in there?
I know that there's vehicles down there.
Yeah, that's true. But do you think this gun has a body count attached to it or no?
I'll find out.
I mean, what other reason would you throw a gun in the river?
I mean, you're jogging by it and it slips out of your... you carry your gun in a case like that when you're in your jogging pants.
Or maybe I shot the clerk.
Or the sheriff.
I shot the clerk.
Oh, yes!
He's pumped. You're right. He is going to get to keep that.
If
somebody got murdered with that gun, you're fucked.
Yes! Brand new! Yes!
It's going to need some restorative work, though, it looks like. Yeah.
Derringer pistol somehow still in excellent condition.
It looked like
That means
it
it
had been
just
down
got thrown down there pretty recently.
Yeah.
Or sometimes they throw it in themselves, and then they, like the ones that find safes, they actually put the safe in there and then come back with a magnet later on. And,
oh, really?
Yes.
for easily 30 years, 40 years, and the gun inside was completely pristine. It looked brand new. It even actually had a sticker on it, a for sale sticker.
Okay, there's the safety.
That must be a good case then.
You can see cereals, all sorts of stuff. That's good.
Rather than
Which
posting the
one?
video
Like Twix or?
right to his Cape Cod Magnet Crew YouTube channel, he chose to call police first.
You got gloves? Well, good. I would want to wear them.
Bridgewater police say the firearm and the circumstances are currently under investigation. The weapon's mysterious backstory has generated more than 1 million views across Reddit and YouTube. While Nate believes it could have been...
And don't worry, I'm sure all those commenters on Reddit and YouTube are giving totally plausible theories as to what's going on.
All the geniuses.
Yeah.
And then you have all the ATF experts, and you have,
It's what we call the brain trust.
stolen, the gun actually may end up his.
They say I have to wait a year from the date. And luckily, I actually I remember the date because it was the day after my son's 18th birthday.
Looks like they both.
That guy looks young to have an 18-year-old kid. Holy hell. I already look like my kids are graduating.
Probably his teacher.
May get a present. In Bridgewater, I'm Mike Sullivan, WBZ News.
Damn. Well, good for them. You do have to wait a year, though. Why a year?
They want to clear it to make sure it didn't get tied to anything.
Takes a year to clear a gun? Can't you just look up the...
Right, but what murders did it possibly commit that they don't know about, and why is it in the river?
Yeah,
They want to
that's
make
true.
Sure that
You find a gun in the river, you got to look pretty deep into it because, like you said, yeah, it's there for a reason. There's a reason that bad boy's in the river. Not true, Joey Caravello's mommy. We were up around 650 today. We did all right. I just wanted to try magnet fishing. It looks fun. It does kind of look fun. So what? You just take like a rope with a magnet attached to it.
they
You
make
just chuck
really
it.
powerful magnets. Yeah, to do that.
Nice.
You end up finding a lot of garbage, bicycle frames. Imagine doing a lakes around here. You imagine how many of those ice scoopers you'd find from ice fishing.
Oh yeah, you find a lot of dumb shit.
Yeah.
You probably find some wedding rings.
Yeah, but gold doesn't stick to.
Son of a bitch. So you just find the cheap ones.
Yeah.
That's all you'd find. It's a bunch of guys' cheap wedding rings from slipping off into the ice. Hostile Soldier says someone's ex-wife threw their shit down there. Well, that's what you're hoping for. You're hoping it's just that. Because if it's a gun that was used to blow some guy's head off, you're not getting your gun back.
Nope.
Wait, can you get it after there's like a trial and you're never getting that gun if it was used in a murder, are you?
No, that's going to be destroyed.
Shit. Yeah. Taipan says that Daniel Dye guy, he can build himself up on the derby circuit. Yeah, that's all you got. Just start crashing some cars. You'll be fine.
Mud derby.
Hostile Soldier says, Gary, you like fishing more than my pussy, so go fish for your gun. I could see that being the reason. Somebody, too, says this guy probably takes care of himself. That's why he looks so young, unlike Aaron. You see, that first part was fine. It was that second part that hurt my feelings.
It took a dark turn.
Yeah, second part hurt. $2 from Joey Caravello says, I'm currently on the toilet dropping a Johnny off at the pool. He's saying Johnny's a piece of shit. Just letting you know.
Oh.
Yeah.
So he's on the John taking a Johnny.
No, yeah, he's saying that he's diarrhea.
In the John.
Essentially.
Johnny.
Yeah.
Oh. Johnny who?
Oh, see, now that's... Why are we causing problems? Why are we...
Oh, like
why
which
are we
Johnny
doing
are you
that?
talking about?
And then Reformed Rapscallion says, wipe your Aaron. He's saying that that's an asshole. Would be an Aaron.
Wipe your Aaron.
Yeah, like your anus. Like I'm an asshole.
I don't get it.
It'll come to you. It'll come to you. All right, we're 85 away from notching the big W today. $1 from Coltrane. He says Aaron should join NASCAR so he can lose that pesky 10 pounds in a single race. He's saying that I'm a fat piece of shit.
Oh.
He's saying that I'm a big fat fuck with a fat neck and chin area.
How would racing do that?
Because you get really hot and you sweat a lot, so it'd mostly be water weight.
Yeah, then just...
If it doesn't come with a change of lifestyle, I'd still be a fuck.
Yeah, next date I'll be back anyway.
Exactly. Just looking to notch a win today amidst all these insults and references of buttholes and poops and everything else. Will Oz get his $100 bonus? Probably not, but I'll at least notch a dub. 11-year. Oh yeah, this is. I don't know if we're gonna ever see this kid on like a college or professional basketball court, but he'll definitely.
Why? Because he's white.
Oh no, they're all black.
Oh.
This is. But this is usually when you think March Madness, you think college. This is a kid in an elementary school game hitting an incredible buzzer beater to notch a W for him. Now, go ahead. We're not having any problems with videos
And the madness
today.
in March isn't reserved just for college.
Oh, fuck her.
Some fifth grade
What is
hoopers
up
are
with
also
all of her?
showcased.
She stole my joke. She stole my March Madness joke. Oh, my God. I just used a cornball TV news joke. Shit.
And the madness in March isn't reserved just for college teams. Some fifth grade hoopers are also showcasing their skills. Check out this incredible buzzer beater by 11-year-old Caden Ferrari. Look at that shot.
Dude, that was legit awesome. He just flung that shit up behind his head. Was that to win the game, or was that just...
Drilling the shot without even looking at the rim. The fifth grader who plays for the CMIT Tigers spoke to our own Xavier Weary and shared just how incredible it was for him to make such an improbable shot.
I was surprised that it went in because I didn't think that.
Make your racist jokes now, dick. Go ahead. Make the reference. Go ahead. Make the joke. You know who that is? This is Uncle Frank, actually. No, I'm just kidding. No, that's his dad. I bet you this family's not in poverty, statistically speaking.
It was going to go in. It was nice because everyone was going crazy.
I was about to storm the court. I don't know if you saw, my wife pulled me back. Like, nope. We don't need no reason. But
some big 35-year-old dude just running kids up. Yeah, good job, kid.
parents to be on the court and get a technical foul or anything like that.
Caden says he's never hit a shot like that, but it's a moment that will last with him for a long time.
Till the next beating.
Well, of course you've never hit a shot like that. Do you know how wildly irresponsible it would be to take that shot in a basketball game? The only reason you threw that one up was because the time was running out. Do you imagine how pissed your coach would be if you get the ball and you just go, what, I made it one time. It's like, yeah, you're ruining it with all the subsequent shots after. That is an amazing shot, though. Just behind the back. That's not like a calculated thing. That's not like, oh, I've practiced this shot. That's just an 11-year-old going, fuck it.
Desperate.
Yeah. And it worked. As the shot clock neared zero, Caden's teammate took a few dribbles, spun off the defense. Do we have a score? I want to know if they won the game.
It's a bag of Coke. The cops are here.
No. Now, see, I thought we weren't going to do those jokes. I thought we weren't going to.
What? You don't like Coca-Cola?
You wouldn't need to throw a bag of Coca-Cola out if the cops were here.
If you're diabetic, you would.
Cops still don't give a shit if you're diabetic. Yeah, Joey Caravello's mommy says, yeah, that's just a roll of the dice for sure. That's why you should never take that shot again. Like the one time you take it, you hit it. It's the coolest looking thing you've ever seen. Don't ever try it again. Nice shot, Hayes. Don't ever fucking do it again.
Taking a shot, holding it sideways. Shocking.
Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, and knock out that last $80 or so. And let's call this a W for the toe. I want a W for the toe to end the week. I
kind of want a W.
Oz wants a double W. Oz wants to knock out this and another 90.
Double D, actually.
Oz wants that nice bonus today. That's what he wants. This is a story that should have never gotten as far as it did. This one,
Minnesota Farmington?
This is, I think, Utah, Farmington, Utah. I've been following this one a little bit. There was a police officer who shot and killed a guy that was beating and threatening his wife, and he was armed too. It's an armed gunman. He was beating up his wife, and this cop shot him.
Okay.
And they were putting him through the whole process, like investigation, potential charges, the whole thing. The Davis County Attorney's Office has now determined that a Farmington police officer was legally justified in shooting and killing an armed man involved in a fist fight last year with his unarmed wife. Now, like, I know that they don't want to look like they're playing favorites to cops, but I think if this was a cop or a civilian or whatever, the cops could come, take the statement, see what happened, and don't even refer this to the county attorney. Like, don't even bother the county attorney's office with this. It's such a clear-cut case of self-defense. A review of the incident showed the officer's actions fell within the guidelines in state law outlining permissible use of force. Let's, God, nobody does any video stories anymore. It's remarkable. Chief Criminal Deputy in the Davis County Attorney's Office said in a letter, consequently, he is entitled to the defense of justification under the statute, and we therefore decline to prosecute him. The 58-year-old, oh, I'm not shitting you. His name is Sean Connery Oliver, the guy who got shot.
That's something.
Oh, this was a terrible idea. Sean Connery Oliver, 58, was shot and killed by a Farmington police officer outside a neighbor's home in Farmington in the early morning hours of April 21st of last year. 3 officers had been... So it took almost a year to clear this poor bastard.
Jeez.
He had this hanging over his head. 3 officers had been responding to a report that Oliver was pointing a gun at his wife and threatening to kill her. Yeah, see, to me, we're done here. This is self-defense. Actually, they went to the parents to notify him that their son was dead. And they said, your son, Sean Connery Oliver? You guys named him Sean Connery Oliver, like the actor. And they're like, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
I don't understand. What actor? Never mind. Don't worry about it. Anyway, this is my husband, Brad Pitt Oliver. Oh, like the guy from the movie. What movie? I don't understand. I don't. I'm sorry. My wife, Gina Davis Oliver, is really, she gets confused sometimes. It's not her fault. The initial press release issued the morning after the incident offered few details about what happened. A summary of the investigation into the incident, also supplied to KSL this week, offered more details, though names of the officers and some of the others involved are redacted. Sounds like an Epstein cover-up. So the investigation summary called the conflict between Oliver and his wife a domestic violence. Wait a minute. Oh, Sean Connery Oliver was the husband. The way they phrased this story made it sound like the husband was the cop. They said an officer shot a man who had a gun pointed at his wife, which in my mind means the officer's wife.
So here's just a cop being a good cop.
This was a cop being a good cop, and they still put him through the ringer for a year. Holy shit.
Winners go home and fuck the prom queen.
It's a domestic violence incident. The woman had fled from their home to a neighbor's home across the street yelling for help. She got it. She got help. Her husband following her with a handgun. Well, right there, you'd have reason to shoot the guy. Neighbors called police and reported to dispatch that the male was pointing the gun at the female's head and threatening to kill her.
Jeez.
Yeah, I don't even know why this wouldn't be. Again, this is something that probably should have been dropped right then and there. It should have been done.
I mean, at least it deserved a good talking to,
Right.
In the shooting, it definitely took it to another level.
Exactly. Red Fox Mad with $1.99 said, Oz, what would Hillary and Bill Clinton say? Well, we can't do that. We fucked it up because that's not how the story went.
That's more Sean Connery-ish.
Yeah. Sorry. Let's see. Van Gundy. Why are we talking about Van Gundy? Oh, we've completely lost the chat
I'd
today.
say for $50, we could probably shoehorn the Bill and Hillary in there.
Yeah, I think if we make a couple of bucks, we could definitely get some Bill and Hillary. I'll tell you this, nobody in the chat fucking gave a shit about that story. Holy balls, did that bomb. I went to the chat to see what people were talking about, and I'm like, not a fucking thing about this one. They did not care at all. Sorry, guys.
Oh, just seeing that picture. So here's another nothing story. Remember the chick that got in trouble for the Coldplay concert with the kiss cam?
Yeah.
she's like making a talking all about it. It's like, I haven't had any contact with that guy in the last year. So apparently she's trying to get her job back.
What do we give a shit? Oh, she wants to. Well, they've moved on without her.
Caitlyn Bennett.
I hate Caitlyn Bennett.
I love
Do you
her.
like Caitlyn Bennett?
Well,
You
yeah.
would love Caitlyn Bennett. You fucking
She's
boomer.
out showing the tards. What's up?
Yeah, she's
Libtards.
she's owning the libs. I hope Caitlyn Bennett gets a fatwa issued on her. God, I find her obnoxious. Yeah, you guys wanna. Yeah. She's the kind of person who goes, I stand with Israel. Fuck yourself. Remnant Tree wants to know in that last story, but what did she do? That's not. I don't think that's important for this particular story. All right, we're $85 away from a win. We're a few more away from an Oz bonus. This was we got off to a crazy good start today. Let's not let it go to waste. Please and thank you. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. 6 memberships away from 500. Let's go into Friday over 5. Giving us a shot at 6 by the end of the show, by the end of Rumble Friday. Yeah. Do you know anything about kratom?
I saw a story on this. I'm curious what the propellant inside of it is supposed to be so epic that
There's a
people
propellant?
Well, like, isn't it like a spray can?
I have no idea. I
Or
know
is it a
nothing
gloomy
about
huff?
kratom other than
I mean, crocodile is the only thing I remember. When
I know about crocodile.
when people were like bones were showing and they're like scraping. It's like
Yeah. Or like Spice and K2 where people were eating people's faces and shit.
Yeah.
I remember that. That was a wild time, man, when we had like unregulated synthetic drugs.
Yeah.
Where like the technology was outpacing the laws. And like in Florida, you'd have guys like, oh, he was found in a driveway chewing on his neighbor's face and he was plastered on Spice and they had to shoot him 8 times. Like, fuck.
It all started with the gateway drug, which was those smelly markers that you had back.
Is that what
elementary
started
school.
it? Was the Sharpies?
It started just that they had actually had smelly like the not Sharpie, but the brand. They actually had like the red one smelled like watermelon.
You're right. They did have those. That was a way to make us all junkies.
And then they graduated to the Sharpies, which were a little more potent. And then gas, and then they're huffing paint.
It's a gateway drug, dude.
Yep.
You're absolutely right. We should have
They
known
had their
then.
dealers, Sherwin and Williams.
You knew then, and you did nothing. By the way, thank you for all these. Holy shit, we got a nice little rally coming in here, Oz. We might have a second golden shower today. Wally World gifting a membership.
go.
Give Me Tips gifting a membership. Wally World gifting 5 memberships.
Shit, we're waking them up. Homie's going to go down with that bonus, yo. Let's do this.
Well, now we're $50 away from today, $90 away from Tuesday. So I still think you're a ways away from that bonus, but we're only 50 away.
Not with that attitude.
We're only 50 away from a win today. Hot shit. Thank you guys very much. Wowee, wowee. Yeah, Oz gets the bonus right on the spot today. If we do notch a W. So now we're over 500 memberships for the day. Thank you guys very much. We got another gifted membership from Honky. 2 more gifted memberships or $5 drops in a short amount of time. And we've got our second golden shower of the show. I think we probably got
50
about
Cent be all over that.
probably got about 1 minute to get those next 2 $5 or gifted memberships in. And now we're only 45 away from our initial victory and 98 memberships away from 600. Holy shit, guys. Thanks for running it up. Oh, wait a minute. Timothy says, please give half of this to Oz, and it's $1. So,
Oh, yes.
killing it.
I just said 50 Cent, too. That's ironic.
Somebody too says go until 11 now. Oz, you in? No, you. I mean, you can go at 10:30, but yeah, I have to.
Money dictates everything I do.
Here's my deal. I have to go till 11 because we got up over 500 memberships, but I also have the members only show
You
at
gotta
11.
roll one right into the other. Yeah.
So yeah, I think what I'll probably do is overtime will go till like 10:55, and then I'll say goodbye to you from here. I won't go up today. I'll just go, see you, buddy. See you next time. And then I'll just start. I don't even know what we're doing for members only today.
Something that probably just only involves members, I'm guessing.
Yeah, we just do one on dicks.
Yeah, literally members.
Yeah, just literally members. We can only do stories about
OnlyFans members.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, Coltrane. He gifted a membership a while ago, and I missed it. Thank you very much. 40 away.
Motherfucker's been holding out.
From a W and 97 away from 600. So, yes. Looks like I don't have to do the golden shower dance again, though. Whew. I consider it's the small victories that I consider huge. So, yeah, I don't know what we're going to do for members only today. God, usually we like to do some kind of big expose on something. I don't know. We had some ideas last week. You know what? If you're a member, send in your recommendation and we'll do that. Satan's Mechanic says, did my 10,000 Google Play points come through yet? No.
Is that a new thing?
And I don't think you really sent 10,000 Google Play points in.
Is that kind of like you can like donate that way too?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You can take your Google Play points and donate through those. Oh. I've done it before to other shows. It's fun. So anyway,
Kratom. Yeah.
They were saying, thank you guys for that rally, by the way. That's why that took so long to get back into the Kratom story.
First of all, what is it?
Low
Where
grade.
do you buy it?
People were saying
what does
low
it
grade.
do?
People said low grade heroin.
Who's your daddy and what does he do?
Is what Kratom becomes your daddy apparently if you do it. But we've got in Minnesota they want to make tougher laws. Punishment for selling Kratom could increase under this new bill.
Yeah. Tied in with your tougher gun law. Shut up.
You want to do
something? You want to make it because it's gonna more school shootings. Blah, blah, blah.
Kratom or guns?
It's not the gun. It's not the Kratom. It's the user.
What if it's the Kratom and the guns together?
Kratom guns.
What if you're on Kratom, have guns, and are
First of all, what is Kratom? Liquid extract. Oh, that sounds gay.
What if you're on Kratom, you have a gun, and you're a Muslim trans person? Then will we get a school shooting?
No, you won't even have to bail. You just get right out. They won't even hold you overnight.
You want to learn about Kratom?
I want to know what she wants to know.
You like her?
She should be against the law.
I don't want the next person to have to go through what we've gone through.
Oh.
New tonight, a Circle Pines woman wants to warn others about the dangers of a popular herbal supplement that killed her sister.
Okay.
Fox 9 investigators
right.
first told you about the concerns.
Well, at least the hot sister lived.
Just they have that new herbal like this powder too. It's called Bump.
What? Really?
Yeah. It's like basically ground up ecstasy or not ecstasy, but that's
I was gonna say
that stuff that would give you energy. You could usually buy at a grocery store at a gas station.
Taurine?
No, this was like ephedrine.
Wow.
But it's like they call it literally like why don't you just call it what it is? Anyways, it's a white powder. It's called Bump.
It's called Bump.
Yeah, it's a thing you're selling now. And I'm like,
we'll check that out right after
this. And then
one.
the first comment down there before I win the day. He's like, I like the real stuff better.
Yeah, I mean, why go for the
synthetic
imitator?
Coke? You know.
Kratom a decade ago.
The FDA warns against using it because of serious side effects, including death.
Well, then
Fox
ban
9's
it.
Mike Manzoni spoke with the woman's sister and doctor. And Mike, it's actually legal here in Minnesota.
And that's what she says is so scary.
But yet somehow this guy's hair and face is also legal. That's a cartoon character looking motherfucker right there.
About it, her sister bought a couple of bottles at a gas station.
See,
She
gas
later
station.
found those bottles near her body.
If she would have known that this could have killed her,
Well, she wanted to drink
would've
18
stayed
bottles
far
of
away
it.
from it.
Why are you
Anything else?
Wait,
So they say like you're only supposed to take one pill. They take a handful of pills. Wonder why it killed them. I don't.
why are you drinking something if you don't know what it is?
Because they're based, bro.
I get, like if she would have known it was bad for her, she would have never taken it. Well, then how did she know to buy Kratom?
Oh, she was such a
Anne
whore.
Marie
She wouldn't have
Bi-
the kids anyway. So
Her sister died in August from what the medical examiner said was apparent mitragynine toxicity. Emily
what's
Byer
that?
was just 42.
It was a shock.
She was
We
the
couldn't
buyer,
believe it.
huh?
We're like, well, wait a minute. What is this like?
It's another name for an herb called kratom, which you can buy at gas stations and corner stores. It comes in liquid, powder, pill, and other forms.
The one that I found in her presence when she was deceased was called MIT 45.
MIT.
Oh, that
she
makes
didn't
you
get the degree there.
I was gonna say that makes you really smart, right?
Yeah.
If you drink MIT 45, that's why she drank too many of them. She was like, "Oh, I'll become
Too
really
much
smart."
MIT and ended up DEAD, yo.
5 is one of many brands of
Usually, you go to too much MIT, you end up JEW.
Yeah.
Kratom, the company that sells it says it'll provide an energizing lift to your day.
There you go. Right.
But a page
Bump.
on its website reminds you that the FDA hasn't evaluated any of the statements or claims it made.
In other words, enjoy our product, but it hasn't been approved yet. But enjoy it.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, you know all the claims we just told you? Total horseshit.
Yeah. Don't believe it.
Get high, fucker.
Should be against the law. I don't want the next person to have to go through what we've gone through.
It turns out it is in 5 states as well as in parts of 3 others, but Minnesota is not one of them.
There needs to be a change, and the change needs to be.
You still want her?
No, after I saw the
Right.
the punch. Yeah.
Who the fuck are we? Honestly.
Oh yeah, somebody just died, and we're like,
Who the fuck are
tearing
we?
her apart.
Yeah. What pieces of shit?
Ozempic.
All of our critics for years have been right about us.
Now.
Dr. Ryan Fuchs with Hennepin Healthcare says Kratom works like an opioid and can cause all kinds of serious health issues.
It'll get you drunk. You'll be fucking fat.
Imagine how many
bitches
people
in
now like works like an opioid. You know, imagine how many people are probably lined up to buy that shit now.
Right. Like, yeah, no shit.
Really?
Word?
So don't need no script for this. I don't need to get it illegally. I can just get it down to the 7-Eleven. I am in.
Oh man, I'll be up and at 'em with kratom. You hear me?
Breathing, seizures, kidney and muscle injury. It
Hair
can
loss,
also,
apparently.
cause abnormal heart rhythms.
Nobody should have to go through that. Nobody.
And
Except for the ones God
MIT-45
hates.
is now the subject of a federal class action filed in California last year. The
Good luck.
suit
It is fucked up that something that basically acts as an opioid you can just buy over the counter at a gas station. That is kind of wild.
Yeah.
That is remarkably irresponsible of us as a
I
society.
remember the
in
pills
general.
that kids were taking when I was in high school. It was called White Cross. You can get
Really?
that at a gas station too. It's basically just ephedrine in a pill form. Yeah.
Really? What was the other one called? Bump?
Bump, yeah.
What would it be? A powder?
Sure. There it
Oh,
is.
wow.
That's it right there. Yeah.
Wanna bump?
I mean,
Holy
yeah.
shit.
I mean, just say what it is.
Wanna bump revamped? No, I'm good, thank you.
But it even comes.
They even have
it comes in a container like that. What's his name? Scarface would have.
a chat pops up right away.
Oh, yeah, they want to sell you that shit.
Are you trying to be cocaine?
Make it big.
I don't want to. I don't want to sign up for their newsletter.
I just want to see what AI says about.
Hold on, I just want to. Oz. There we go. All right, let's see. Are you trying to be cocaine?
Is it going to be AI response or is it going to actually be a person?
I don't know. I have no idea. But I just know as soon as I went on their website, a fucking chat popped up.
Yeah, that would be what's his name over in India?
You're on cocaine. Free shipping for orders over $30.
How much for an? Just rate this. How much for an 8-ball?
Hold on. Oh, they're typing. What can we help you with today? Can you hook me and my boy up with an 8-ball?
I don't compute.
$40 away from today's goal, by the way.
This has got to be the best response ever if they. Of course, what time is it in China right now?
Yeah, I know. I don't understand what an 8-ball is. You want to redirect you to a pool place? The Powder Pod travel dispenser, OG red and blue, opens bottles, starts rumors, keeps things in line. What the fuck?
How much?
Oh
is
my
it?
God, it's just a white powder.
Yeah.
1,000 milligrams of caffeine per vial.
See, yeah.
Fuck.
So I guarantee you these people are snorting that crap. They're not putting it in water and stuff like that. Add it to your favorite beverage. I know, isn't that funny? That's their tagline.
Oh, and they're telling people you should that you can blend it and stuff like. Yeah, I'm sure that's what people are doing. What the fuck?
Was it $18 for a little container of it? That's actually pretty cheap.
What are good bump prices? They're not chatting with me anymore after I tried to order an 8-ball. They don't want to chat with me anymore after I
Too
asked
much
them
like
if
a
they can
bot.
hook me up with an 8-ball. Son of a bitch. $5 from Coltrane says, LOL, okay, ask chatbot for an 8-ball is fucking awesome. They wouldn't
We tried.
They wouldn't respond to me. You want to see if we can make this final 35 before we do overtime?
Yes.
Let's do a little something. Let's you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna play a song by the Hiles. Here we go, guys. I'm gonna move the chat over here. And we're going to put this up. Let's rally up. $35 away from a win today. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's do it. Let's notch another win for the toe.
Take what I want, even until front, 'cause I'm the Führer. Holding it Austria, Czechoslovakia, yeah, I want 'em.
All right, $35 away. Veldrain with $1 says, AI bump bot, can I get my bitches addicted to this shit? No.
Through your head what the Führer said, not bloody lenders.
Is this AI or is this actually like guys dressed up?
No, this is AI.
It's actually pretty good. Very Weezer-ish.
All right, $35 away from today's goal. Let's knock it out and call it a win for the toe. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Your donations here, only $35 away. That's 7 gifted memberships. That's a quick golden shower, and we call it a dub.
Hate to say I told you so.
Jesus. It's so aggressive.
To believe I told you so.
Yeah, it is. This actually is Green Day.
Yeah, Fauci's Pangolin says this is actually Green Day song. All right, let's go. Let's have a little rally here. Let's do this thing. It's just $35 for a win. $20 from Walter says, let's do it for Oz. Thank you, Walter. 15 away from today.
Awesome.
$15 away from a W. Let's do it.
I mean, other than the lyrics, it's actually kind of a catchy riff.
Dude, I sing this all day.
Oh, do you? I want to see a local band play this.
They're saying it's a parody of a Hives song. Well, I'm not gay and I don't listen to the Hives, so.
This song gave me hives.
$15 away from another win for the toe. Throw in a little something and let's call it a W.
You know what song we're missing? I know what's going to do it.
Number $1 from Nomo, $1 from Veldrain. Thank you very much. All right, what's our second song that'll finish up this 15?
Off Revenge of the Nerds.
Well, we can't play something that's going to get us popped on YouTube.
Oh, that's a good song, though.
I was going to keep with the same theme and just finish it up with the classic.
Andrew WK.
We can't play Andrew WK.
Instrumental.
No, they'll pop us for that. I'm telling you.
You got popped last time?
All right. Finish it off with a win for the toe. $15 and we're calling it home.
We've got
a gifted membership from Fauci's Pangolin, a gifted membership from You Need Me More. All right, $5 or a gifted membership, and it's all over today, and we notch ourselves a W. Knock it out, call it a win. This was a nice and easy one today. Thank you guys very much. One more membership, one more $5 drop, and it's another win for the toe. Just one more and we'll call it, and then we'll get back into it. And then after that, if we notch the win, Oz gets 50% of everything over. And if we go 90 over, it's a perfect week for the toe, and Oz gets $100. So throw in that $5, throw in that gifted membership, or throw in a hundo, and Oz gets his bonus. Easy enough.
That would be nice.
Finish it up, boys and girls. There we go. $9.99 from Red Fox Mad over on YouTube. That's gonna do it. Thank you for another win for the toe. Nice and easy today, guys. Nice and easy. Wonderful. Very, very good. Red Fox Mad with $9.99 says, race car drivers in specialized long duration or off-road races might use them. Most rely on holding it, using in-car hydration, or occasionally urinating in their suits.
Oh,
did you ever
piss
ask
bags.
how they piss in?
Now you know.
Did we ask?
I mean, astronauts do that. They wear Depends.
Yes, but I don't remember asking is my problem.
No, but it's spewing worthless information is kind of interesting, actually.
It is fascinating. By the way, Red Fox Mad, we look forward to your submissions for Rumble Friday tomorrow. Just no more baby dick circumcision shit. That was weird. Swing and a miss, but all the rest of it's a hit. $4.99 from Red Fox Mad. Thank you. Now we're $85 away from your bonus, my friend. Race car drivers generally do not wear diapers due to extreme heat, often 120 to 150 degrees, and intense dehydration.
Steamed balls, yeah.
They lose most fluid through sweat. There we go. Oh, because somebody asked if I would lose my 10 pounds if I went through a NASCAR race.
Oh.
Coltrane with $5 says, I love the Oz days, so there we go. Now we're $80 away from your bonus. Yeah. All right, do me a favor. Walter gets a dad joke for his $20 he dropped in. Thank you, Walter. And thank you, all of you. Unbelievable generosity. Thank you so much for another win for the toe. That is awesome. Awesome.
Okay, son to his dad. Son says, for dad, $20, I'll be good. Dad goes to the son, oh yeah? When I was your age, I was good for nothing.
That one sucked. That one, I'm a dad, and I don't even like that one. 2 more memberships or 2 more $5 drops, and we got our second golden shower of the day as well. All right, let's get into some trouble. Should we watch here, you know what? We got a win. It was a successful day. The win happened relatively easy. We didn't even have to really beg them or prod them. They nailed it. Thank you, guys. We'll do a little Caitlyn Bennett.
Oh, yeah.
She's going to own people about the muzzies. Now, here's my look. I'm not saying that Islam isn't a problem. It's a problem. I'm not saying that Muslim migration isn't an issue. It's an issue. What I'm saying is I would love to get back to a point where all we had to worry about was Muslim migration. Now I got to worry about my government being taken over and influenced by a foreign country. I need to solve that problem. Then I can deal with the Islam problem. I think a lot of these Republicans that are putting their heads in the sand and going, we need to focus on them muzzies. Bro, we need a country of our own first.
We're going to get one. We'll have Cuba up here pretty soon, too.
We'll all move to Cuba.
Actually, no, he's going to take it over.
Well, I don't think we're going to take it over.
Well, he's going to help straighten it out, and then we get all the good cocaine.
I think what's going to... and bananas.
And rice.
I think what's going to happen with Cuba is we did that Venezuela thing and then we banned them from selling oil to Cuba. We're basically trying to starve out Cuba. Yeah. It's evil. It's terrible. It's a really shitty thing for us to do.
Yeah.
That's what I don't
Or
get.
awesome.
But that's what I don't get about us shitting all over their communist government and stuff. And yeah, their communist government is shit and it is garbage. But like, how are we any better when we starve these countries out and we're like, here, have the government we want you to have, or we're going to starve you out and embargo you?
I'm bummed, though, that Greenland got put on the back burner. Haven't heard nothing
because it was
about
retarded.
That.
It was a retarded idea.
I know, but I mean, we could go on vacation there, you know, without a passport.
Do you know how? Do you know how warm it gets in Greenland in the summer months?
No,
50 degrees.
Perfect. Be like today.
You know what a lot of Democrats are singing at us Trump voters that feel disenchanted by his broken promises? They're singing, I do believe I told you so. I don't think they're saying the last part.
Oh.
Thank you guys very much for the W. Let me unpin. I'm sorry. I have these crass pinned things in the chat. Sorry about that. FTW Nil says, I knew you would like the Hiles, but Oz loving it too was a plus. Well, of course. Redbird with $1 says a lot of people are using Kratom to get off opioids, and as an alternative that they do have to go through pharmaceutical companies, for the crackdown was inevitable. Oh, so it's not about that lady losing her sister.
Okay.
It's not about people dying from it. It's never... Always remember that. The government never proposes something because they give a shit about you. The pharmaceutical companies don't like that people are using it as like a methadone.
What's that? That's what I was going to say. What was that thing that they got him off of the crack and stuff? That was methadone was the more powerful. Yeah.
Well, all the crackheads, the critics, the cynics, and all my heroes in the methadone clinics. Yeah. All you bastards in the IRS.
Yeah.
For the crooked cops and the cluttered desks. Yeah. For the shots of Jack and the caps of meth. Half pints of love? And the fists of... fuck. I got to go back and listen to...
Love someone.
I should not be forgetting the lyrics to Ba with the Ba. I mean, you know what it is? I take too many pills. It helps to ease the pain.
Oh, yeah.
I made a couple dollar bills.
Yep.
Still, I feel the same.
Oh.
Yeah. I've said it too many times, and I still stand firm. You get what you put in. And people get what they deserve. Damn. Still, I ain't seen mine. I've been given. Just ain't been getting. I've been walking that there line. Anyway.
Living my life in a slow hell.
Really?
Yeah.
How's that?
Too many bitches at the wrong motel. I just make it.
Forgot the words I was gonna say. You're like, you're like Jack Black doing the Nickelback song.
Yeah.
You're doing the Jack Black bit. Hold on. I love it. Any excuse I have to play this, I'm fine with it.
Weird Al has a new tour.
What was Nickelback's biggest hit? Silence.
Fuck you, Paul Rudd. Nickelback rules, and they're awesome, and the Dark Horse album was even good. So eat my shit.
Sorry, Nickelback. No one wants to admit it.
I saw the doc. That poor guy's getting in there. They're like a whip.
I gotta ask you, Paul. Like, we have a lot of friends, diehards.
This is how you...
By the way, I love the autism of Jack Black, that the interviewer is so moving on, and Jack Black's like, dude, we're fucking megastars. Eat
Game
our
on.
shit.
Yeah.
I'm not listening to your gay question.
Paul, like, we have a lot of friends, diehards.
This is how you remind me of how I really am. Not like you, so sorry.
This is Oz singing Picture by Kid Rock and Sheryl Crow.
It's a little more animated.
Yeah.
Different story, never shot. I'm breaking, keep up and make it. In the world in my hand.
That's impressive to hold the note like that.
Definitely School of Rock, brother.
Could you imagine if that guy didn't become an actor, what a fucking retard homeless guy he'd be?
Definitely.
Like if he hadn't hit it big as an actor and singer.
Yeah, I mean, obviously he's a nutritionist. Is obviously underpaid.
Veldrain with $1 says, I have another Clint's Reptile clip for you Friday. You know you want it. This one will be about cats. I fucking hated that Clint's Reptile guy. It was so tragically terrible. But thank you. I can't wait to see it. I appreciate it. Thank you for your support. All right, here we go. This is your girl, Caitlyn Bennett, who I think is a dumb cunt, but she's going to argue with liberals. This is like such low-hanging fruit bullshit. Just like, hey, I'm going to find a bunch of retarded blonde liberals who are only left-wing because it's cool and all their friends are and everything else. And I'm going to talk to them about Islam. I'm going to obsess over Islam and, just watch shit about Islam all night. Then I'm going to go out and talk to retards. And then I'm going to own them in a debate. In other words, how Ben Shapiro got famous. But here we go. Here's your girl, Caitlyn Bennett. I'm sorry for shitting on her. I just hate her.
That's fine.
Because people think this is what Republicans are. This is what conservatives are. No, this is called a grift. Let's see how she does against that. I'm actually rooting for this chick, even though I know she's going to sound like an idiot.
Let me guess. Nose ring? I can't tell.
Who do you have more in common with, a Trump supporter or a radical Islamist?
Radical Islamist.
I'm going to say this. I might have more in common with a radical Islamist.
I think she said ragu. She's Italian.
Yeah, she doesn't understand what she meant.
Ragu Islamist.
I might have more in common with a radical Islamist because we're both sick of Israel's shit. And Donald Trump is not. So on that issue, on everything else, I probably don't have as much in common.
You saw someone wearing one of those red hats chanting "Make America Great Again," or you saw someone shouting "Allahu Akbar" running down the breezeway here. Who would you?
How many times in your life have you seen that?
No, but I love how she shows such extreme difference because to show how much TDS these people have.
But still, like, if you saw some guy minding his own business wearing a hat, okay.
Yeah.
Or some guy running down the street going, Allahu Akbar. It's like, honestly, if I saw a guy wearing a red hat or I saw a guy running down the street going, ice cream cones are delicious, I'd still have more in common with the guy wearing the hat. Right. It's really more the psycho running down the street screaming shit that has me vexed.
Right before they blow something up, yeah.
Well.
You feel more safe with?
The one shouting Allahu Akbar. Yeah.
You would support the radical Islamists?
Yeah.
What is it about Trump supporters that you don't think you'd get along with them so well?
More the trans thing.
I was going to say, ask the dude chick.
I'm gay.
Yeah, I don't think she's
really.
Trans. She's just a lesbian.
Hey, I know. Let's stop with the obvious. All right, Jesus.
Relax.
Hey,
relax.
Hey,
relax.
My sweatshirt.
Yeah,
black.
Relax. She's one of the good ones. At least she's just a hardware store shopping lesbian. At least she's not cutting her dick off or growing.
I didn't know today was obvious day.
This is the lesbians that you want out
the
there.
obvious man, and you do what the obvious can.
You
just
want me on that. You want me on that carpet. You need me on that carpet.
To eat it and munch it.
I need this lesbian. Not for me. I mean for society.
But you would get along with a radical Islamist?
Yes.
And you're gay?
Yes.
I don't think they'd get along with you.
I mean,
here, ready for the best case scenario from I'll be a radical Islamist. You be a gay person. Or no, I won't even be a radical Islamist. I'll be a Muslim, a devout Muslim.
Yeah.
You be a gay person, and I'll show you what the best possible response you can hope for from me is. Ready? You tell me you're a lesbian.
I'm a lesbian.
Ew.
That would be
That's the best.
Yeah.
Like, it's not going to get any better than
the
you.
extreme. Now, the normal would be Cliff. No, not the guy Cliff.
Tell me you're a lesbian.
I'm lesbian.
That apartment building looks about 17 stories tall. That's how to do the job.
Let's go for a walk.
Yes. Oh, you're a lesbian. Would you like to come have breakfast?
No, you're a lesbian. Elevator or stairs?
Would you like to burn calories first?
Yeah.
In solidarity with...
How would you like to drop a few before I drop a few of you?
I hope Jay Uso doesn't get offended by whatever this lady says.
That security guy.
It's just me, Oos.
Radical Islamists. Would you look at the camera and say in solidarity...
I'll look at the camera and say, Caitlyn Bennett's put on a few.
I'd take it.
Allahu Akbar.
Allahu Akbar.
And would you say...
Come on, give it some gusto. Oz, give him a good Allahu Akbar.
No.
Fucking pussy. Allahu Akbar. That's a better one.
I just don't pray to that.
No, that just means God is great.
And yeah.
It's not Islamic, it's Arabic.
But yeah, I know. Before you blow stuff up.
Christians say Allahu Akbar.
Never.
They just don't blow shit up afterwards.
Okay, there's a slight small difference.
They kneel and go like this.
Like as that building's getting closer as I'm sitting there with the pilot with a knife against his neck. Yeah, you're right. There's a difference.
Oh, cute. You think Muslims did 9/11?
Does it matter?
That's adorable.
Make America Great Again in solidarity with the Trump supporters?
No.
What is a bigger threat to America today? Radical...
I love that Sean from Potentially Criminal lost all that weight. It's good to see Sean living a healthier lifestyle.
St. Patrick's, I'm guessing?
Well, I think what I'd like to say is Allahu Akbar. I like Sean, by the way. That's not me shitting on Sean.
Islam or Trump supporters?
Trump supporters. I say Trump.
Oh, that guy said, wait, did she say who do you have more in common with? So that guy's not crazy.
Islam or Trump supporters?
Right.
To America today? Great again in solidarity with the Trump supporters?
No.
What is a bigger threat to...
Oh, what is a bigger threat? Well, I mean, Muslims aren't jacking up gas prices. I can tell you that. I don't see anyone go Allahu Akbar and all of a sudden I'm paying $4 a gallon.
America today? Radical Islam or Trump supporters?
Trump supporters. I say Trump.
Trump supporters and MAGA.
Yeah.
I would say Trump supporters and MAGA.
I would have to go with the Trump supporters.
Trump supporters and MAGA.
So this is all it takes to get views. I just have to stick a microphone in a bunch of people's faces and edit out the ones who don't say what I want them to say.
Perfect. I mean, I don't know.
Shit.
Whatever makes you the dough.
This is just kind of redundant. Like, this is what I don't like about her. It's just like it's kind of redundant. I'm going to say something controversial. Nick Shirley is better than her. Ooh. Yeah, and I think Nick Shirley is a retard.
I like his latest thing where he went into that old Motel 8 basically, and all the empty businesses in there, and all of a sudden dudes are leaving in their cyber trucks and their M8s and all these BMWs and all these nice cars. Like, hey, why don't you answer my questions? Where's your hospice place? Oh, you mean that empty hotel room?
Gay retard. They don't want to talk to a gay retard who's just following them around.
Or yeah, that. What
are you doing following homeless people around with a microphone anyway? Don't you know it's a good way to get poop thrown at you? Surprised Nick Shirley didn't get a face full of shit. Thank you.
Oh, by the way, Zach X rocking it again. We're going to have him on the show.
Is such a fucking
He's
retard.
So awesome. So awesome.
He won't. Every time I ask him to come on the show, he's like, I totally will. Then when I try to nail down a date and everything, he pussies out.
He's too busy being awesome.
Oh, yeah. Zach X is really not being a cunt. Now I have to watch Zach X just to hate him. Chris Reese gifting a membership on Rumble. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you, buddy. $75 and you get your $100 membership. It's not looking good, but at least we got a W today. Bapa Shab says it's funny because either way she gets the desired outcome, whether they answer Trump or Muslims. That's true. Either she gets to go, hey, see, libtard, you like Trump.
Yeah.
Or she says, oh, it's really, you like Muslims, huh? It'd be funny if I could be in that video. She's like, oh yeah, who do you like better, Trump or Muslims? I hope they both die. Let's see. Let's go find Zach X and see what he's been up to lately. Now that you brought him up, this fucking dipshit. I don't see any new videos. What's he been doing? I Love America. Oh, that's the fight video. That's old. Oh, his neighbor. I did see this on Facebook. Zach X. So Zach X is this guy who got like fired from his job and like, because he goes online and he just goes and like taunts liberal protesters and like is obnoxious. He doesn't have good arguments. He's not a particularly smart guy. He doesn't really
have to be.
He really doesn't know anything about like politics or America or anything. He just goes around and goes, you guys are all dumb and I love Trump.
Look, I like that post. You see me there?
We're getting to it.
Okay.
We'll get there. Here we go. Let's put it up there. Here we go. Oh yeah, you liked this one.
Duh.
There you go. Oh, look at that. Oz is right there. Like,
I love awesome.
God. You really do. So if we do interview him, it has to be on a Thursday.
Yes. Because I want to see you shit on him, and I'm going to tell him how great he is.
Yeah, I know. And you're going to be like, hey, I think Aaron's way up. That would be funny if I like got really worked up. And like I go, Oz, go ahead. And he goes, you know, Zach, I want to apologize. Aaron's getting really worked up. He's one of these emotional libtards. I just want to tell you what a great job you're doing with all your activism. Zach X, my neighbor and ex-friend last night told me he's embarrassed to be my neighbor. Cool, I like your neighbor. To keep my bullshit out of his neighborhood, and he has a family now to protect. You don't have to, I've seen Zach X throw punches. You're going to be fine. To stay on my side of the fence, it would be a shame if his kids grew up in a country with no free speech. Having to, oh, you mean like Joe Kent's being investigated by the FBI for leaving the Trump administration? Having to abide by Sharia law. Yeah, that's never happening. I'll fucking take to the streets before that happens. And practically forced to be homeschooled because the public schools are riddled with nonsense, violence, freaks, teaching, and politics. USA, where funding illegals and choosing illegals over our own is apparently the right thing. So basically just every goy slop argument you've ever heard, and there that's supposed to be him. Bro, you better hit the gym a little more if you want to look for whoever this sawed-off founding father is. There's an eagle on his shoulder. That's how he thinks of himself.
This is my level of entertainment with him. He might be a little extreme on some of his views, like you just...
He's just retarded.
And the best is
you liked this
when he
one
drives
too.
by with the bullhorn and just calls
like
people idiots, retards, and yep. Oh yeah. Yep.
Let's see.
He's entertaining.
I am pushing right now. I just saw Derek in the middle of the intersection.
Like, you don't find his lisp and his squints Palidorus glasses to make him sound like a retard?
Adds to my humor.
Okay.
Yep. It all works together.
Hey, how you doing?
He's like Frankie the Weatherman, except cooler.
He is. He's like an evil Frankie McDonald.
Yes. Yes.
I'm waiting for him to try and kiss Wendy Peppercorn, which he gives him mouth to mouth.
I just saw Derek in the intersection. Derek's here. Gotta find him. We got a protest going on right now in Stillwater.
Really like Stillwater.
I know. I don't know
He
why
got arrested there.
I don't know why he would like Stillwater so much. He can't pronounce it. I don't understand why Zach X would be so. I mean, like thuffer and thuckatash. Like he better not go to St. Paul or Minneapolis. I think Cottage Grove might be more his speed. Definitely stay away from St. Francis.
I think he shows the spot where he gets arrested too.
Oh yeah,
my face was on the ground right there.
And they're saying release the files.
Really? Where's the teeth you lost from the curb stomp? Oh, there wasn't one? Shit.
That's the first sign I see. What do you guys think about that?
We don't.
Hear the drums.
Oh, God, he didn't slip. Shit. I lost $5 to myself. Slip. Slip. Riveting content. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Now we're going to start yelling like a retard.
They know him, too.
I feel like I should give him one compliment. I'll give him this compliment. Yeah. He does not care how much he's humiliating himself. Oh, Jesus. My YouTube went off. He does not care how much he embarrasses himself at all.
Zero fucks given.
Dollars.
Now he goes, Donald Trump is awesome.
USA! USA!
I mean, it's kind of
USA! USA! USA!
See, now, if you want to be funny and do this, you bring a 2x4 and you do a hacksaw Jim Duggan impression.
With the flag, yeah.
USA! USA!
So you got a couple to chant because they don't know what they're chanting.
Hey, where'd the drum beat go? You're not. Hey, where's the grandma at? She was cool with the drum. Hey, dang it. What up, Nick?
Oh, I love this guy. He was at Whipple every time I was there. He's just a really, really super, really gay guy.
Yeah.
And he just
Best reach arounds, I'm saying.
Oh, he just gays it up all the time.
We get hugs, bro.
Are you watching online?
Yes, sir.
You want your fan?
I don't think I can do the fan. My hands.
I'm just kidding. I don't know if he's gay. He might be straight. I might be fucking around.
Too cold. What's up, bro? Good. How about you? Abortion, you betcha.
Abortion, you betcha.
Yeah, abort you.
Okay. This is what we got out here. That's fine. Hey, Maida. Record video. Does anybody have anything they want to say tonight?
Not to you. Yeah, they have plenty they want to say.
You know what's kind of funny too is that the whole loon logo that they've been doing.
Yeah,
it actually looked kind of badass, and then I kind of found out what it was for.
What's it for?
Like being gay, like towards like.
What's wrong with being gay? Being gay can be fun.
No, like being like gay, like towards like the state, like love your neighbors and stuff. It kind of reminds me of
you don't love your neighbors.
Love thy neighbor. Remember all those signs we used to see those in the yard?
Sure, yeah. Unite Cloud is a bunch of retarded communists. That's 1,000% true. But
yeah. But I just thought it was really cool, and then all of a sudden it's like, no, it's for uniformity and get nice out and all this crap. And I'm like, it's like
I like all that.
It's like, yeah.
I think all that's great. Can I tell you why?
Why?
I'm just too busy hating Zach X right now and everything he does.
Oh, got it.
I'm just taking the opposite side of everything he says. If you say it, I'm fine with it.
You're missing out with it. You're missing
with Zach
out.
X. Should I go protest with him,
dude?
Shove him into the fucking street. He's just so stupid. It's not even, I don't even disagree with him. He doesn't have any positions. That's my problem.
See what he got that snow thrown in his car?
Yeah, he's just got a mouthful of Trump cum in his mouth all the time. Like, he doesn't even have beliefs or like political positions. He's like, Trump is good. He probably grew up without a dad. And Trump is like the closest thing to a father figure that he's had.
Oh, interesting.
Does anybody have a message they would like to say to the world?
I have a message for Germany. Oh, sorry, that's the wrong movie.
You just stand out here for nothing?
I stand out here because of...
And you bring your kids? And you bring your kids?
I do have a question, though.
Yeah, what's up?
But can you not?
Okay.
I want to talk to you.
Okay, well, that it's kind of a deal. We're two-piece.
Someday, you could talk to me without...
You want to talk to me without the camera? I'm fully transparent. Why can't you be fully transparent?
I'm fully transparent. I'm not all about likes and shit like that.
It's not all about likes. It's about exposing what's really going on out in the world right now.
What? Oh, so you're going to dig into the Epstein files? Is that it, Zach? Really? Interesting. Vulgar Daddy with 199 says, you wanted Zach X popularity so bad you wish it were you. I'm a million times more popular than Zach X. Jesus. You know what? That's the most insulting part. That part hurts the most, is that you would think that. Bapa Shab says it's karmic living his best life. Pretty much. All right, we got to run because I have to get the members only show ready to go. You got to take off. And again.
And fly.
I have no fucking clue. Thank you guys for the W. We did not have a perfect week this week, but we only ended up about 75 short, so I appreciate that. I didn't even think we were going to get there. Awesome day. Thank you so much. And I have no idea what the members only topic is going to be. So, real quick, somebody too wants to send us a clip. What's it for?
Like being gay, like towards like.
What's wrong with being gay? Being gay can be fun.
No, like being like.
And with that, I say farewell. Let's find a channel to raid, and then we'll head out of here. This is our new thing. I like raiding channels. Isn't there that one lady that does her show?
Does Zach X have a channel? Or is he just post?
No, do you think he could hold a thought long enough to do a show?
I like Zach.
I know you're a big Zach X fan.
I think he's funny.
I love that you like Zach X so much.
People like Frankie McDonald.
Ooh, let's raid Stu Peters. I love Stu Peters.
He saw the inside.
Is his brother review the week, dude? Or
no, that's not Stu Peters. That's a guy on his channel. He's trying to do like an Alex Jones thing now, I think. All right, you guys are going to go over to the Stu Peters Network. Thank you very much. We're going to get out of here. I'll be back in about 10 minutes to do the members only show. Have a great rest of your day.